welcome to this Ref Sports special of IPL 2023 auction. I am joined by Joydeep Mukherjee, I am joined by Boria Majumdar, and today we will have a mega watch along for this IPL 2023 auction. More than 200 crores are to be spent by 10 franchises as they look to bolster their squad, strengthen their squad ahead of the upcoming season. Joyda, Boria, a question for you both. What are you expecting? I mean, the IPL auction, they change the fate of the players, they change the life of the player. It is a mega bonanza, we can say.
Yeah, I'll go first. I feel that, more than anything else, before there was a lot of, panic buying and just get players. Because I was there in 2008 with KKR and I know the frenzy regarding an auction. I think it's now more stable, more organized, mock auctions are done. I've been part where there are 5 names in every sector. If you don't get this, how much money will we have? So there's a little bit of sanity in the whole thing.
Right.
And which is so good to see because ultimately it came as with the glitz, with the glamour, it's still a game of cricket. And if you see the best franchises, the ones who've done well, Mumbai, Chennai, the ones straight away they come. How solid have they been with their picks over the years? How solid have they been with Raj Gaikwad? When he came to Chennai, everybody said, who is he? But look where he is now. Look what he's doing in domestic cricket. So it's the development of the play. Whereas some of the other franchises who, for lack of a better word, haven't won the IPL, you look how many changes they've had in their team. And if there's a player like an Aaron Finch who's played in 9 franchises, then he hasn't done well. If you're that good, you will not get to play 9 franchises. Suresh Raina hasn't played in 9 franchises. Virat Kohli hasn't played in 9 franchises. So it's very important. The stability is coming.
Absolutely, and that's a very good point mentioned by Joel. That stability is the key. Do you feel the same, Boliola?
People have become smart.
Yeah.
I mean, earlier this whole thing about I'll spend 15 crores, 16 crores, ego. I don't think anybody gives a damn for ego anymore. One of the team owners told me, it's about winning 9 games. That's what matters. It's about winning the tournament. I don't care if I become a So that is the mentality now. People have become far more smart, far more professional. You ask, what are we expecting from the auction today? All of us know that 3 guys will go for big money. 2 teams have big purse, 42 and 32. But then again, those 2 teams have given us a lot to think about, right? I mean, you make a captain, throw him out 6 months later, tells you about the mindset. So we've got to see how much they splurge. There is the Ashes. Right. So all these 3 players we're talking about, the Ben Stokes, the Cam Green and the Sam Curran, will be involved in the Ashes.
100%.
So what happens there, how much the teams will invest, but between these 3, 50 crores will go.
Absolutely, and along with the big players will come the domestic players as well. And in the recent times, Joyda, we have seen that the teams, the IPL franchises, they are more focused on domestic players. They have sent their scouts everywhere in India. Be it Syed Mushtaq, Vijay Hazare, there have been scouts watching the players closely. So do you think now the emphasis is more on Indian players rather than going after the Australian guys or English guys who are big names in international cricket?
It was always that. Only 4 foreigners can play.
Right.
And if you look at the Chennai team or the Mumbai team, there was a Mumbai team besides the 4 foreigners, the other 7 had all played for India in the last 6 months. There was a time. So it's not rocket science that they were so good. If you look at Chennai back in the day, Murli Vijay, Badrinath was the only guy who wasn't playing for India. Ashwin, Jadeja, all the guys who played.
Raina
goes without saying. They are synonymous with CSK. But I'm just saying, I think they've realized that the 4 foreign players of each team are touch and go. As a unit, you might have one Sunil Narine, somebody might have one Ben Stokes. But if you take all 4 of them together as a package, there's not a huge difference between the 4. It's the other 7.
I think it's spot on because this new substitution theory has made the emphasis on Indian players double. Because you can't replace a foreigner. It's 4.
Yeah.
Right? So you've got to get an Indian. I also think this makes specialists because you don't need an all-rounder.
True.
You will go with a specialist because you're replacing somebody.
Yeah.
So that is something that teams will have to keep in mind today because this substitution means focus on Indians, focus on specialists that much more.
And also what this IPL has done is, over the years, they've made the domestic T20 very good.
Right.
You cover Mushtaq Ali from up close. You know how tough. You watch all the cricket. You know how much the standard of Mushtaq Ali is improved compared to 10 years back. Because there are IPL players in the Mushtaq Ali everywhere. And when they are pitching themselves against another player and that guy is holding his own with bat or ball, then you know. So if Arshdeep is playing Mushtaq Ali and he is going for 440 against Rajasthan, who's that boy who's talking Arshdeep apart? So that's how you make your name also.
True, and Korea, the IPL has become a direct route to Indian team as well. We have seen players like Surya Kumar Yadav, Joydeep has been closely associated with KKR, and he knows the rise of Surya. There has been Varun Chakravarti coming out of nowhere, getting straight into the team. Arshdeep, another great example. So it has become a lucrative thing for the players, not because of the money, because of the chances they get, the eyeballs they get for the Indian team as well.
Because you're a star. You win one IPL game, you're a star. I mean, I have my issues with IPL being a door for India because, ultimately there are 4 players there. There are weak links there. So all of that taken, but no question. I mean, IPL is watched. IPL is watched by billions. You sort of win one game. All of a sudden you're the top. You're trending. You're here. You're there. People look after you. The sponsors are there. Glitz, glamour, television, digital. So no debate. Joydeep is absolutely right about domestic cricket. All of a sudden there is camera glare. That okay, this guy makes so and so runs means 7 scouts will follow, and he becomes a. Look at the research. I can tell you, I've seen the research of teams. They're into hundreds of pages, man. I mean, they're like books these days, and I'm like, wow. And it's A, B, C, D, multiple options for each place. Fantastic.
And there are some really highly qualified people who have nothing to do with cricket, who are very good numbers. He knows the cricket and the numbers, but there are some who just numbers, but they're also there.
Yeah, 100%.
To bring, so Mumbai Indians with their backroom staff, and I'm talking about their company, they bring in the best analysts and say this is a moneyball game here.
Absolutely. I for the fact know a franchisee, I won't name them, but they once hired a specialist mathematician to decode the numbers, how they are doing. So that has become, the IPL has gone to a different level now. It is competing with the likes of NBA and other NBL to compete in terms of revenue matters. So Goria, the 48,000 crore this time for
you did the story.
Yes,
in terms of valuation.
Yes.
So you know the numbers. It is staggering.
It is staggering. Seriously.
And each of these franchises are unicorns.
Yep.
So CSK is a unicorn. I mean, I remember speaking to Sanjeev Goenka saying 7,000 crores. What on earth is your math? I mean, it's not an ego buy.
Right.
And I've tried to decode this for viewers in my writings, in my stuff for exports. None of these fellows are fools. Please understand this.
Right.
They are the country's top businessmen. None of them are here to splurge money and not get returns.
Right.
Each one of them know that the valuation game is the game they are playing, and each of these franchises are unicorns at the moment, or will be unicorns soon after. This is a different league.
True. And IPL auction will start at 2:30 p.m. So we'll decode every franchisee. We'll talk about every player that goes under the hammer. But before that, one question to you both: which player will go for the highest prize money? That is the question of.
What are you first?
Sam Curran probably for me, either Sam Curran or Cameron Green.
Right, Sam Curran, Cameron Green.
I feel Sam Curran for the fact that he's already played the IPL. He's had success. Cam Green is still a bit of an unknown commodity, but it could be anybody. I just feel with bench. Sorry? Yeah, who comes first? Yeah, that is so important. I remember back in the day, 1 year, so nobody wanted Bravo because West Indies were playing a test series during the IPL. So Bravo's name came, nobody picked him. Then Chennai picked him. And a day after the auction, he retired from Test cricket.
And then the rest is history.
So a lot of things go on beyond what is on the face of it.
And trust me, each one of these franchises has spoken to Sam Curran. 100%.
Player of the tournament in T20 World Cup, excellent.
They have spoken. They know, clearly know, Ben Stokes, Sam Curran, Cam Green, what are their preferences? Have they got their NOCs?
Yeah.
Like ECB gave their NOCs. What is going on? They know everything.
And also, with these mini auctions, you tend to go a little overboard because players are few and wide. It's not the full auction where you can plan, to make a team. Here, there's a lot of panic buying. People who haven't done well will break the bank to get where they want. That's why if you see the history of IPL mini auctions, if sometimes Unadkat will get 12 crores. But Unadkat in a major auction will never get 12 crores because it's not panic buying.
I think 17 is the ceiling, right? I think we crossed that today. I think we will have the highest ever bid for a particular player in IPL history. It will come either from Punjab or from Hyderabad.
But can Chennai Super Kings buy back Sam Curran with the budget? They have 20.45 crore left. They have 7 available slots, 2 overseas. Can they? After Dwayne Bravo retired, they want someone who can take up that role. And Sam Curran at this moment is a perfect replacement for Dwayne Bravo.
Agreed, but 20 crores is not that kind of money because they will also go for Jagadish, hopefully. So none of us know for sure. But if you really think 3-4 players, then what are you talking about? You're talking about a 14-15 crore person. Won't get.
And also depends on what Sam Curran goes for. They'll be in the fight.
They will be.
But they will bail out at some point because they're going to make the rest of the team as well.
That is what I was
What is the amount?
That what is the figure that you will go for, right? And again, where are you coming?
Ah.
If he comes first, so like for example, you remember Quinton de Kock, Mrs. Ambani went bang, 2 crores gone. So that was smart at one point in time. Last auction, David Warner came after Quinton de Kock. As a result, Lucknow Super Giants did not go for him. They went for Quinton de Kock, sealed the deal. 6-1-2-5, otherwise they would have given an arm and a leg to David Warner. So these are important auction moments which you have to capture if you need an auction.
And crazy things happen. I won't name the team, but one team had one player, wanted to use the RTM card to get it back because they had other 4 players they had to retain, and he was supposed to be captain.
Okay.
Now they lost him in the RTM card because it went out of their budget.
Oh.
So the captain was gone. So the person they made the team with was gone. So even crazy things like that happen.
And I can tell you, Australian players are currently asking which platform they will watch.
Okay,
So everybody is interested in what's going on.
Today's day 4 of Ranji Trophy. I think it's
Yes.
also the time when everybody's looking at the captain. Can we shake hands and just go and hit the TV in the dressing room?
I for the fact know that a player yesterday told me that our match is pretty dicey right now, and most probably we are going to lose. By the time the lunch hits, we are going to shake hands and say, okay, let's go and watch.
I have to tell you this one: Bengal playing empty in the Ranji quarterfinals at the CCI on the 3rd day is the auction. The timing wasn't great, and we are in the field, and they've come back at tea, and I've got some of my major players from Bengal asking what happened in the auction. I can't give them the bad news because they have to go and still play. Can't give them any good news because there isn't one. So your name hasn't come as yet.
So then,
Remember what Yash Dayal had told us that, he said blood pressure's gone up, parents are crying, I'm crying, looking at it, and then for half an hour you don't know what's happened. 3.2 crores, me? It changes lives for God's sake.
absolutely, one player from our domestic team told me yesterday, I'm not going to sleep. I can't sleep tonight.
Of course.
So that was 12 hours before the auction hits. But talking about Mumbai Indians as well, Kyle Pollard is no more with the team as a player. He's going to be the batting coach. Their batting unit looks sorted. They have the firepower in their batting unit, but when it comes to the bowling department, they need someone who can support the likes of Jasprit Bumrah and Jofra Archer. So maybe someone like Joshua Little or a domestic pacer who is doing good with Kevalappa is there. Another pace bowler. So you think they are going to add at least one specialist express pacer who can do the damage?
Reece Topley?
Yeah, absolutely. I think there are some in the domestic circuit also doing really well. Reece Topley is a great name. I think he's tall, quick. He's hardly had a bad day on the field. And in T20, that's a great call to have. Not having a bad day. I mean, I've seen even people like Malinga and Narayan, the two of the best I've seen, also go for 440s, 445s. I've seen even for 2012 final against CSK, it was 440 for Narayan.
Right.
So they've had their not so good days also. But yeah, I also feel Mumbai, the way they are a year or two away from really firming up.
Batting unit is also inexperienced.
That bake you've made very well is in the oven, but it's still 20 minutes away from coming out big. So I still feel for the players to develop, to come at full flow, I think they're a year or two away. And that could be their mantra, maybe. They know what they're doing. They really know what they're doing. They've gone and picked people in their John Red picking up Bumrah, watching him bowl in some Ahmedabad in some club game.
That's some story.
Yeah, that's some story. And everybody had one scout. Mumbai had 4 scouts. I said, what are four of you doing in the same game?
Yeah.
There's John Wright. There's John Wright. There's Vinay Kumar. There's Parthiv who's walked in. So that's their team is too solid.
Absolutely, the scouting team of Mumbai Indians is absolutely.
But what last year's win also showed is that it's all about what you have today. Sometimes planning is okay, but nobody expected Gujarat to win, nobody expected Lucknow to play so well. So I think being smart in the big auction, the main one, every 3 years, that's where you make the sort of the nucleus of your team. Yeah, then you just figure here and there.
Yeah, even they need a spinner as well. Kumar Karthik is a brilliant option, but they need a backup. They need his support as well.
But also one thing now, if you see in the IPL, unless you're a Narayan or a Rashid, every spinner plays who can bat.
Right.
So no spinner. I don't see Shabazz Nadeem play. He's the best in the country. He doesn't play because he's not a T20 batter.
Right.
So if you see Shabazz is playing, why? Because he can bat. Jadeja, forget about it. Aksar. Every team has got some spinner who can bat. Lalit for Delhi. You know, so everybody has got somebody who can bat. So now your role, because you're batting at 7-8, and honestly, if Arunla says this, whichever team 6-7-8 is strong will win, whichever trophy they're playing, whether it's 5-day, 1-day, or T20. And you can be more right about it.
Such is the buzz. Boria, the two of the players manager have just messaged me on WhatsApp any buzz for one of my clients. What's the status? So you know the frenzy is starting to pick up. The momentum is starting to pick up, and we are moments away from the auction to start. But Boria, I have to ask you about Lucknow Super Giants as well. A well-set team, very close to the final, but couldn't do. What should they do in terms of they have left out Jason Holder, they have released a few players, but they look a very compact and a well balanced squad. So any changes in their team, any players they are looking to target, or you think?
You hit the nail on the head when you mentioned Jason Holder, because the thought, if I know right, was let's give Jason Holder up. We spent about 8.5. Can we get him back at 5.5? I don't think we can. I think Jason Holder will go for about 9.
Right.
So Lucknow has a 20 crore plus, 20.35 or 45 or something like that. So my thought, will they go for, see there are two strategies. One, you break the bank for one of the top 4, Sam Curran, Cam Green, Ben Stokes, Sikandar Raza with the lower half, or you will go for a modest buy, say Nicholas Puran and a couple of domestic players, a Prerak Mankar. You get an all-round option, you get a Rohan Kurumal as a backup opener. What strategy will you go for? So these are the two kind of things. Gautam will take the call. Principally, it's his thoughts. Of course, Mr. Goenka will be there. They have a solid side. So if you look at it, Deepak Huda coming through, Krunal Pandya still at his best. Marcus did not have a good season. Hopefully, we'll have a better season. They did not use Marcus well. Number 8, number 9, number 7. So they might just want to push him up the order. KL has scored 600 runs.
They have an Ayush Badoni as well.
They have an Ayush Badoni who's done reasonably well. It's a good enough side. What they lack is what happens to Mohsin. Will Mohsin play? Because Mohsin was critical to Lucknow's success. From what I know from you, that Mohsin's rehab is still on. Whether he will be able to bowl at his best. That's why this guy Mayank comes in. That Delhi guy who bowls at 140 is what I'm told by them. Will they go for a domestic fast bowler? Maybe yes. They want a left arm. I know for a fact that they will go for a left arm. Will it be Reece Stockley? Because Reece Stockley, don't forget, plays for their double team.
Right.
So that's something that's already there. That Reece Stockley plays for the South Africa franchise of Lucknow Super Giants. So these are little connections that always make a difference. But it will be principally Sanjeev Goenka and Gautam Gambhir to take the calls.
He makes a great point, because when you pick a young fast bowler, having watched Mustaq Ali and Vijay Hazare, he's still bowling to the Indian batters.
Right.
Now, the Indian batters don't play Mustaq Ali and Vijay Hazare. So they hardly bowl to a KL or Rohit Sharma.
Right.
So now in the IPL, if you see, all the openers are either foreign players like Quinton de Kock or David Warner, or Shikhar Dhawan or Rohit Sharma. So they are India players. So that's a big challenge. I know they've done well, but to bowl to Quinton de Kock and Rohit Sharma, I mean, the like players of that caliber, it's not always a given. The wickets helped them last year because they played 16 games on each of the grounds. So they had to keep a lot of grass for it to sustain the tournament. That's not going to happen this year. It's home and away. So somebody with a good spin bowling attack will keep little slightly drier wickets. Somebody with a good fast bowling attack, I know KKR going for Loki, I can understand, because here you know what's happening with Bengal playing here. So it can happen, and I can understand. Loki's done well, so he's come back again. So there's a strategy there going on.
Absolutely. To all our viewers, do leave your comments in the comment section below and let us know which player, which team you think should go for a particular player or not. Let your thoughts know. Express them. We'll put up your comments in the comments in our show. We'll flash it out and talk about them as well. But coming to one team, I mean, it is all close to our hearts. Kolkata Knight Riders. A purse of 7 crore, 11 spots to fill. They are looking like a mess at the moment. They didn't have a great mega auction, but yes, if they can make some shrewd buys, then maybe they can have some stability in this particular team under Chandrakant Pandit as your coach.
Yeah, it is. And nobody knows the domestic players better than he does. But also, you don't have to always have the 11 players.
Correct.
You can say that I'll have 8 players, 7 players. And often it's seen, when IPL started, they used to have 30 players. So 11 played, 4 traveled, 15 would stay back.
Right.
So that was way too much.
That actually creates problems.
And the guys like a Pattinson sat out for a month and a half when he actually got into a car, because he would get into the team bus, go practice, and then stay in the hotel because the team is gone away to play. So one day he got into a car and he said, "Wow, I'm out of jail because after a month and a half I've come out because he's never going to play with 30 players." So now it's good, 22, 24 players, whatever. But if you have 18, 19 players, if you feel you can survive, no problem. And you can get a replacement for an injury.
Exactly.
So it's not that it's you're going to one day go in with 9 players to play again.
You don't need to. No, I don't think no team will fill up.
Yeah.
Because that's again, being smart. This is a different mindset.
Yes.
You know that the more, too many cooks spoil the party.
Yeah.
That you don't need problems in the dressing room. You don't need unhappy faces. You don't need negativity. If you don't play somebody, whoever it is, will feel bad. So you don't need all that. You need, a squad that you need in terms of manage. Okay, I get some extra options there. I don't think any team will fulfill their total quota.
And they will also have these numbers in front of them in the last 10 years. How many of the 24 have played? They say 13, 14, 15 at most. So why keep 24? Keep it at 18. And we can always, if there's a major injury, there's always replacement coming.
Right. Absolutely. And yes, Kolkata Knight Riders do need to fill some slots, but maybe they don't have the budget or they don't need to fill out their complete slots and make a compact squad who can contribute to the success of the team. Let's move to the other franchisee, Joyda Buriada, Delhi Capitals. One interesting thing about Delhi Capitals, yesterday they signed Joe Root for Dubai Capitals, their franchisee in the International League T20. So can we expect Joe Root? They need a middle order batsman for a fact, but can Joe Root be that missing jigsaw?
From what I know, they might just break the bank for Cambridge. From what I know, and they might also just go for Ishant Sharma.
Okay.
From my understanding, Delhi Capitals, Ishant Sharma might no longer bowl red ball, but he's going to bowl white ball in domestic cricket. And that might well be a Delhi Capitals strategy. One needs to see if Saurav gets involved. Because if he gets involved, it's a different think tank. Because, in the past, he has been involved. So Delhi Capitals, from what my understanding, having, it's a team which has solid potential.
Right.
I think they might just go for Cameron Green.
Right.
Again, Cameron Green intelligence will come from David Warner because they play together. David Warner is one who protects Rishabh Pant almost.
True.
Sort of, as a senior pro, great bonding between Rishabh Pant and David Warner. Says about Prithvi Shaw, the fastest hand-eye coordination I've seen for any player. So that bonding is there. Cameron Green, Ishant Sharma for Delhi Capitals is what I know.
Oh, that's a very interesting. The two are both interesting picks. They have a salary cap of 19.45 crore. Joyda, any interesting pick you are looking forward to when it comes to Delhi Capitals?
The only issue with Joe Root is that he hasn't played much of T20 cricket. So, you can pick him for, any other franchise. But the IPL is a different baby altogether. And there, the choice of players you have is a lot more than you have for the other tournaments around. So, I'm not so sure. And that's not an indication. Just because you picked him there. Unless he's somebody like a Narayan, like plays for KKR, plays for TKR, game-changing player. But it's not somebody who's hasn't played T20 cricket, doesn't play for his country, and then to come and bat at 3 and expect him to get 600 runs, like the David Warner, the Shikhar Dhawan, they're the daddy players, man. 600 runs every year. I mean, bad year, good year. Bad year is 490, good year is 640. I mean, that's them. And ridiculous runs. I mean, Shikhar doesn't get the recognition David does, but Shikhar doesn't. Shikhar actually, I was surprised when he was let go for Prithvi. If I had anything with Delhi Capital, I would have given Shikhar the over Prithvi. Future के बाद बाद में देखेंगे because there's a lot there's an auction every 3 years.
But Joyda, the David Warner for 6 crore was an absolute steal.
Yeah, they got away because they let Shikhar go. They got somebody stuck from the same cloth with David. Suppose they didn't get David, then
it would happen.
David and Shikhar are two players who will get you 48 balls, 75, 8-9 games. So Prithvi's failure is covered. Now, what if that other opener becomes somebody like a Quinton de Kock, who's not a 500, 600 run player, but some game-changing knocks? Then what happens? You 24 to every game. So David Warner has actually been a perfect fit for a...
And a leader.
Because
if you genuinely see, and he was coming out of the Hyderabad Sunrisers story.
Yeah.
So the incentive or the hunger. So the incentive or the hunger was incredible.
Right.
I mean, if you speak to him for his 100 test, wishing him 100 test match 2 days later, he says, I don't regret anything. I said, so that dropping, he said, I'm not a perfect man. I want to be perfect on an imperfect day. Right, and great words. And he's mature. He's like you and me. Right?
Yeah.
You and I can't identify with Sachin. Sachin's God. But David Warner, multiple mistakes. You and I will identify.
Absolutely.
He's not.
Relatable.
So exactly, relatable. And that is what he does with the Pant.
Yeah.
He says, Pant, the kind of abuse he gets on social media. No joke. And he protects Pant. He protects Shaw. So, and he's got that streak in him. Plus, he does all this nonsense about Bollywood, Hollywood, right? And he practices all that. So,
Okay,
that's
He's a big daddy in the league.
tremendous.
But Joyda Boriana, we have a question from one of our viewers. Suman Ghosh is the name. I'll take it back a bit to KKR. Good afternoon, Boria sir, Joydeep sir. Why Varun Chakravarti is not part of limited overs cricket in India? I'll add another question with him to it. Can Varun Chakravarti be relied upon by KKR in this upcoming season?
100%. Because the less you play, the better it is for such bowlers.
Okay.
I'll give you an example. Sunil Narine, when he first came, so KKR nets going on, who are the two openers? McCullum and Bisla. So he will bowl to McCullum, but he will bowl to Bisla. But when McCullum comes, he'll ask me that come to the side and take your mid because I don't want to bowl to McCullum. Because I have to, West Indies will play New Zealand. And I have to play McCullum in other T20 leagues in the world. I'm not going to let up my secrets. 3 comes Callis. I'm not going to bowl to him. 4 comes somebody else. Not going to bowl to him. Number 5 comes Lakshminarayan Shukla to bat. Or Manoj Tiwari to bat. He'll come and bowl. Because his chances of Lakshminarayan Shukla in 2010 playing India were less. So he will not play. And 1 year, how it works. 1 year McCullum kept to him and after the season said, that I've got him sorted. New Zealand went to West Indies, 3 one-days, caught in the slips for 1, bowled for 0 and caught and bowled for 4. Because you can't let your secret. I have a feeling Varun doesn't play domestic cricket purposely. Because I think he's kissed his chance of playing India goodbye after what he's been through. And he's now going to be more of a... Because he used to play. I remember we were playing them in a 50-over game. He bowled the 50th over. Bengal was batting first. He gave 1 run.
Yep.
And we were 5 down. And every ball was with the keeper. 4 balls with the keeper. Just couldn't know what's happening. It was in Chennai, the ball was spinning. The batter, who I don't want to name, had no clue. But once you let out the bag of secrets, that's when it became predictable.
What happened with Ajanta Mendes?
Yeah, Ajanta Mendes started playing everywhere. Ajanta Mendes is another thing with Murli sir. I've spoken to him because Murli worked in Bengal. So Ajanta Mendes had 8 balls and could not bowl any of them under the gun. Murli says I had 2 balls. I actually first 60% of my career I only had the off spinner. And then I had the dusra. But 2 balls, 1 going your way and 1 going the other way is only me. But you should be able to bowl them at 2 a.m. in the morning on a coin.
That's why Muralidharan is Muralidharan. Absolutely. But Boriana, I'll have to ask you about RCB as well. A budget of 8.75 crore, pretty sorted squad. They would want to fill their gaps. I was listening to Mike Hassan as well. They have brought in a specialist analyst in terms of Freddie Wild from Crickwiz. So they are a very compact squad. They know their stats and maybe they would be targeting those impact players, their substitute players, because they have their 12 or 14 players, very sorted, very clean team. And now the time for impact players. RCB with their data analytics, will it be the year for substitute players?
See, we've been talking about RCB as a team in terms of talent. Like they've been, one of those teams which have had tremendous talent right through, right? It's just that come the knockout stage, they've not been able to do it. Okay. Every year you will see this because it's so good at side that you can never discount an RCB. Having said that, it's an underperforming side. You've not won it, and with that kind of talent, you have underperformed. Make no mistake.
Right.
And for me, in sport, it's winner takes all. However much you get trolled, you've got to win.
Right.
You have to win a tournament to leave a mark.
Right.
I mean, you can be the GOAT, you can be whatever, goat short, I don't care. But you've got to win tournaments for us. Right. And that's not happened with us. You can have a Kohli, you can have a Gale, you can have a De Villiers, you can have an XY, whoever. Win tournaments.
Right.
And that's what makes great teams because you're playing a team sport, you're not playing an individual sport. Right? You might score 2,000 runs instead of 973 for Virat. You can score 1,000 for David Warner. Your team's not one problem. So that's what RCB has to show. I was delighted with Shahbaz last season. Yeah. I was delighted with Akashdeep last season. What happens to Glenn Maxwell? Is he going to come back? Is he going to recover in time? Because Glenn Maxwell is key for RCB. So that's another question. I'm sure they know much better. They got the intel.
So what he's basically saying is that you can have the goats and the boats, but it's the balance that makes it.
Must win it.
No, you got to have the balance. So when they have the goats in batting, they didn't have the goats for bowling. Or when they have the okay for bowling, they didn't have the batting. So when you look at the most successful teams, and Mumbai, Chennai, then comes KKR. So even KKR, I was there before Sunil Narine came, and I was there after Sunil Narine came. He was the only reason we won in 2012 and 14. In those wickets in Calcutta, he was unplayable. Yeah. He was unplayable. Dust ball, 4 overs. So Gautam would use him first over 8 runs, second over 13 runs. So he'll come 1 over 1 run, 1 over no run. So now 2 overs 20 has become 3 overs 20. And I have seen teams, I have seen batters talking about themselves. That Sunny is going to come and bowl 15 and 17, so we got to take this guy on now. Rajat Bhatia has ended up getting 3 wickets in the over because Narayan is going to bowl the next over.
This is what happens.
Yeah.
Look, in any sport, take football. 1982, Athro will join the show soon.
Yeah.
1982, Brazil will be forever the greatest team on the planet.
Yeah.
Socrates, Zico, Falcao. And it was Paulo Rossi was hat-trick by one. Come on, you didn't win. So that's the whole point. You've got Leo Messi. Yeah. Ultimately, he won a World Cup and look at what happened. Without winning that major tournament, however many Ballon d'Ors, you're not a man.
And over so many years.
Over so many years.
It's an every year tournament.
Go ask Tendulkar, he will tell you, I waited 22 years for that one moment. Yeah. I had to lay my hands on a World Cup trophy, otherwise I'm not what I am. So, in team sport, you've got to win a tournament. That's something in RCB or a Hyderabad or a Punjab. They will have to do this. You've got to win a tournament, even Lucknow.
Right.
They have a good side. Rajasthan, tremendous side. Go win. Shane Warne did it. Last year they should have won it. Go win. That's the most important.
For that matter, under the radar has been Hyderabad. With the limited team that they've always been in the top 4. When David was there, I think David and Rashid, under the radar, nobody gave them any chance. And I was horrified to see these guys go. I was horrified to see RCB let Chahal go. So what if they get this Sri Lankan leg? It doesn't matter. Let both of them bowl in tandem.
True.
Yeah, some are baffling. You never understand unless you're part of the coterie. Well, you wouldn't know the reasons why.
But Joyda has the data analytics. Of course, the action is starting, and Kochi will soon start buzzing around the players as they go under the hammer. But Joyda has the data analytics, the statistics, has ruled the fun of playing cricket. I mean, you can't play 2 leg spinners. You can't bowl if you are a left-arm spinner, you can't bowl to a left-handed batter. Has it ruined the fun?
No, I don't think so. I think it depends upon the captain and the coach. Because in KKR we played Sunil Narayan, Iqbal Abdullah, Shakib Al Hasan all together. Right. So two left off spinners played. Sometimes two off spinners played, depending on the opposition. I think it's up to the captain. I think sometimes we feel, but not every team has a Narayan, not every team has a Rashid. These are absolute gold dust. When you get these, you've got a sort of a bonus that you can hold on to for life. So that's the reason why, Sunil Narayan doesn't get the credit he deserves. Even with the bat, now the tournament, I've seen him play some blistering knocks with the bat as well. And I still feel that, like KK misses the trick by not letting him open. Because the best part about Sunil Narayan opening is that he never hits up balls. So he will never and if he gets out, he bats at 9. So you don't miss it. It's not that you're taking a number 5 out and put him at open. So who's going to play 5? He's either 9 or 1. So you give him 10 balls, he's 23 batting, you're 40 for no loss, you're 40 for 1 after 5 overs. The game's opened up. And you're not missing him, he's supposed to come at 9.
Right. So yeah, there are lots of data, lots of matchups. But Boryada, yes, you have to go. You have to leave the show for a while now. Atroza will join us. But before I let you go, any particular team you are looking forward to watch? There are teams with hefty purse, there are teams with lower purse, but any particular team you are looking forward to?
All of us have seen Mumbai excel. It wasn't the best season. One would want to see what Mumbai does. What is the plan? Because last year was a forward-thinking plan with Jofra Archer in mind. Didn't work. Now in sport, can you think too far ahead and let go of the present? I think of the future, I forget the present. Is that a right approach? Maybe not. So we've got to see what Mumbai does. I'm interested because that is a side which has given us tremendous IPL joys, right? So I'm interested in a Lucknow because it's a good side. I know Gautam's mindset. So these are the two, 3 teams, and of course I'm interested in Punjab and Hyderabad. These are self-destructive teams. To let go of a David Warner and Rashid Khan, you must be there. So one needs to see how they fill those gaps. You've let Mayank Agarwal go in 6 months after you made him captain. So there's a problem there. I want to see how these fellows are placed.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Boryada. And Boryada will join us again as the action continues in IPL through 2023 auction. But let me take this opportunity to welcome Atroda as well. Atro Mukherjee, senior journalist, has been part of our domestic Adda show. And yes, he will join our panel. He will take us through all the action when it comes to the IPL 2023 auction. Welcome, Atroda. What are you looking forward to in this player? Plenty of overseas players, plenty of domestic talents who are up for grabs. Any particular player, any particular team you are looking forward to?
See, Joydipda and Boria discussed in no uncertain terms that what are the factors involved, what are the strategies, how strategies have evolved over the years, how technology has come into play, how super intelligence has come into play. So that way I have nothing new to add. But what I look forward to is what strategy they follow this time, because not all the teams are on an even footing at the moment. Some have a lot of money, some have no money. So strategies will have to be different based on that. I'll be interested in seeing how KKR goes about it, because they have just about 7.05 crore left in the bank. They have a few slots to fill. It's been an underperforming side over the last couple of seasons. So and they cannot buy a big player.
Right.
They cannot go for a Sam Curran or a Ben Stokes or a Cam Green. They probably can't even go for N. Jagadisan. If Jagadisan, something like Jagadisan commands 5 crore, they can't even afford him.
True.
So how they go about buying those smaller players and so-called smaller players, domestic players, and
this is the KKR side we are looking at the moment, and if we look at the graphics once again for all our viewers, then they have a core. They have their playing 11 sorted. If we take a look at, they have brought in Shardul Thakur, Lockie Ferguson, Ramanullah Gurbaz, but what they need is a domestic wicket keeper who can free up that spot. If they don't pick up a domestic wicket keeper, then you'll have to play Ramanullah Gurbaz eating up one overseas spot for all the games. So domestic wicket keeper is the priority for them.
domestic wicket keeper and domestic batsman.
Batsman. Yes.
Yeah, also, what happens is it's all need based. Who do you need? Now, these mini auctions are all need based.
Right.
So, you had an idea of what is going on in the last one, or in the major auction. If you've messed up, then you get to do amends. It's not easy,
Right.
because it's not. I have seen teams mess up in the major one and pay the price for 3 years,
Right.
because there's not much offering. It's like letting a buffet go, and then you go back to the hotel and they've shut in-room dining.
Right.
So you're looking for some biscuits at the middle of the night. It's a bit like that, just to get by. So sometimes it's so need based, and that is why I'm a little surprised with Mumbai, because every year their picks have been on the money.
Right.
They've never made a team for the future, because you cannot make a team for the future, because EPL can, because they don't have an auction every 3 years.
Right.
They don't have R2M card. This time there was no R2M card
Right.
also.
Right.
Because, and it was a great thing by BCCI, with 2 new teams coming in. If you have RTM cards, then how do they get the good players? This is what happened with Kochi and Pune back in the day.
Right.
Pune, okay, was still okay because they got the Chennai in place, so they got their players. But if you talk about the other franchises, they got the second string. So there's no chance you can get a Rohit or a Dhoni or a Virat, no chance. But you can't even get the next ones. You can't get a Hardik, you can't get a Kunal, you can't get a Mayank, you can't get a Manish Pandey.
Right.
So that is where the RTM card comes in. So this auction will be more about just trying to, like I thought Mumbai was awful in this last auction.
Right.
But whether they will be able to make amends is not so easy, because that many players are not in the offering.
Right.
Then you're going to take a punt with somebody who's totally new,
Right.
and hopefully he comes through. But these are not season campaigners. And we talk about this opening by like a Jagdish. How many places are there open slot open? If you look at all the teams, all the opening slots are taken. So opening and doing well for your state is not a guarantee that you get to open. Look at Venkatesh Iyer.
Jordan, just to interrupt you here, first player up is for grab is Kane Williamson, led up by Sunrisers Hyderabad, the former captain, recently stepped down as the captain of New Zealand team from the Test format. Do you think he will get a buy? 2 crore is his base price.
Yeah, I think he will. I think he will ultimately. Might not be a lot. Might have been captaincy, capacity. Might not play every game also.
Yeah,
Might be need-based.
elbow issue is there.
Yeah, might not play every game.
Also, Gujarat Titans have put up their placard. 2 crore is the base price, so he's definitely getting a team at least. Gujarat Titans adding to their firepower of that leadership group along with Hardik Pandya. They let go of Ramanullah Gurbaz, so maybe a replacement for that in terms of overseas pick. A stable player, consistent player, Kane Williamson. I think he has gone to Gujarat Titans for the base price of 2 crore. He's sold.
Oh, nice.
2 crore Gujarat Titans. Your thoughts?
That's what I was saying. He will not he will not break the bank,
Yeah.
but he'll be like somebody who would want to be a stable,
Right.
and not in the other team.
Right. Absolutely. The second player is also up there, and we'll take a quick look at who is he. It is Harry Brooks, one of the hot shots of T20 cricket right now, in tremendous form, playing for England in all formats, scoring centuries for fun. Akroda, you are expecting something big for him?
I am definitely expecting something more than 2 crore.
Oh.
What can
1.50 crore is his base price. Harry Brooks, I think he'll go up north of 5 crore.
Yeah, Harry Brook is an informed player. I mean, as they say in Hindi, that garam se loha maar do thoda. So he's in that kind of form. Did a lot of T20 batting in test matches also.
Maybe we can have our graphics removed from the live screen so that we can discuss the live auction. But yes, Harry Brooks, 1.5 crore is a tremendous prospect. Can play as an opener, can play as a middle order, can play as a finisher. He has done it all for England. Has been playing some cracking cricket in Royal London ODI Cup as well, T20 Blast as well. One of the top scorers in the 100. Joyda, an interesting, exciting prospect to have.
Absolutely, and also he's young,
Yeah.
so he has a lot of, he could be a 10-year player for a franchise.
Yeah.
And you take your pick with such, like I can see teams already
RCB.
going for him. Yeah, understandable. Because
RCB and Rajasthan are back.
and also the sort of form you're in makes a lot of difference because the IPL is not too far away; it's a couple of months away. So if you're in good form, and he's got runs in Pakistan, so not that you can't say that he doesn't get runs in the subcontinent. So everything put together, I think he's a hot buy. I think he's going to be. And you want players like this, and he's good on the field. He's got a presence about him. He can hit the ball out of the park, standing. So great pick this one.
Harry Brooks, RCB and Rajasthan Royals are battling it out for him. Maybe RCB are going in terms of they are not sure about whether Glenn Maxwell is going to be there with his 100% fitness. So if Glenn Maxwell is not available, Harry Brooks is a natural like-for-like replacement. And 4 crore with RCB now, so the temperature is rising in there.
And sometimes there are some teams just waiting for the temperature to rise to a certain point and then they jump in. So it's not that it's true. You could soon find in a way somebody else coming to the
Right. Right, and I can see the paddles going up pretty swiftly by both RCB and Rajasthan Royals.
I can just imagine what Harry Brook must be doing in his hotel room right now.
Oh, they must be jumping with all his mates, but Ben Stokes at the moment will be saying, "Calm down, boy, I'm still left."
Big Daddy's there.
Big Daddy is there, so plenty of English players up for grabs. I'm particularly looking forward to what Reece Topley, which teams will go after Reece Topley.
5 crores is where he's reached.
Yeah.
There was a time when Australian players were in huge demand.
Yeah.
A bunch of them used to be in demand from all the sides, all the franchises. Now that balance has shifted. That has shifted towards you know why? Because England has done so phenomenally well in white ball cricket over the last few years that many England players are hot properties at the moment.
Right. And yes, it is going to be an exciting day for Harry Brooks. Still, the battle is going
So
on.
now he's going to 6 and he's dividing the 6 by 100 and wondering where he should buy his new house.
New mansion, perhaps.
Oh, anything's possible. Along with the few snazzy cars in the front yard.
Oh, so and we saw what happened with that New Zealand all-rounder. I'm forgetting his name. That all one, Kyle Jamieson. He was like, my life has changed overnight. I don't know what to do with the money. So maybe.
Delhi and RCB, I've just seen Hyderabad jump in, haven't I?
Oh yes, Hyderabad is looking. Yes, they are coming.
There you go. Hyderabad says, I'm only going to jump in when it reaches 6. That's my standard.
It is going to 7 now.
Let the little boys find it out, and when it comes to 6, I'll jump in.
It has gone up to 7 now.
7. Wow, the mansion's getting bigger, the cars being added. Nice.
More rooms to the mansion.
Yeah.
Exciting player. I think he deserved it.
Of course he does. See, this is what. See, when there's a game-changing player that comes through, this is what's going to happen. And I'm glad this is happening because this is also an incentive for everybody in world cricket to turn it on and then get rewarded for it. He's only getting what he deserves because of how good he is.
Absolutely, and another English player.
In a way, Andy Flower can be credited for this. That so many England players are getting this kind of attention.
8 crore is the value now for Harry Brooks, and of course, I mean Andy Flower was the guy who led the first tour. He changed the philosophy there, and after that, Trevor Willis came in, Owen Morgan came in, and it was a complete turnover for English cricket right now. But at the moment, 8 crore for Harry Brooks. Can he breach the 10 crore mark? Let us know in the comment section below. Can he breach the 10 crore mark? Harry Brooks, one of the highly rated prospects, not only in T20 cricket, but across all the formats. Harry Brooks is up for grabs right now. Rajasthan Royals, Sunrisers Hyderabad, battling it out for him. Surprisers, maybe Punjab Kings haven't jumped the gun right now.
Yeah, I think they must be having some other names in mind. They're going to break the bank for those players. Not everybody has the same needs.
Right.
So this is understandable. It would be a good time to be Harry Brooks' manager right now. But for now, it is what it is. I'm really happy for him though.
Yeah.
Young cricketer has done all the hard miles, has done everything to be here, and is getting what he deserves. This is what life is all about.
True. true, and that is what IPL auction does to the players. It changes their life.
Somebody getting this kind of attention in the IPL auction, coming fresh of 3 consecutive Test centuries.
That shows the value of IPL scouts as well. They know what a talent is, what he's capable
That is
of.
what I was saying. Subcontinent wickets. One of the biggest worries for any of these players has always been what will they do on these wickets. Now, even a player of Owen Morgan's caliber has not been at the same level as he has been in the subcontinent as he was in outside. Now it's a 9 crores.
9 crore.
Bhoria Pillai with the fingers, he'll need a few more hands.
Teams are putting up their paddles. Bhoria is putting up his fingers with every bit.
He needs some more hands now.
But 9 crore, Harry Brooks, I think he's definitely going to reach that 10 crore mark now.
Yeah, I think
Only
so.
matter of 4 bets.
The moment they start, chatting amongst each other, that's when they're going to go on for a little longer. Because when you bail out, you just bail out. You have a budget. But when these little whispers come and the WhatsApps come, there we go.
The paddle by SRH.
Yes.
They are in the lead now. Will Rajasthan Royals go all out for him? They are still thinking. Plenty of discussions going in that table. But another player to watch out for from this England team is Phil Salt.
Yeah.
Another attacking player.
Yeah, but Phil Salt hasn't had so much of all-round success as this guy. This guy's playing every version.
Right. And
10 crores,
Rajasthan
wow.
has 13.5 crore in their kitty, so it could get tricky for them. Slowly, maybe Sunrisers are saying, okay, you can't compete with us in terms of money.
Yeah, but that is also because you have a ready team, so it goes hand in hand.
Yeah.
If I've got a lot of money, it's only because I've let people go.
Right.
So that's the reason why. So I'm kind of truncated. Whereas the others who have less money, except KKR, are saying that we've got our team, we just need 1 or 2. Sometimes I've seen in these mini auctions, some of the CSK and the Mumbai will just go there and have fun and pick up 1 or 2.
Right.
They've got their team set.
Right.
It's the main auction where you do your work. If you mess up there, if you don't get what you want, then for the next 3 auctions become very important for you.
Absolutely. 10 crore mark has been reached. Second player in the IPL auction, and he has reached the 10 crore mark. Currently, it is with Sunrisers Hyderabad for 10.25 CR and 10.75 CR in fact. And he's going for big buck. He's going to go mad today, Joyda.
Another battle has come out, I think 11. So as
11.
before you can finish your sentence, look at your phone once again.
Yeah.
But that's how quickly it's moving.
Yes, 11 crore it is, and it is rising. It is rising. It has not stopped yet. Very interesting. Very interesting. By of course a solid pick too.
This also goes to show that they had him in their books.
Yeah.
Because you suddenly won't just go and say, okay, this guy's come, let's go along. There was a plan in place over here. Now, at some point, one team will bail out.
Rajasthan, I guess, have to be bailed out at some point.
Yeah.
They don't have the budget to compete with SRH.
Yeah. Unless they feel that, okay, we'll go with this guy, we don't want anybody else. It's up to them. But they will bail out. But one thing, it's very important to know that when somebody is going for 11, it's obviously that somebody else is also interested. Because the auction is all about at least 2 people, sometimes in this case 3, but at least 2 teams. Then only the price goes up.
12.25 CR with SRH, and that is crazy money. That is crazy money. We are into the second player only, and we have seen teams splashing the cash, and it is bonkers right now. SRH are not pulling.
He must have just called up his agent and said, let's go to King's Road where Puri has an apartment. Let's go and have one next to his. He's changed his place of stay.
13 crore for Harry Brooks. Somewhere in London, it is going to get very, very frenzy with all the parties, all the cars there.
And also, what it does is for every to be Harry Brook all over the world.
Yeah.
Be it New Zealand, be it Australia, be it South Africa, be it West Indies. Everybody feels that I could be this in 2 years' time. I'm 18 now, I'm 19 now, I'm captain of my country team, but I could be this guy in 2 years' time.
Rajasthan have pulled out of the race 13.25 CR.
And he's smiling because he saved himself a lot of money.
Sunrisers Hyderabad is the current bidding. 13.25 CR for Harry Brooks. Sunrisers Hyderabad have broken the bank for him. Will any other team put up?
Rajasthan had to pull out, right? Because
yes, they don't have the
They
budget.
have 13.2.
And they were pretty happy to pull out, it seems like.
No, I think their face was more like we can't go anymore. We've succumbed like that because we don't have anymore.
It is Harry Brooks to SRH is done.
Yeah, we've gone bust. It's like that. We've gone bust.
13.25 CR Harry Brooks to Sunrisers Hyderabad is a done deal.
A lot of cricket to be played, man. Haven't won the IPL yet.
Yes. So they would
Sometimes the smile tells you that he won the IPL, but this is only on paper.
But maybe Georgia sometimes. Okay, the other player is also coming. And the action is pretty quick right now, and we'll see which is the player.
Hyderabad's bowling is quite solid actually. They have.
The pace attack is sensational.
Jansen, Karthik Tyagi, Bhuvneshwar, Natarajan, Umran Malik. What they don't have is
Is a
spinners
spinner.
other than Washington Sundar, and they don't have a lot of batsmen.
Mayank Agarwal is the next player with a base price of 1 crore. There's going to be plenty of demand for him. An established Indian opener can play in the middle order if need be. Perhaps a captaincy option if there are no other choices left. Mayank Agarwal is going to be a solid option, and yes, we can see some paddle. Royal Challengers Bangalore have put up the first paddle, and along with them is Rajasthan Royals. Punjab and Rajasthan Royals are going after him. So yes, very interesting. Going to be very interesting. Mayank Agarwal didn't have a great season for Punjab Kings last time around. Was sacked from the captaincy. Was released by Punjab Kings. After if you look at Mayank Agarwal last season, they made him the captain, bought him for 14 crore, but then again things changed drastically. Was it unfair on him? Was it pretty hard on him?
See, IPL is a place like that. I mean, if you don't perform, they don't keep you. And the interesting thing that I find about Mayank Agarwal is that he has not had a good domestic season at all.
Right.
In Mustaq Ali T20s, he hardly scored.
Right.
In Vijay Hazare one day, again he didn't do well. But still, he is going to be in demand. That shows that IPL has a different dynamics.
Right. And
It's also about what you can do, what you're capable of.
Yes.
That's what you get paid.
form is temporary, class is
You never
permanent.
you never go to the sea on a low tide. You go on a high tide to watch it. So you always wait for the high tide. And also sometimes everybody feels after the lull comes the good form. So
He's a Dada player, as we say in domestic.
I have not seen anybody in the last 50 years in Indian cricket score as much runs to get into the India team. And he was, I remember, I was just telling Archie about a Bengal Karnataka game 6 years back. And, we went first day, afternoon session practice. And there was Karnataka practicing next to us, the KL Raos, the Robin Uthapas, everybody. He was on his own practicing for the white ball season. And the guys at the NCA said that he comes at 9 and leaves at 5. So when we went in the afternoon, he was there. When we went next day in the morning, he was there. So I asked the attendant that has he gone home for the night? He's been here. He said he could have just slept here because that's how much. And then 5 years later, a guy who was not making it to the 4-day team of his state was getting hundreds for the country. That is a phenomenal effort. Phenomenal effort. And on this Mayank Agarwal, I've seen him come play India game, come to a Mustaq Ali game, reach late, and then carry drinks.
That is the kind of team man you want.
That's the sort of person you want around the team. So he couldn't make it before the toss, the flight was delayed, but he's actually running around, helping, giving water to the fast bowler. Now, he's a star.
Absolutely.
But he didn't do that. He didn't behave like one.
Absolutely. And that is what makes Mayank a special player, a special person. And along with RCB and Punjab Kings, Chennai Super Kings have also joined the party for Mayank Agarwal. The current bid is around 4 crore for Mayank Agarwal, and it is with CSK, if I'm not wrong.
And you know what?
CSK have put up the banner.
He'll be hoping he moves to CSK.
MS Dhoni, that
Stability. It's all about stability.
And maybe a captain option for future.
No, and they will make him a player. They made Rizulaj Gaikwad a player.
Yes.
They know how to make plays. They don't want finished product. They said, okay, finished product we'll have, but we also know how to, make a dish.
Right.
Give it to us.
And experience.
Give us the ingredients, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Simple.
Absolutely.
One example. Ruturaj is a recent example. Before that, there was Mohit Sharma.
Mohit Sharma is there, Manpreet Dhoni was there, who have made a career out of IPL, and yes, there
Shadab Jakati, back in the day.
Shadab Jakati played for CSK and made a career out of IPL, and it has always about stability. They keep their core always. Ambati Raidus, Suresh Raina, they have maintained that team.
Very solid.
Very solid. And
No other team has maintained the core like them. I mean, taking care of the core with so much of love and affection.
any other team, what happened with Ravindra Jadeja? Had he been to another team, I think
No, I think
there was
Mumbai
no
also
coming
has.
back.
Mumbai also
Yes,
has.
definitely.
Mumbai back in the day, I remember I was talking to Goya and we were saying that the other 7 who are playing for Mumbai Indians have played for India in the last 6 months.
Right.
Okay, that's it. And the four
Correct.
and the 4 outstation are Pollard and Malinga and whoever they are. So how good are they? So they had Ishan Kishan, they had the Pandya brothers, they had Mayank Markande at the time, who had all played for India or a Chahar, So that's the reason why I was surprised with Mumbai in the last auction. Normally they are superb in the auctions.
Absolutely, and Chennai Super Kings are batting hard for him. We have crossed the 6 crore mark for Mayank Agarwal. So another player who is going, he was all set to go for a big budget. But yes, Chennai Super Kings going after him. Maybe they need someone to support Ruturaj Gaikwad. Devon Convoy is a sensational player, he's a brilliant player, but someone who can free up that overseas spot, and maybe they can go after an all-rounder, overseas all-rounder, and
in a long tournament like this, you can't just go in with two openers.
Right.
You need at least three.
Right. And Mayank can bat at number 3, Devon can bat at number 3. So that is the player.
And also, I think they all know what sort of a team man he is. When you pick players, because there's an atmosphere to the team. For 2 months you're together, you're seeing each other every day. You're in planes, you're in in lounges, you're in hotel rooms, you're in team rooms, you're in dressing rooms. So you can get to each other, your face.
Yeah.
But if there's a present guy, if there's a guy you can give your arm for, that's the sort of guy you want in your dressing room, not in the other one.
Joyda, another technical question. SRH and Chennai are batting out for him. Both the Chepauk and Hyderabad pitch assist the spinners. Mayank is a terrific player of spin, as we all know. Maybe the strategy.
Not so much the Hyderabad pitch, but I think it's the size of the boundaries of Hyderabad that help. So one is that the wickets turn a bit. See, that you can always do. Wickets can be tailored to anything.
Right.
You just don't give water over a few days and it will start turning. But that is an option you can always have. Hyderabad's biggest plus point is that the size of the boundaries, so they can have it at 60, they can have it at 85 also. Right. Depending on who you are playing, between the paying teams. If I was SRH and if I was playing KKR, I want the boundaries at 85 yards. Let Russell clear it, let everybody clear it, because they're a big hitting team. Right. They're not an accumulating team. So when you look at these guys, I think for Chennai, he's a fantastic player, sprint fast, everything. Because we are now talking about him when he's at the low point of his career. That's not the time to talk about him. You always talk about players. You always talk about a Messi or a Ronaldo at their best. You never talk about them at their worst. And that goes for anybody. So I think he's not at his best. I saw him from up close, and he's obviously not at his best. But that's only a matter of time before that changes.
And absolutely, I think Sunrisers Hyderabad have made a bid of 8 crore for Mayank Agarwal.
The Sunrisers Hyderabad, the amount of money they have,
they can buy everybody.
No, they must have spent a lot of time in the gym, because you're going to keep putting that paddle up for a long, long time. Shoulders better be strong.
42 crore is a huge purse to have in a mini auction, especially. And I think Mayank is sold to Sunrisers Hyderabad, if I'm not wrong, for 8.25 crore is his price. So a good buy, a decent buy to have.
Yeah, decent buy to have. Christmas is also around the corner, which is always a big help. But yeah, good buy, because he's a guy who's had one off year,
right.
But he's also a guy who's captain of a franchise.
Right.
So how good was he to be captain? So let's not jump the gun. Let's give him one odd year. Everybody's allowed.
Right.
Yeah.
And especially with the kind of runs he has in the past.
Team man, captaincy material, brilliant in the field.
Another team man, another captaincy material. Maybe he hasn't had a great career in IPL, but yes, Ajinkya Rahane is up for grabs now at a base price of 50 lakh. So maybe teams looking to fill some gaps in the middle order or in the top of the order, he can be a decent buy. Experienced guy can give you points up in the leadership group as well. After your thoughts on Ajinkya Rahane, will he get a team?
I think we are looking at Ajinkya Rahane probably 2 years later. 2 years ago he would have been a good buy. I'm not so sure about how he is now.
And yes, he recently scored a double century in Ranji Trophy.
Ranji Trophy.
Yeah. Or maybe he's
Mushtaq Ali, he was pretty ordinary.
He's unsold. Ajinkya Rahane, we have our first unsold player, Ajinkya Rahane.
I think this is on the cards, because also he's not in the Indian team right now. CSK is just
okay. CSK have taken Ajinkya Rahane.
That's good.
I think yes, CSK have gone for Ajinkya Rahane for base price.
They do pick those veterans, right?
Yes, that is the trend.
Pujara back in the day.
Pujara back in the day. Yes, Ambati Raidu.
Yeah, but Kedesh Yadav and Ambati Raidu were players they wanted to play. Pujara, they had, I think, more of a respect for a player who's played 85 test matches, captained India. But I also feel that, it's the place very bad. See, Mayank also has an explosive side for himself, which Ajinkya has only that 1 year in Rajasthan Royals when he was captain, he did his bit. But otherwise, I think, it's the position where he bats. So right now, if CSK is between Rituraj and him, and we know which way we are going with that.
Absolutely, and the next player in the list is Joe Root former England captain.
It's a very interesting one.
Very interesting one because he's a good white ball player but doesn't get many chances for England to play in the white ball formats, and he's unsold. No paddles up for him. We were talking whether Delhi Capitals might go for him or not. They haven't. No
And as I was saying earlier in the show with Korea, just because you'll be picked for another T20 tournament is not a given.
Right.
Because here the dynamics are totally different.
Absolutely, and yes, Joe Root is our first unsold player. Next player up for grabs is another good buy for Riley Russo, South African player.
This
Good
guy,
big buy.
Yeah, this guy is in the form of his life. This guy, I have a
Base
feeling
price
that-
of 2 crore.
Yeah. You know, in 2009 in the IPL, we were in South Africa and our base was Bloemfontein because our trainer was from there, so we stayed there. And we played some matches against the local team. And he was the under-19 South Africa player then.
Right.
And we played 5 games. In 4 games, he got 2 games, he got hundreds. And he was the next big thing.
Oh, is he unsold?
That's a surprise.
Has he gone unsold? That is my question. I think he has gone unsold.
And they might come back. You know, sometimes
they
they
might
come back.
With a half
See, also he's come up too early, so everybody waiting for the number 1 choice. He might be the number 2 or 3 choice. So once you don't get the number 1 choice, then he asks for a Riley Russo.
Absolutely, we have had our first round of action, so we'll take a quick look at which player has gone to which team. And yes, we'll start with the big buy of the day. Mayank Agarwal, your thoughts? I think 8.25 crore to Sunrisers Hyderabad. They needed someone who can replace Kane Williamson in that batting order. A good buy, player?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a very good buy to have. He's been captain of a franchise, been there, done it. Tremendous work ethics, very good team man. Has had a poor year. He's a great buy for me.
And along with him, Harry Brooks to SRH, 13.25 CR. So 2 good players for big money.
Group, we were expecting this, isn't it? I mean, Group is in the form of his life. As Jodhita is pointing out that he has done well in the subcontinent, which is a very important factor. So Brook ticked all the boxes. It was just a question of how much. I mean, we all know it's going to be quite a lot, but how much?
Right.
I mean, 10, okay. Above 10? How much above 10? So those questions have been answered, and I think those who have bought them will be very, very satisfied for now.
And yes, I think along with Harry Brook and Mayank Agarwal, other player who was sold was Kane Williamson to Gujarat Titans, 2 crore. They can have someone who knows that leadership, who can add value to Hardik Pandya's leadership, Ashish Nehra's leadership. So I think it is a good buy to have.
See, Kane Williamson is Sane Williamson. I mean, when you have him inside, there is a lot of sanity around. And this shows that this Gujarat team, they are not only bothered about the performance.
Right.
They want to keep the atmosphere, they want to build that atmosphere. And Kane Williamson, having played international cricket for so long, having captained the IPL sides, national side, he brings a lot to the team. He adds a lot of value to the team.
Only if there is firepower in the team.
Right.
That's where he lacks. So he needs some firepower around him, and he can control the team.
Right.
So it's about dynamics. It's about who are the others playing around you.
True.
You know, and you're such a you understand this game, this football. It's if Messi is playing, who are the people? Is there an Uncle Di Maria to run and score that goal? So things like that. So if he's in a team where there's a lot of firepower, he fits it. If he's the guy who has to provide the firepower, which happened after David Warner left, then that's not his area.
But surprised that Riley Russo went unsold. I mean, they are a man in form scoring runs.
I think his name has come too early. I think if you name it come later, it would have been picked up. Because a lot of the times, a lot of the teams haven't even come onto the frame as yet.
Right.
So once they come on the frame, 3-4 rounds go, and you go to that break, and you say, guys, we missed out. This is what do we do? Shall we ask Riley Russo? So then he comes at the second or even the third at the end of the day. But I'll be surprised if he goes unsold in the auction because he's got some real tough runs all over the world.
But gentlemen, to all our viewers, the next group, the next set of players is going to be very, very interesting. I'll tell some of the names there. Sam Curran, Cameron Green, Shakib Al Hasan, Jason Holder, Sikandar Raza, Odin Smith, Ben Stokes.
Buckle up, everybody.
Buckle up, everybody. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a roller coaster ride. Some big money they are going to spend on some of the players. So it is going to be some good actions among all those. Atroda, of course, Ben Stokes and Sam Curran are going to be the players to watch out for from this list. But any surprise you are expecting in terms of Sikandar Raza or Jason Holder or Shakib Al Hasan?
See, Sikandar Raza, Jason Holder will be picked up by somebody. I am interested in seeing how the teams respond to Sikandar Raza. He is somebody who may not cost a bomb, but at the same time, he can give you a lot of utility, especially on the slower pitches.
Right.
So I will be interested in seeing how the teams respond to Sikandar Raza.
Maybe he can be a good backup option to Sunil Narine.
Yeah, absolutely. But I would want him to go to a team where he'll play every game. Yeah, I don't want him to be a backup. I think he's too good a player to be, just sitting out. Form of his life, so good, and I really feel that I want him to go to a franchise which is kind of a little bit struggling, for lack of a better word, and make the difference.
Right.
What Sunil Narine did to KKR.
Right.
KKR won that good a team. They were just about there. And then he comes and you win 12, you win 14, and then his career takes over. KKR has won a couple of trophies. It's a good place to be in.
Absolutely. And before we move to the second set of players, we'll take a quick look at which players have been sold to which teams in our graphic section. So yes, let's see. The Mayank Agarwal for Sunrisers Hyderabad 8.25 CR. We'll move to the next player. Harry Brooks for Sunrisers Hyderabad for 13.25 CR. And yes, of course, then Kane Williamson 2 crore to Gujarat Titans, a very interesting pick there. And then the last one in terms of Ajinkya Rahane to Chennai Super Kings 50 lakh. So these were the players. I have a change in panelists. Boryala is back with us. Boryala, your early thoughts on Harry Brooks breaking the bank for Sunrisers Hyderabad, and they have been joined by Mayank Agarwal as well.
Yeah, now they've spent 22 crores.
Yeah.
So clearly that all-rounder slot where they had that headstrong advantage over some of the others has now been evened out. So they now have a 20 crore plus, which is exactly what some of the other teams have. So now that thought of Ben Stokes getting 18 crores is perhaps no longer relevant.
Yeah.
So Punjab Kings is the only side that has that kind of money, 30 plus. But all the other sides, 19, 20, 19, 20. So Harry Brooks has perhaps eaten into Cameron Green, Sam Curran and Ben Stokes.
Very interesting dynamics, and this is what is the fun about IPL auction. It changes with every bid, it changes with every player that goes for a big price. But surprised that Riley Russo was unsold.
I think he'll be brought back. I think Riley Russo will be brought back after this set. The coming up set is where a lot of money will go, and then you will see recalibration. Then you will see a lot of rejigging going on in the table. The analysts will come in, the math people will come in, and all of a sudden you will see a lot of that happening. I think Riley Russo will certainly make a comeback and get a team, but this is the set. This is the defining moment of the auction along with the domestic players. This is the next set will be the defining moments of the auction.
And Ajinkya Rahane adding to that firepower of Daddy's Army in Chennai Super Kings.
Chennai gives them a lot of stability. Chennai gives them a lot of room, a lot of space. I mean, Ajinkya Rahane will not be told that he has to go and fight in every match. But if you're played, you will be given a decent run. They will not give you 1 or 2 matches. So probably Chennai is the best place to go to for Ajinkya Rahane at the moment.
And of course,
and Chennai have shown over the years that they make best use of these seasoned players. I mean, they treat them differently. They give them a lot of security.
True.
Dhoni himself is a captain who does those things, and the entire team management helps. You see, they don't make random changes. They don't make frequent changes. And so many, like Harbhajan, they took Harbhajan Singh when he was about 35, and he was useful.
He was 39 then.
He was useful. Not that he was.
They have had Piyush Chawla in their ranks, they have had Imran Tahir in their ranks, and all have been successful for them.
I think for Robin Uthappa they'll play Ajinkya Rahane. Because clearly that is the slot where they've got a Ruturaj Gaikwad who's permanent. And in place of Robin Uthappa, they've brought in Ajinkya Rahane. Very mind this in Dhoni kind of thinking.
Maybe they can put up Devon Conway at number 3 and open with Ajinkya Rahane.
Or 3 Rahane. I mean, if you're playing on a Chennai wicket which is spin friendly, and you're doing a 140 game, and Ajinkya Rahane will do a Williamson job, not out 60 or 60. That he still can do. You don't expect an Ajinkya Rahane to blast a 60 or 40 or a 30. But he will be able to do it out on 50. So on a relatively low scoring match, or a low scoring wicket rather, Ajinkya Rahane still has a lot of value.
But what to expect from the next segment, the next pool of players, some big names: Sam Curran, Cameron Green, Shakib Al Hasan, Jason Holder, Sikandar Raza, Udin Smith, Ben Stokes, all-rounders, and all-rounders are always in demand. Expecting someone to come close to that 20 crore mark if possible?
No. After these two buys, I think there's a course correction happening. So originally what was 17, 18, now except the Punjab, who have a 30 crore cap, 32, all of the others are 19, 20.
Right.
Because it's 19, 20 and you still need 4, 5 players. I'm saying you don't need to fill your 10, 11. You will, so let's put it this way, I would say 15.
Yeah, I mean, even 15 will be difficult. Those who are left with 19 or 20, for them to spend 15 in this round is unlikely.
Have Sunrisers Hyderabad overpaid for Harry Brooks? 13.25.
I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so because see, the thing is, it clearly showed that they wanted it, and I don't think they are looking for another 10 crore buy.
Right.
Now the question is Harry Brooks versus a Sam Curran on the team. I mean, when you talk of Sunrisers Hyderabad, like Athrew said, they went head on for Harry Brooks. So clearly there was a thought.
Right.
Can Harry Brooks win you? You need to win 9.
Right.
A top guy can win you 3. Like a Warner has in the past, a Virat has in the past, a Rohit has in the past, a Russell has in the past. Can Harry Brooks do that job for Sunrisers? Or can a Sam Curran or a Cameron Green do that job? Question is, you spent 13.5. You would have added a couple more crores, you would have got one of these guys.
Right.
But obviously, the thought process, like he said, was a clear-cut, earmarked thought process. We have to wait for the IPL. They are happy. The rest of the teams aren't unhappy either.
Right.
That you've spent 13.5 crores on a Harry Brooks. You've emptied your purse for 22.5 crores between these two fellows, which gives us a real head start for Ben Stokes and these two other guys.
And the next set is live now. Shakib Al Hasan is the player with a base price of 1.50 CR. Is he going to get a deal? Question to you both.
Well, Chennai.
Chennai. Shakib Al Hasan, Chennai, Chipmunk ground. Going to be, it's a good call.
But interesting one, because, and he's right, if there is one team who will create conditions for Shakib, that kind of left arm spin, and then getting some runs there is not being sold if we are right.
Yes.
Shakib Al Hasan unsold. Might come back.
Might come back, of course. Shakib, as we all know,
He may not be a hard buy for KKR.
but here's the big buy. Sorry to interrupt, Asroda. Sam Curran is here with a base price of
Imagine this fellow, imagine this guy, 2018 beats India, 2022 becomes a player of the World Cup. I mean, what an incredible career this guy had.
And see, look at the patterns going up. It's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
You can actually go up to 10 crores and say start.
Start, yes.
Because he will inevitably go up to 10 crores. One needs to see what happens. I mean, this initial round of bidding is like a Lok Sabha election. You know, your counting has started. Who cares? First 10 rounds, bullshit. I mean, you know, you wait for your real story to unfold.
So it's a Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli battle going up there. Mumbai Indians and RCB are bidding up for him. But maybe Punjab is setting, okay, let you guys go till 12 and then we'll come in.
Yeah, Mumbai, they need that all-rounder, right?
For Kyle Pollard.
Yeah.
Of course.
And look how fast it's going. It's gone up to 6.75 or 7 crores in no time. 6.75
6.7.
to whatever it is, close to 7 crores in no time. So Sam Curran, and look how many teams are interested. 7 crores now. 7 crores in no time. And Mumbai Indians going for it. I am sure Kings 11 Punjab will come. Punjab Kings
will come in. And of course, maybe Sunrisers Hyderabad, if they desperately need him, they might come after him and say, okay, we are happy with 2 players.
8 crores.
8 crores for Sam Curran, and it was expected.
15 or not?
15 or not? That is the
question. 15.25.
9.
Now it's 9. 10. Close to 10. Close to 10. 9.75. If I know right, 10. So you know, 15.25 was Ishan Kishan, and there it touches the 10 crore mark. Hopefully, yes,
it does.
It does. So 10 crores for Sam Curran, which is expected. A 21-year-old, Joydeep's words, buying a mansion in Oxford tonight, a couple of Porsches, a couple of Lamborghinis as Christmas gift, not a problem.
And of course, player of the tournament.
And there you see Mumbai Indians going for him again. Who gets it? Who gets him is the story. Rajasthan's joined the Rajasthan. Oh, wow.
So Rajasthan, Mumbai, RCB looks like they have pulled out of the race because they don't have the budget after 8 crore.
We've not seen Lucknow go so far. We've not seen Punjab go so far. We've seen Hyderabad quiet after those two buys, but they still got a 20 crore kitty. Now it's touched 11 crores. 11 CR, Mumbai Indians still going for Sam Curran. If they get Sam Curran, then the team is done. So that's the kind of buy.
They
I
get
think
4
Mumbai
overs,
Indians,
they can get a batter who can bat at any position, open with them, play him in the middle order, play him as a finisher, they can do it all. A terrific buy for them.
In fact, if Mumbai get in, probably for them the auction is over.
he's right. He's absolutely right. I mean, for Mumbai, they've come to get one of these guys, kill the auction, close it out, keep balance, done, move on. And you know, this shows decisiveness also.
Right.
What is important is, you got a 20 crore buy, and you're like, hey, 3-4 play लेते हैं, 4-5 play लेते हैं, चलो यार 10 crore के ऊपर नहीं जा. That is a defensive mindset. You are there to empty your purse, get one player for 15, shows a decisive mindset, good or bad. You will not always come out flying colors in IPL. मुंबई इंडियंस ने वो पहले भी करके दिखाया, अभी भी कर रहे हैं. ईशान किशन, हम लोग सब कह सकते हैं 15.25 ज्यादा हो गया था, ये हो गया था, वो हो गया था. Decisiveness था उसमें, and that is something which is a hallmark of the Mumbai Indians and is a good hallmark. When you're going in for an auction, I've seen teams with her. There's Kings 11 Punjab.
But as it stands, Mumbai Indians have pulled out. They have shown they are done with it.
11 crores is what the threshold was about.
Rajasthan Royals currently have the bid.
12 crores now. 12 crores now is.
CSK have come into the party. They want their player back. They want their MVP back.
Can they go up to 14-15 crores? Yes.
That is the
See,
bid.
once since they have joined the race so late,
They have
I
19.95.
think they'll go up to a point. They'll go.
They have 19.95.
And this is MS Dhoni talking. Huh?
Yeah.
Clearly, Kashi Vishwanath and the rest of the boys, rest of the men who are there, the team management, they've spoken to MS. This is MS's team.
Absolutely.
So MS's instruction, and it's constantly a message. All of us know that what is going on, this is the player, how much will we go, 14, 15, 16.
And you can see the pedal, it's not going down. They have put up the pedal and say, okay, let's go.
It's decisive.
Yeah.
Look, it's 14 crores now. So they've gone up to 14. We said 15. Can he touch 15? Yes. Will he go up to 16
Punjab
or
Kings
17?
have also joined the party now. 14 crore is
They got the
the
money.
current bid. 14 crores with Punjab Kings. Can Chennai Super Kings have beat?
See, now it will depend on, any team that buys Sam Curran now will not buy a lot after that.
Current bid is with Chennai Super Kings 14.25 CR. So
I think Punjab will take it now. Because
we are
Punjab
very
is
close to
coming.
that 15 crore mark.
So
Guriala.
1475, I think he will come in now. I think, Nes Wadia and his team, though Punjab, I mean, one of the most fickle teams in the IPL, but they've come in late. Yes, they've gone in for 15
Again, a
crores.
former player of Punjab Kings, Sam Curran.
15 crores. They've gone in for 15 crores now.
15
He's touched that 15 crore mark, which was expected. Will he touch 15.25? Beat Ishan Kishan? Yes, probably.
Yes.
So Sam Curran, going along expected lines, Punjab Kings should take it because they've got 32 crores plus, 17 still in the kitty, allows them that flexibility for some domestic players. Chennai will now have to think 20 times. You've got 19, 20.
Yeah.
You spend 15 here means you're done, boss.
Yeah.
As Athro just rightly said, your auction is closed, you walk out. So this is their bid. If they go up, they've gone up.
And they have gone. They have
They've gone
gone
up
up.
15.25. This is also about
Punjab
increasing.
will still go for it.
Yeah, 100%.
will still go for it.
I agree.
Neswadi and all are discussing. And there goes up the paddle 15.5.
That's only because they have 32 crore left.
Trevor Willis is there, yes.
So 15 and a half. So, now 16 crores, I think. Close to 15 and a half crores.
I think it's
Again, this shows that they were determined to get in. Because before this, they did not bid for anybody, did they?
Of course, the most sought after player at this moment in T20 cricket. Player of the tournament, as I said earlier, in T20 World Cup, can play at any
Was done well
position.
in Indian conditions also.
Yep.
Has been.
And has played IPL, yes.
And best player in Australia, knows how to bowl that channel, played in India before.
Guriala, sorry to interrupt. Lucknow Super Giants have joined the party with a bid of 15.75 CR. So they were waiting. Okay, are you done? And we are joining now.
Yeah, but Lucknow has 20 CR.
Yeah.
So, this is a fight between Kings Punjab now. Kings Punjab versus Lucknow, they'll break the
I
bank.
think it's Kings Punjab versus Kings Punjab.
Yeah, because see, Lucknow cannot go up more than 16 and a half, 17. Because you're breaking
Right,
everything.
right.
You need one.
They have 23 right now. Lucknow.
Lucknow has 23. Kings Punjab and Lucknow. I mean, what has given Lucknow the start is the Hyderabad strategy for Hyderabad. Otherwise, and I think now that 18 is very doable. Now that 18, 16 and a half, 17 going, because now Sanjeev Goenka and his team will know that if they push Neswadia, This guy will spend 17, 18, which means their purse is gone. So which means a Ben Stokes or a Cam Green gets available to, so this is auction strategy going on. In that table, the mind games.
Right.
How much can I push Kings 11 Punjab?
Right.
Gautam Gambhir, you got to keep a straight, cocky face. Look, he's gone up to 17 crores now.
He's the costliest player right
That's
now
it.
in
He's the
IPL
costliest
auction.
player in IPL history almost. 17 crores. Actually, not a joke.
Of course not. And it shows the kind of reputation he has built, the kind of value he adds to the team.
Wow. That's
17 and a half, is it?
17 and a half. Mumbai Indians have again joined the party. They have come back. 17.50 CR.
7-5.
7.5 now for Mumbai Indians.
Now, this is the costliest bid
18.
ever.
18 with Punjab Kings. It is simply staggering. Will he break the 20 crore mark, Guriada? 18.25 with Mumbai Indians.
Now people are laughing.
Now they are laughing.
Now this is incredible. Where are you, Sam Curran? 1850.
1850.
Will you go? You have no money, Akash Ambani might go.
No, he's nodding and he's saying, okay.
How can you? I mean, Mumbai Indians doesn't have the purse left, otherwise you would have gone. But Kings Punjab, they know 18.5 crore rupees
Wow.
for Sam Curran. We spoke about it pre-auction about 18. Then Harry Brooks complicated the party. I
And
think
it
it's
is
gone.
gone. 18.50
Kings
Punjab. Your thoughts, Atroda?
Yeah, we were all expecting him to get some very big amount of money, but obviously we didn't know how much. Eventually, it turns out to be an IPL all-time record, is it?
All time.
Yes, all-time record.
Well, probably,
18.5 crores.
the people had mentioned 17, 18 crore before today. People had mentioned 17, 18, but given that the teams did not have their full purse, this is still, considering that, it's a staggering buy.
Absolutely staggering by.
And so many teams going after him.
What must be going through Sam Curran's mind right now? But at the same time, Odin Smith has come up for the auction. Again, former Punjab Kings player, all-rounder, pace bowling all-rounder, can do the power hitting down the order. Will he get a team?
Should, because I don't think Punjab Kings utilized him well after his initial exploits. He can bat well, you can use him as a floater pinch hitter also. He will give you your 4 overs, he's quite strong. He bowls reasonably fast, he's not a bad fielder. Should get a team. If he doesn't get a team now, he might be caught.
Maybe a perfect impact player.
Why not? As a substitute?
I think he's more of a utility player. He can be an impact player also. I mean, that's a strategic thing, but he's a very utility player.
He's sold to Lucknow Super Giants for a base price of
not yet.
Gujarat Titans. He's sold to Gujarat Titans for the base price of 50 lakhs. That's a steal in my opinion.
That's a good buy.
That's a steal.
That's a steal, actually, yeah.
I mean, 50 lakhs for Odion Smith. Who will play for Gujarat if you think?
Odion Smith will blame Harry Brook and Sam Curran for this.
But Sikandar Raza is up for grabs now.
I think you will see teams like a Lucknow Super Giants again go for it because they need one of those guys to finish.
Right.
They've got an Ayush Badoni and a Marcus Stoinis who wasn't in his best in the first year of his.
It could even be KKR.
But I think we are seeing no paddles.
Only 7 crores.
We are seeing no paddles for Sikandar Raza.
Will come back. I mean, you allow Sikandar Raza, he will come back because the reason you are not seeing paddles yet is because of Cam Green and
Ben Stokes.
Ben Stokes.
He's unsold. Oh no, he has got a bid. He has got a bid for Punjab Kings. 50 lakhs for.
If they get him for 50 lakhs,
They got him.
50
They
lakhs
got
is a
him.
steal for Sikandar Raza.
They got him. Sikandar Raza to Punjab Kings for 50 lakhs. That's a steal.
This is a story.
This is a Zimbabwe player. After how long a Zimbabwe player is?
In the first year,
Tatenda
played
played.
in the first year for KKR.
And last year, Blair Muzarabani was called to be a net bowler. They were about to pick him, but did not. So Sikandar Raza, after so many long years.
Sikandar Raza, of course, deserved it. With the kind of.
Taiwo played only one season, isn't it?
Yes, Taiwo played for KKR for one
The
season.
first season only.
This one is
Second also, 2 seasons.
Jason
Holder, interesting player. Chennai Super Kings are up.
Yeah, you
With the base price of 2
for
crores.
somebody like him.
Lucknow will also go for him, but to what extent? They've left it at 8.5. They might go up to 6 or so. The moment they don't, they might just pull out.
A finished product, a captaincy material, and bonus addition to the leadership group.
Plus
Very calm.
cool. Exactly.
Very calm. Very
Plus
calm. can bowl trunch overs, can give you good outswingers with the new ball, and has played in so many tournaments.
He's batted at 3 for Barbados. He's batted everywhere for the West Indies.
One of my interviews with Jason Holder, he said, I want to open the innings in T20 cricket. So maybe an option.
He will definitely go for good ball. To what extent? Don't be surprised if he goes 8-9 crores.
Rajasthan and CSK are in the back.
Been a leadership material for a long time. He led the West Indies A side, then became skipper of the West Indies side. And his batting initially wasn't probably ideal for shorter formats, but that has changed in the last few years. You do see him coming out and hitting those big shots into the. He has done that in IPL in pressure situations, so he's a very, very handy buy, more than handy buy for anybody.
And then it's going to be a very interesting battle because you are getting a finished product.
It brings a lot of calmness into the game.
Very calmness, experience. He has done it all, and a very good head, very shrewd cricketing brain, as we say. Did well for Lucknow Super Giants last year as well.
Yeah, and the only reason that Lucknow could have left him is because they thought, okay, 8.5 maybe stand more, because they did not trade him.
Yeah.
They released him. Is they expected to get him back for slightly lesser money.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there is no logic. I mean, if you think about it, the only reason would be that. Will they get him back at lesser money? I don't think so.
But 4 crore is the mark Jason Holder has already reached. So maybe we are talking about a 5 crore, 6 crore bet for Jason Holder to get in.
Up to 6 crores, then Lucknow will think that they've done it right. 8.5, 6, they're saving 2.5.
Right.
Will it go beyond 6? I think it might just go.
It might.
I think he'll go to at least 7, 7.5. And
Somewhere around 8, I think we can say.
Because there are, teams have that 7 crore purse.
Right.
A lot of teams have that 7 crore purse. Interesting, Gautam Gambhir has not done any except that one bid so far. Rajasthan Royals went to a degree.
Right.
Mumbai Indians went hammer and tongs for a bid. Punjab has already done it. Punjab Kings have now exhausted 2 buys.
True.
Hyderabad has done. So now if you think, Lucknow is actually sitting with the maximum plus, which is 23.5 crores. Will they go for Jason Holder at what? I think it's gone up
Chennai
to
Super Kings is
6.
currently 5 crore. With 5 crore, he's with Chennai Super Kings at the moment. The bid is not closed yet. Rajasthan Royals are having a close discussion about him, whether to up the ante here. Will they not? But current bid is with Chennai Super Kings.
5.25
5.25 CR with Rajasthan Royals, so they have put their pedal up.
Again with
Chennai.
CSK,
Chennai.
550.
So Chennai clearly wants an all-rounder to be there in the team and bring some experience.
They've lost Sankar.
They don't have the all-rounder, do they? So they need one. It's Jason Holder gets paid for
They have nominally, they have other players, but yes, fast bowling all-rounder is missing.
And again,
Bravo replacement.
Holder is somebody who fits into the Chennai scheme of things seamlessly. He's the seasoned player. He's not a greenhorn.
And
he's
Bravo's
the
replacement.
kind of a player that Chennai have always preferred. They have shown a liking for this slightly experienced players.
Right. Currently with 5.75 CR with Rajasthan Royals, Chennai Super Kings have okay. So it is sold now, I think. To Rajasthan Royals, 5.75 CR. What an addition to an already very good balanced side. Boria, your thoughts? Jason Holder to Rajasthan Royals, 5.75 CR.
Tells you strategy about some of the other teams also. You are clearly 5.5 crores, 5.75. There comes the man who might just go for another 15 crores. Because clearly Punjab Kings didn't push, Lucknow Super Giants did not push. So Lucknow Super Giants for 5.75 did not push. It's a recalibration on the table. Because you had 5.75. You would have saved 3 crores. You did not go. What does that tell you? You will go for Cangreen. You will go for one of these 2 Ben Stokes Cangreen types for big money. Because now it is quite evident. The strategy is open.
Swiftly gone up to 5 crore.
And it will.
Yeah.
Because now these fellows will come in late.
Right.
Because they have a 23 crore purse. They will say, okay, boss, keep going.
Yeah.
I'll come in at 15 and I'll get one big boy. I get Cam Green. He opens for me along with the Deacock. Rahul bats 3. I'll get that done. Or a Mumbai Indians. One of these 2 sides which have a 20 crore purse might just go for Cam Green.
Mumbai and Royal Challengers Bangalore are up for Cameron Green. The bid has gone up to 7 crore. And it is like he's not a finished product yet, but one for the future whom you can groom, whom you can trust upon.
He has the potential to, but again, as he was saying, Shubham was saying, he's not a finished product. I mean, I think we are going by what we saw in one series in India.
Now Delhi Capitals is also coming. Park Jindal, you can see there clearly going big. Yeah, there you go. So it's Mumbai versus, so it's Ambani versus, so it's JSW versus Reliance. So this is something I love. I mean, I love these corporate battles on the table there. And IPL allows you these things to happen, you know. So it's a clear, he's gone up to 11.5 crores in no time. 11 crores in no time, Cam Green. Now the thinking caps will be on. Because all you have is 15.5, 16, 20 crores. See, in Mumbai Indians still going. Will Delhi go? I think Delhi will keep going for a while and then leave it.
12 CR is what we are talking about right now for Cameron Green. What a day for the young man.
People thought about it. 12.5.
I think it also shows that Hyderabad will go for Ben Stokes.
Even Lucknow.
Even Lucknow, even Punjab.
Even Lucknow. I mean, otherwise, who are you going for? You're 23 crore plus, you won't need it. You've got to go for one big boy. Will they come in now? Will they go for Ben Stokes?
Very interesting.
Lucknow versus Hyderabad.
It has to be. I mean, otherwise, there's no way. I mean, what are you going to do with your 23 crore plus?
13.75. We are close to the 14 crore mark at the moment, and it's getting pretty interesting.
Are you going to say another record?
14.5. Reliance and JSW going. Delhi Capitals and Mumbai Indians going. Amaran Towns here. 14.7. 15 crores.
15
In no
crore.
time. Wow, Cameron Green.
Is he breaking the just made record by Sam Curran?
Okay, he will buy one of those posh Melbourne suburbs or Sydney suburbs, including a yacht tonight. No problem.
15 crore with Mumbai Indians.
And around the
15.25. So Delhi Capitals have joined the party. 15.25 CR for Sam.
Those two are going. Those two are going. Those two are going, Shubhan. Delhi and Mumbai, and they've now gone up to 16, 15 and a half.
15 and a half
CR.
with Mumbai Indians.
Now Delhi, 15.75. This is solid stuff. I think, so like we said, Sam Curran, Cam Green, 18, 16, 50 crores is what I had predicted for those three. Clearly along those lines.
But
15.7.
But these are life-changing moments.
16 now, right? 16 crores.
16 crore with Mumbai Indians.
I think there's another twist in the tail. Somebody else will come in.
Will it be a Lucknow Super Giants? Will it be a Punjab
Oh, he's
Kings?
gone again, Park Jindal.
He wants him. Maybe the Ricky Ponting Australian connection.
Possible. So who does he open with? He opens with a Warner and a Shaw and a Green at 3.
16.50
That's
CR
Mumbai.
with Mumbai Indians.
Oh, 7-5 with Delhi.
7.5. Is he going to break Sam Curran's record? That is the question right now. It's very close.
But Delhi's got how much? 19, right?
19.
And Mumbai's got also 19.
19.
This is close now. So, that's 17 crores now.
17
So
crores
these two
for-
teams will exhaust their purse. Whoever goes, is there a twist in the tail? Will someone else come in?
18.50 CR is the record right now with Sam Curran. Can Cameron Green break that one? Both MI and Delhi Capitals are going very hard on him.
Now he's gone again.
Yes.
17.25. Oops.
Very interesting.
17.50. Is he going?
Yes.
Did he go?
Put up his paddle. Yes, put up his paddle.
Did he go? Yes, he did.
Yes, he
17 and a half. Gone, Delhi Capitals. Will someone come in now? Will someone come in now, or is it Mumbai Indians? What is the table thought? Punjab Kings, Lucknow Super Giants, Mumbai Indians on the cusp. Cameron Green,
Yes,
they've
done.
got him.
And they are happy.
17 and a half crores.
17.5 crore for Cameron Green. That is a staggering amount.
Yeah.
What a day for the young man.
Just before the auction started, you guys were discussing that between the three of them, they're going to go for 50 crore. So what, 35 we have seen so far?
36, they'll cross that. They'll possibly cross that and go to 52.
That
53.
is.
Now it's Ben Stokes.
It is Ben Stokes time. The Big Daddy is here. One of the highly rated all-rounders in the world. Captain of England Test team. One of the most sought after players in this.
Captain of a test team and a gun T20 player, most sort of a T20 player. What kind of combination is this?
Heroics in 2019 World Cup, heroics in Ashes, heroics in T20 World Cup. He has done it all. And he's in a great frame of mind right now with how England are playing at the moment.
Who have the money? Can we have an update from our...
Yes, I'll just give you an update on which teams have how much. So Chennai Super Kings. Okay, they are yet to update it, but I'll check.
Because RCB and Rajasthan have started the bid. How much has Rajasthan bought anybody today?
I'll just check.
They got Jason Holder, right? Rajasthan was. They got Jason Holder for 6 crores, 5.75. So they've got about 12, 13 crores left. Shouldn't be enough for Stokes. And how much does RCB have left?
RCB have 8.75. They haven't bought anyone.
Nothing. It's not happening for us. These two are early bidders. You will see more big boys coming in with more money. They've gone up to 6.5, 7 crores already. The other fellows will not have money, and RCB will pull out, and then somebody else will come in for Ben Stokes.
Yes. Don't say it's going. The current bid is with Rajasthan Royals.
7. Who's coming? Somebody is coming.
Okay, RCB. They've crossed the 7 mark.
7.25 though.
Lucknow Super Giants have come in.
Yeah, somebody will come in because they're one of those boys sitting with 20 crores there. 23 crores. There you see. Lucknow with 23 crores clearly had their strategy marked out. They went for 15.5 for Sam Curran. Lucknow will go up to 15, 16, 17 crores. And also remember, Sanjeev Goenka has a past with Ben Stokes. He was part of Pune and made the team make the final. Had not been part of the final because he had to go back. Right. But before that, he was there. And now Hyderabad is also bidding. But now Lucknow has the advantage that they've neutralized that money advantage that Hyderabad had. True. This can go up to 17, 16.
It is a SRH versus Lucknow battle right now.
16-17 game.
This is a big game going on.
Hyderabad will come in.
Yeah, because these fellows know. So Kavya Maran versus Sanjeev Goenka going on at the moment. Both of them know. They crossed 11. They crossed 10. 11 I think. 11 now. This is a 15-16 crore game for sure. 12. Oops. 13. 13. No, wow.
No 0.25 game here.
Oh, it's
No,
going there.
it's 1 crore each.
Oh, these fellows have gone up to 10.
Yes,
How much
yes.
is it now?
It's 14.
13 to
30-50.
30-50.
1375 with this size.
75 with SRH, 14
14.
with Lucknow. Because now Kavya Maran will be pushed. Because there is no question, because she spent 13.5 for Harry Brooks and 8.5 for 8.25 for Maran, she too has about 20 crores left. So this is a close game. Lucknow has the money advantage of 3 odd crores. So they might just go one more extra crore, 17.5 for Ben Stokes to seal the deal, get him as leadership material. KL Rahul gets tremendous
15 crores.
15 crores has been touched. This man can go up to 17.
So Sunrisers have 20.75 CR left. Lucknow Super Giants have 23.35 CR.
As a result, those 3 crores might just come in very handy. Very, very handy. 15 crores. 15.25. These fellows will go because they are clearly aiming. They've got the money.
Yes, they have joined the party.
That all-rounder.
That all-rounder, maybe future captain after MS
16.
Dhoni.
Oh,
How much
16 and a half.
Chennai have?
About 19, right?
Chennai have 19.95.
So Lucknow has that advantage of going up to 17 and
Right.
18 crores. They might just go for one more game.
It is a staggering battle. Many teams are battling out for Ben Stokes.
No, they've gone out Lucknow. So it's
They have pulled out.
CSK.
Yes, they have pulled out.
16.25 crores with Chennai Super Kings at the moment. Will they take Ben Stokes?
Oh, it's done. It's with Chennai Super Kings, Ben Stokes.
16.25 crores with Chennai Super Kings, Ben Stokes.
In the race for Ben Stokes, Chennai was the dark horse. They were not the four runners.
Right. No one talked about Chennai.
Classic case of the dark horse coming up from nowhere towards the end and sealing the deal.
Right. And what a buy.
What a thriller of an auction.
What a buy it is. I mean,
Yeah,
Ben
yeah,
Stokes,
yeah.
you add to that firepower of Ravindra Jadeja, MS Dhoni down the order. Maybe he can play at number 3, number 4 if you want. A great buy to have.
Great buy, but not the same Ben Stokes of 5 years back. I mean, 140 chase, yes, 170 chase Ben Stokes, maybe not. Maybe Sam Curran. But look at that. 18.5, 17.5, 16.
Oh, 51.25 over there straight away.
Let's have a quick recap of
52.25. 36, দেখো।
52 points.
52.25 for 3 players. Incredible. Incredible. 52.5 crores, Shiva.
That is crazy money. The likes of Sam Curran, Cameron Green, Ben Stokes, they are going to gather together in a common place and say, let's party, it is our day.
$8 million for 3 people. $8 million, $7.5 million.
Actually, these things have stopped surprising me. I mean, beyond the point, you can't imagine. So
It is zeros, must keep adding.
It is crazy money. I mean, if we take a quick look at the recent players that went into this all-rounder slot, we'll start with Shakib Al Hasan, went unsold. Maybe he'll come back later in the auction. Sam Curran, 18.50 CR to Punjab Kings. Odin Smith, 50 lakhs, a steal deal for Gujarat Kings. Here we have Sam Curran, here we have Odin Smith. The next one, Sikandar Raza, 50 lakhs to Punjab Kings. Again, a very good shrewd buy. Jason Holder, 5.7 CR to Rajasthan Royals, a very handy buy. Cameron Green, again a very good buy. Again a very good buy. 17.50 CR to Mumbai Indians. So they have added to their firepower. We'll have a change of panelists. And Joydeep takes over and Boria takes over.
You know, incredible all-round session. Joydeep, first thoughts. 52.25 crores for 3 players.
Yeah, but the big boys are also here. These are the players that will win you games. These are the players that are sort of marquee players. So, this is understandable. Is that they come in a cluster. So we've actually seen them one after another. But this was expected. You spoke about this before the auction started.
First thoughts, you and then both of you. I mean, go one by one.
yes, this
Go with
was.
CSK and Ben Stokes.
See, CSK needed the all-rounder. We all thought that they would go for Sam Curran, which they did. And Jason Holder also, they went for him. But Ben Stokes is the big one. I mean, Ben Stokes, a big team like CSK, they would like to have game changer kind of a player. And preferably an all-rounder. So that was something that they were lacking. And it was not very unexpected. Although, of course, they didn't have a lot of money when they eventually went for him. They were not left with a lot of money. But it showed that they wanted him very badly.
Ben Stokes has good years and bad years in IPL. What this will do is that with Dhoni and CSK, he will get stability, he will know his role, and he'll have other people do their jobs also. When he was in Rajasthan, he had to do everybody's job. But now, I think it's better for him to be in CSK. I have a feeling we'll see the best of Ben Stokes. Because he's gone to a franchise where there's a lot of clarity and there's a lot of, role, you delegate roles to the people. Dhoni will tell you to see your role, boss, just do this. You're supposed to bowl 1 over in the power play, you're bowling 12, 14, and that's it. And the might bowl 17, that's it. Okay, you're going to bat at this time. Whereas in Rajasthan Royals, having the pressure of not won since 2008, that was always there. Then you win us the trophy. Dhoni will not win us the trophy. So you do your job. If we all do our jobs, we'll be there somewhere.
Your thoughts on Ben Stokes? Will he have the best year, as Joydeep says?
He made an excellent point that in Rajasthan he had to do everybody's job. The pressure was fully on him to deliver. And in Chennai, there will be a lot of stability. He will be given his own space and room to do his things in his own way. And as he said, that Dhoni will not tell him that he will win us a trophy. He will be assigned a particular role, and the team will be happy to let him perform in that role.
Okay, Sam Curran?
Yeah, I think with Sam Curran, has had more success in the IPL than Ben Stokes has. If you see them on their face, yeah. So Sam Curran is younger. Sam Curran will play more of IPL. There are tours that Ben Stokes has missed. There are versions he doesn't play. Sam Curran is the new boy in town. He's the new kid in town. And he could be better than Ben Stokes in a couple of years.
I think so.
Yeah. As far as T20 cricket is concerned,
this format.
This format he could be better than Ben Stokes. Because, in this format you don't have to bowl 145, which you have to test wicket to get a lot of wickets. Ben Stokes can get wickets in Pakistan and Sri Lanka, which I'm not so sure Sam Curran can in test match cricket. The same. So I feel that Sam Curran can fit into any team. But Ben Stokes needs a team where there's a role for him.
Sam Curran?
Well, definitely a very handy addition for any side, and he has played in the
And
IPL.
the money you think is okay? 18.5?
I think I would like to be lying if I say I'm not surprised by that. I was expecting something around 15, 16, but 15, 16 and 18 are not much of a difference, not a huge difference. So that way it's okay because teams were desperate to go for him.
And I think every auction 15 is becoming 17. Next auction 17 become 19. The benchmark is also going up. So we were surprised with Ishan Kishan. Not anymore. But in the next auction, even somebody might even go 1920. That's how it's going up.
Your thoughts on Cam Green?
Yeah, I think fantastic play. I think also the fact that he's just, the way when he was made to open the shots he played, and also how young they are, how long they can play for the franchise. That also comes into play. I think he's the sort of player where, if he performs 6 games out of in the group stage, he won those 6 games. He's a game changer. And all-rounders will always have more prowess for the simple reason that they can bat and bowl. So even if one discipline of theirs has gone cold, you can always have the other one to fall back on.
So what does this do to teams like, say, Lucknow, who did not go for any of them despite having a cost, went up to 15.5 left? Is it the correct strategy? Both of you, they might now go for a Nicholas Pooran, they might go for domestic players. Would you have gone for a big boy 17, 18 crores, or would you have done this kind of an option strategy?
No, I think the numbers come in here, Boria, because once you go for a 17 and then you fill up the numbers, then with somebody like a Ben Stokes, somewhere I feel that he could also not play the full tournament.
Yeah, because they will go during the Ashes.
Yeah, so there is a lot that comes with it. Sam Curran is slightly different. Cam Green again, 2 younger players, so we cannot put Cam Green, Sam Curran, and Ben Stokes in the same pedestal. They're not. One is the captain, one is the senior player, one is the decision maker, one is the person who has to decide. He and the coach, they will sit McCullum and say, do we want our players to play like this? And if we do, then what about me? If we say no, you play 50%, what about me then?
Do you think Lucknow might get Shakib Al Hasan back? Somebody like that? You need an all-rounder, or do they not? Because they already have a Kunal, a Deepak Huda. So they left Jason Holder. So they needed an all-rounder. They've left him again. Marcus Stoinis might have to just play a bigger role. How do they fill this gap?
They do have that all-rounder. I mean, as far as the all, as you said, I mean, Marcus Stoinis is a medium pace bowling all-rounder, and Kunal a spin bowling all-rounder. They have that base covered. I think they were interested in these 3. I mean, they went up to say 14, 15, so they were definitely interested in them. Eventually, they couldn't get them. So now they are not left with much of a choice other than to go for someone like Nicholas Pooran, who is reputed to have an ability of playing those explosive innings. He can change matches in a short span of time. So probably they will go for somebody like him.
With Shakib, also what I feel is unless the wicket is helping him, the most success he has in KKR. After he left KKR, he has not consistently played. Hyderabad didn't consistently play, and also the position he bats for Bangladesh he bats 3-4. Here he bats 6-7. The dynamics of 4 and 6 are completely different in T20 cricket. So it's unfair to him. He's a gun 50 over player.
Okay, now let me put it to you this way. Clearly, Lucknow Super Giants, from what I understand, wants a fast bowler. Was it a part of the plan? Will they now go for somebody like a restock? Yeah. They now know that, okay, we've got the money, more than any other franchise, to go big on any fast bowler franchise. And because of this impact substitution, you don't need an all-rounder. All you need is a specialist. Because I'll replace a specialist with an Indian specialist. Is that part of the plan? Is that something that Gautam Gambhir was doing?
You hit the nail on the head. Because wherever you are lacking, that's where you're most of your purse to go. As much as they would like to have the big boys, but if they know they would, at the back of the mind, you know.
It's not winning the IPL, not about making headlines.
Yeah, and also you're not going to bench Stokes for 10 lakhs, 10 crores, you're not going to get a Sam Curran for 10, 12. They are going to be 16, 17, 18, and you don't have that money. So you keep your money for the discipline that you want to bolster. That is most important. And guys, it's about winning the IPL. Nobody, we're only talking about the auction, but once the game starts, nobody talks about the auction. Everybody talks about what's happening on the ground.
Correct. How much difference do you think after one player, I mean like a Cam Green going to one particular franchise, a Punjab Kings, in this case a Cam Green going to a Mumbai Indians, how much can a Cam Green lift a Mumbai Indians? How much impact can he have?
See, one player will not win the IPL. One player will win you 3-4 games. But to win the IPL, you have to have contributions from everybody else. But these players do make an impact. I mean, like we were discussing earlier, he will play in 5 or 6 games. He will deliver, and your team will win those matches. So 5 matches you have won.
Then it's done.
Yeah, if you've got one player who's winning you 5-6 games,
All you need is 9.
yeah, then you've got Tim David who's winning you 4-5 on his own. So what I feel is,
So who are the 4 now? Who are the 4? If we actually go into the team now with Mumbai Indians, you want to play a Team David based on your experience of last year. If you see a Jofra fresh, you will want to play a Jofra. You don't know yet. I mean, he started to bowl, not started to bowl, and all of that will happen. Cameron Green, you spend this kind of money, so you will definitely play a Cam Green. Who else?
Who else do they have, the foreigners?
I mean, they might now just look at the batting. A Rohit Sharma will probably open with somebody like a Cam Green and or Ishan Kishan. How do you see it? Because a Cam Green has opened for Australia. Where does Ishan play? Will he open with Rohit back 3?
that's a bit of a worry for me. When they went for Cam Green, I'm thinking Ishan Kishan or Rohit Sharma.
That's what I'm
Somebody's
saying.
got a double hundred in one day cricket. Somebody's the captain of India, and then you've also picked a guy. I have a feeling Rohit might bat 3.
That's
the
what I was
only
saying.
thing I can
Will Rohit come down
Has to.
and let Ishan and Cam Green
Has
back
to. Has to.
Possibly because Ishan Kishan has scored a double hundred opening for India. Cam we have taken because he did well for Australia as an opener. So and Rohit has played in the middle order in the past.
And then Surya at 4,
Yeah.
Tilak at 5.
Yeah.
So that looks quite strong.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Cam
Tim
Green
David
and
at 6.
Ishan,
Then we have Tim David at 6.
Tim David at 6.
And also Boria at
Dewar
6.
Davis.
Dewar Davis also you got.
Yeah, he probably might not start. See, the problem is that 6-7, the skill set that is required is the toughest. You want somebody to average about 25 with a strike rate of 150, 160 and be bloody consistent, which is very difficult. That's why you'll see the game changer is all at 6-7. The best place to bat is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 actually. If you see the greats, the Chris Gaines, the Warners, the Dhawans, the Rohits, the Virats, all batted 1, 2, 3. But who are the ones who win you the game? Who are the ones, the Andre Russells, who will win you games which, when the openers are gone, who wins you those games?
So Mumbai Indians has Tim David there. Look at the order for Mumbai.
And they made a mistake by not playing Tim David. Played few games,
Yeah.
dropped him. Same with with Livingston. Kings Punjab played him, they dropped him, and then played him. These two players you play them all the time because you're asking them to do the role which has the most risk involved, and then you say please be consistent. It's like asking you to drive at 150 and say don't hit any potholes. Whereas you can drive at 50 and don't hit any potholes. That's not a level playing field.
Okay.
Okay.
So
When I tell somebody driving at 150, you'll have 10 potholes.
So we've discussed Mumbai. Let's try and analyze Chennai a little bit. So who does Chennai open with? Will it still be? Where does Ben Stokes bat for Chennai, according to you?
I think he'll float. Dhoni loves this. I have spoken to guys who have played for Chennai. He says they're fine with that. And Dhoni will just say. So I remember back in the day, if wicket fell early, Badrinath would go 3, otherwise Raina would go. Sometimes Badrinath would go 4. Sometimes Badrinath would be padded for 20 overs and not get a pat.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, things are very flexible with Chennai. I mean, they will open with Ritulak Thakur will open because that's where he has scored all his runs. He will open, and then you have Devon Conway and Raidu.
You've also got Stokes now, who's opened in the past for franchises.
Stokes is a kind of player who can be used anywhere.
I still feel he'll bat in the middle, Bhuya, because the sort of firepower he has about to clear boundaries whatsoever. But also what will be interesting is what wickets they play. If they play at home and if the wicket is going to turn, they might put him in with the balls in.
Okay. We've got to again sort of change the panelists, give Akshay a bit of a break. Couple of questions to him before I get Shubhain on board again. So far, based on what you've seen, you've seen Hyderabad go strong. You've taken 2. You've seen Mayank go there. You've seen Harry Brooks. You've seen some of these buys: 18.5 for Curran, 17.5 for Green, 16.25 for Stokes. You've seen all of this. You've seen Morris in the past for 16.5. 2.5, you've seen Yuvraj. So clearly this auction head and shoulders above what we've seen in the past. Your thoughts overall, Akshay, on how the teams are looking this particular auction? Lucknow hasn't done yet. KKR hasn't done yet. None of these fellows have gone off the blocks yet. Your thoughts so far?
See, KKR wasn't expected to come into the picture this early in the auctions because they don't have anything left. I mean, they hardly have anything left. So they will look for the Indian players, domestic players, who will come for relatively cheaper. And Lucknow, I would say they have still a couple of slots to fill. They have, I was just going through the Lucknow team here. They have, they need a batter and a fast bowler.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm quite sure they'll go for one like a restart.
Yes, Toppy becomes a favorite, becomes most likely for them, but they also need another batsman. So they may also, and they have about say 20 crore left with them.
Yeah, they got a lot of money, 23.5 crores.
So they can go for both someone like Puran or somebody else, and definitely restocking.
Popley, because left arm.
Yeah.
There's also Taskin Ahmed. There's also Lahiru Kumara. There are some fast bowlers who are quite good. Chamira they've left him again, but Kumara and Reece Topley and Taskin Ahmed.
Reece Topley top of the order because he's played everywhere and he's performing against the biggest. Okay, one. Two is that he's tall, so you get the bounce. You know, a lot of the wickets in India in the IPL have a lot of bounce. Some are on red soil, some are on black soil. Eden Gardens is a black soil wicket, but look at the bounce in this now. That's the reason why the fast bowlers have had a field day over here. Back in the day, I remember Loki Ferguson bowling really well here, and people like all the fast bowlers have had a great time over here.
Shoaib bowled very well.
Shoaib bowled away, but even Shoaib was in those wickets where he was actually spinning. But even later on, somebody like a Chris Wokes would come and bowl superbly over here.
Correct.
So that's right. But Mumbai, red soil. Again, it's back to home and away. This is very important in the auction as to what sort of team you pick. What lot will depend because there are home games, away games, and
as Joydeep was analysing, we got Shubhan back, given Arthur a bit of a break, bio break and water break. While Shubhan's back, you weren't here for the last half an hour. So first thoughts: Ben Stokes, Sam Curran, and Cameron Green.
That Ben Stokes to Chennai Super Kings is sort of it feels like a homecoming, although it is not technically. But yes, as I said, Ravindra Jadeja, MS Dhoni, Ben Stokes, it adds stability, it adds to the experience and it adds to the leadership group. Ben Stokes, we all know, is not a handy player down the order in T20 cricket, but if they can make him back at the top four, then nothing better like that. Of course, it is a bumper day for Cameron Green and of course Sam Curran as well. These two youngsters will make a change, will make an impact for their teams, and they are impact players. Be it with the bat, be it with the ball. We saw, as Adroza said, what Cameron Green did against India. In India, it is not easy, but how he played in Mohali, those bouncy pitches, in Eden Gardens, in Mohali, in pitches like Hyderabad, in Bangalore, he's going to be an asset. He's going to be an asset, and now that IPL is going to all over the country again, Cameron Green, Sam Curran, they are going to be a big asset.
And also on the Ben Stokes thing, it's very important. He's not the sort of guy who can go and hit straight away.
Yeah.
So they might bat him at 4.
Yeah.
They might Ambati Raidu bat at 5.
Right.
And say you bat at 4 and you play the way you want to.
Right.
So you take 18 balls to score 25 and then you take up from there.
True.
We'll give you that because you can do what nobody else can do. He is not an Andre Russell, he's not a Yuvraj, he's not a Dhoni back in the day who can go and get first 10 balls, 24 he can't get. He's not done that. Right. He's not comfortable with that.
Right.
So that's the reason why.
Question for you, Joydeep and Shubhan. Somebody like a Ben Stokes, you are captain of England. You're captain of England, you've got the Ashes. Yes, you've got the NOCB. But at the back of your mind, it's the Ashes, for God's sake.
Right.
So will you play the full thing? Will there always be that thought in your mind that I don't want to risk an injury? The Ashes is coming up. How will you as captain deal with the Ashes?
That's a great question. As a captain, and you're supposed to set the trend. You're supposed to lead from the front. You can't point fingers at anybody anymore because you are also in the mix now. That's a great question. I actually don't know the answer to that because it depends upon the individual. You can just say that let's just play this way and see where this goes and we'll worry. And also what sort of talks McCullum and ECB have had with him. McCullum himself has played a lot of IPL, so he will know how he's benefited from the IPL, not just financially but also as a cricketer, how he's developed. And that he might think that playing a proper IPL for all these English players will take these English players to a different level. I know he doesn't coach the T20, but all I'm saying is development of the team, the player.
They're playing a different variety of test cricket.
Absolutely, and it has happened to Ben Stokes in past. He has got his finger injured by playing for Rajasthan Royals in his last season in IPL, and that made him miss around 6 months, if I'm not wrong, of international cricket.
But that can happen to any team.
Yeah, that can.
Then you shouldn't be cricketer at all. Then
That
you
can.
wrap in cotton wool and come and play. But you can't because then you lose form.
Right.
So there is a call. So how much you put, also how much do you push? Sometimes I play, but how much do I push?
He's not a 24-year-old anymore.
But
That
he's
the
also
recovery.
a gungo player.
Yeah.
He's not the sort of player
No doubt about
who can just play 60% and perform. A lot of players are. He's a full gungo player. He's full on player.
Right.
So for him, if he doesn't play full on, his performance will drop.
Now
And Dhoni will make sure that he either plays full on or he doesn't play. Because Dhoni knows it as well as anybody does.
Same for Cam Green. I mean, you're breaking into the Australian side. You're an all-rounder. Ashes coming. You don't have an all-rounder like that now. You are your number 4 bowler in the team. All of a sudden, the world is your oyster. You're playing the Ashes. How much will you push? Will you push 100%?
You will push 100% because he's still not a guaranteed. I know he'll start, but he's not somebody. I mean, as good as he is, I think he'll push because when you are young, you're fearless. When you start out, you want the whole world to know how good you are. See, Stokes is restoring what he has, and this guy is building what he wants to. So 2 different platforms. And Curran in the middle. Sam Curran.
Right.
In the middle.
Right.
He's ahead of Cam
Cam
Green,
Green.
but he's not where Ben Stokes is. So if I was Cam Green, I'd say I can play the full IPL and I will play the full Ashes also. I'm not 33. I haven't played 80 test matches. I haven't bowled X number of overs.
My body is
I haven't had a back surgery. I haven't had my knee which is swollen up. I'm all set to go.
But gentlemen, the next set of players are up for grabs. It's the wicket keepers list. Players in demand: Tom Banton, Liton Das, Henrik Larsson, Kushal Mendes, Phil Salt, and Nicholas Pooran. So these are the set of players who are going up next. And first remaining, a quick recap: Punjab Kings have 13.2 CR, Rajasthan Royals 7.45 CR, Sunrisers Hyderabad 20.75 CR, Kolkata Knight Riders haven't come into action at all, 7.05 CR. Lucknow Super Giants 23.35 CR, Mumbai Indians 3 crore, remaining 3.05, and then you have a Chennai Super Kings 3.70 CR, Rajasthan Royals 8.75 CR, and Delhi Capitals 19 crore, Gujarat Titans 16.75 CR. Liton Das is the player up for grabs. Bangladesh wicket keeper. We saw what he did against India in the T20 World Cup. Will that not make him a player in demand? Liton Das, Joyda.
Sorry?
Liton Das,
Oh,
what
yeah.
he did against India.
Yeah.
Will it make him a in-demand player?
Yeah, I think for sure. I think it's about, that's why his runs.
But he's unsold.
Yeah, and it's unsold for now.
Yeah.
I always say for now.
Yeah.
Because see, it's just start. And it's only one series that he's had.
Right.
Sometimes it's on form,
Right.
but it's also on one series. So he will not, because he's one season, they will wait for a while.
And Nicholas Pooran is the player next. Chennai Super Kings have gone for him, but I don't know how far they can push it. CSK versus RR. CSK have a purse, not a major purse left, but Rajasthan Royals, they have a purse of 7.45 CR. Can they get in? Can they get in? Nicholas Pooran, a player in demand. It's going to be a big one for the West Indies wicketkeeper batter.
We all need a drink also.
Correct. I mean, all of us need a drink. And
thanks to all the sponsors.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But yes, 3.20 CR for Chennai Super Kings for Nicholas Pooran. He's going to be an in-demand player with the kind of cricket he plays, explosive. He's not a consistent player, but yes, when he plays, he's a match winner.
So he has to go
Roy
to.
told me that he is the most talented after Brian Lara, but he's not done justice to
Yeah, but talent is as good as just the word. But he will also want to go to a team which is pretty set and he can make a change. Instead of being the guy who has to make them win the IPL. Right now he's going to franchises when he's expected to win in the tournament. So he's not that guy. But if he goes into a Gujarat, if he goes into a team like a Mumbai,
I think he might go to Lucknow.
And Delhi Capitals have also joined the party for Nicholas Pooran.
So Delhi also, I thought in the last big auction they lost their way a bit. They really made a good team in the previous auction. As he said, when Soro was involved and they got the team around together, they lost their way a bit. And but he's a game changer. And there are slots in the team for some where you have to be the main guy to do it. Right? And then some teams there are slots where you play for 8 overs, you change the game because that's all you expect you to do. 4 or 5 times in the season, once, twice in the playoff. That is Nicholas Pooran.
And maybe a player who can come up as an impact substitute. Play 20 balls, change the game and gone.
But you can't get him as a substitute because
but if a team plays 3 players, then that's
if you play 3 players, then you can get
And we will see that also.
someone like Lucknow Super Giants or the Delhi Capitals who have a good core of domestic players.
him. By going with 3, get this guy
This will be the new way to go. Play with 3 players and keep a place for him.
Place for him. That's going to be very interesting. But 6 crore mark has been reached for Nicholas Pooran. Rajasthan Royals and Delhi Capitals are battling it out. For the West Indies wicketkeeper batter, he's a terrific gun fielder. Incredible fielder. Some of the blinders in IPL history, it has gone to Nicholas Puran's name.
You know, I have a feeling that if he goes into a franchise which is a little more stability, he will do better. Because he sometimes just told that, listen, we've got you, we have to win the IPL for us. Instead of going to and he said, listen, we just need you performing 5 games for us, and that's all we need. So
And West Indies players are like that. You can't.
no, also what that does is that it takes a little additional pressure out of him.
See how Shimron plays.
Yeah.
I
Shimla.
mean, Shimron's example. I mean, when Rajasthan gave him that role,
Yeah.
he was brilliant.
Yeah.
He knew
You know,
that.
in the IPL, because you know we say it's a team game and there's a coach. Who's the coach? Coach has no role except strategize. Because the players come 5 days before and the big players come 1 day before. So Andre Russell will come 2 days before the first game. So Nara will come. You will not get to coach them for 15 days.
Right.
So it's how you strategize and how you manage your players. What are you telling them in
There
the
you
year?
go, 8.5
8.5
crores for Lucknow. Now it's
9.
gone up to 9 crores with Delhi Capitals going still.
Yes, they are
Lucknow still going.
Lucknow and the DC. It's a battle between Lucknow and DC now.
Will he cross 10? Perhaps he will.
Yes, I think he will. Yes, there's a battle up in the background.
75 with
10 crores.
10 crores now with who? With Lucknow Super Giants. 10.25 with Delhi Capitals. This is an interesting one. Puran.
What time is it in the West Indies?
It's
11.
It has to be deep late.
Middle of the night, but he's not sleeping.
He's not sleeping.
Why he's not sleeping? I know it's about 1 a.m.
Jason Holder might have woken him
Look at
up.
that. 11, 7, 12
12
crores.
crore.
Now his neighbor is also not sleeping. He's awake.
Or maybe Jason Holder has already dialed over and say, wake up bro, we are next.
Nobody's sleeping. No, wake up, bro. Go to sleep, bro. You're done.
Boss, this is serious stuff.
This is
12
serious,
crores.
12 crore.
For another Harry.
12 and a half. 12 and a half.
I'm a little surprised on this one. I actually thought about 7, 8 and then bail out.
Ah,
Somebody will.
But
Just goes to show how.
Still gone for it. 12.70. So it's going for it.
13 crores
crores.
for Nicholas Puran. But makes sense for Lucknow and
Form
Delhi.
is temporary, class is permanent, I suppose.
13.50.
13.75.
75.
Oh, he's coming close to the 15 mark.
14
14 crossed.
This is taken me by storm. I didn't expect this.
This is the most surprising buy of this particular auction. Nicholas Puran.
14.50. Oh. Now there are
Then you have to
Now
do
he's with the big boys.
now is the
Yeah, it's that league. So clearly, these fellows had marked out Puran. 14.75 will 15 crores with Lucknow, 15.25 with Delhi Capitals.
This is a huge surprise.
This is a big
15 and a half for Lucknow. Now, boy. Nicholas Puran, 15 and a half crores, Lucknow Super Giants. I don't think so. This is a surprise.
Our
to me.
producer Trisha is asking, is he that good a player?
75.
75, it's crazy.
16 crores.
crore.
Delhi's out. 16 crores, Nicholas Puran for Lucknow Super Giants. Massive bid.
I'm baffled actually.
Top league on program.
I'm baffled.
That is a very big surprise.
He's got 10 more than I thought he would.
They got it. Lucknow Super
Lucknow,
Giants,
16
Nicholas
crores.
Puran, 16 crores.
And Gautam Gambhir having a glass of water.
That is a very
Nicholas Puran wouldn't be having water, I can assure you.
पूरा इसमें घुमाना है अच्छे बराबर घुमाना
Atroda is chirping from behind that Nicholas Puran is not sleeping at all.
Yeah, but what he says
Adi.
that they don't sleep at night is true. So I met Sunil Nara, he sleeps all day. He said, I want to maintain the Caribbean time. When he wakes up for the game. But you can do that when you're as good as he is.
But wow, that is a
This is
surprise.
a
That is a huge
Most
surprise.
surprising
Yeah,
buy
this is-
of this auction.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't see that coming at all.
Hendrik Klaassen is the next player. A wicket keeper, a gun fielder, informed player for South Africa. 1 crore base price. Will he get a buyer?
Koga Knight Riders have gone for it.
Three teams, KKR, SRH, DC.
KKR, SRH and DC are battling it out for Hendrik Klaassen, and he's sold. He's sold
Capitals, DC.
to Delhi Capitals. Hendrik Klaassen to Delhi Capitals, 1.20 CR. A good buy, a handy buy.
A handy buy.
Handy
So
buy,
like
back up.
But is it still on?
I think it's still on. That's what
It is,
I'm
is
saying.
it?
Still contesting it, one of the teams.
Yeah, because that's what
Ah, it is
she's
still
not
like
like
it. Is it
Sometimes
still
you
like
miss the best.
Yes,
Yes,
still on.
yes.
Okay, they have kept the bidding going. Yes.
still on between
Everybody
DC and.
listens to Gandhi.
But
But-
I'm still trying to soak
Nicholas
in
Poole.
Nicholas Poole.
I'm
60.
trying to get his phone number so that I can be a race party. A good place to be.
But
Yeah,
60.
this is baffling. Yeah.
This is-
But this is what the IPL auction is. You know, some you can see, and some you just don't see. Varun Chakravarti we didn't see, Jaydev we didn't see back in the day.
Yep. Yeah, it is life changing. It is life changing.
Karyappa we didn't see.
Karyappa, we didn't see.
AC Karyappa.
AC Karyappa. It is Lucknow. It is Sunrisers Hyderabad
Versus DC.
versus Delhi Capitals.
5 crore with DC.
Oh, 5 crores. Nice. Yeah, but he's also a solid player. He's a
Very, very good.
He's a non-filled solid player.
Very
Not the
good.
one who he's not your poster boy sort of a player.
But he'll do your job.
Just real, just gets the job done. Hard-nosed player is the word for him.
But a very good player, very handy player, someone whom they can rely on if need be.
Consistent.
Consistent, explosive if the situation
Yeah.
demands that. But yes,
Fielder.
and the Klassen has gone to Sunrisers Hyderabad. So that is the latest 5.25 CR. He has reached the 5 crore mark. A happy man.
I think it's a good buy.
It is a good buy.
And if you think Mayank Agarwal, if you think Henrik Klassen, and you think Harry Brooks, they got their batting
Yeah.
sorted somewhere.
Yes, yeah.
But for Delhi Capitals, I think they will be very happy. See the next player. Is it Kushal Mendes? It is Kushal Mendes. Sri Lankan. Again, can do your anchor job, can play your explosive knock, but will he get a team? That's a big question. His teammate Liton Das, his Asian counterpart Liton Das, didn't get a team. But and same with him, unsold for Kushal Mendes.
Is there still a fascination for Australian, English, and West Indians
Combat.
and not Sri Lankans? Is there the hypocrisy there?
No, I think it's because of the leagues they play. I think the leagues they play. They
Quality.
play the Big Bash. They play better opposition. I don't think all of them go and play everywhere. I think that just their own Big Bash in itself, such a high quality tournament. Everybody plays. I think, and they clear up 80-yard boundaries, and then you just feel that they're more ready with the subcontinent players. Unless somebody like a Shakib who's as big as they come, even he's getting unsold year after year.
Tom Banton is the next player up for grabs. England, highly rated England wicketkeeper.
Let's see if he goes, because then it will become clear.
Base
somebody
price of 2 crore. That's
Yeah, really high. See, sometimes some domestic players have who've been in the IPL and played for India before. They've all kept their base price very high. So that is straight away. I always tell them, get into the mix. Keep it at 50 lakhs.
right.
You had a bad year, or you're not in great, or you're not in the books right now. Get in, have a good year, and then you get 3 crores, 4 crores. No problem.
And that is why I think Tom Banton is unsold.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Next player is Phil Salt, if I'm not wrong.
Open for England.
Open for England, can play in the middle order. A very good player.
2 crores.
And he goes to Delhi Capitals for 2 crore. A very good buy. Phil Salt, explosive
They
batter.
wanted a batter desperately. They were going for everybody. They were not being able to get one.
Very strong leg-sided player, Phil Salt. His pull shots, his shots over cow corner, mid-wicket region. He's a terrific player in the leg side.
The only thing is that just the subcontinent with that body stage, he's not a finished product. He just might come and do really well. I mean, look at how some of the new players have done, who've come and done so well. So it's not, but that doubt is always there, that body is always there. Really fit.
But at 2 crore, I think he's a good player.
Yeah, he is. He bats and chops. He's a game-changing player.
Similar to Harry Brooks.
Yeah.
Very similar player to Harry Brooks. But yes, Harry Brooks has got tons of runs under his belt.
What they all need also to remind is a long run. Because sometimes when you come, it's difficult to play out of your comfort zone, come to IPL, play with the pressure of playing the IPL, and then you get 2 games and get dropped.
Right.
So every good franchise, like Rituraj Gaikwad, only made him a player.
Right.
So similarly, if you do the foreigners as well, especially the ones who are alien to some our conditions.
But Joyda, at the same time, does IPL give you that time to back overseas players, because you have other players with the same template, same skill sets in your ranks as well?
That's a good question. If you have the belief, you go.
Chris Jordan next.
Chris Jordan is the next
Very
player.
good come in, he can bowl happy.
Fast bowler. We
He's
are
gone for a few in the IPL, he's always been. But now he's bowling a lot in the crunch. Also, the death bowling specialists are slowly fading away. The last
This guy will get it for sure. I mean,
A quick preview of what to expect from this group. So it's a fast bowler group. Chris Jordan, Adam Milne, Jai Richardson, Ishant Sharma, Reece Topley is going to be there. Jaydev Unadkat, and yes, this is the fast bowler list.
Jordan unsold.
Jordan is unsold. That is interesting. Very interesting and experienced guy.
But if you look at his numbers in the IPL, that's not surprising.
Because in away conditions, in English conditions,
Yes.
Australian conditions,
Also, the boundary sizes is a huge difference. You know, I once asked Andre Russell that which is the best T20 league in the world. You play everywhere. He said, as far as the quality is concerned, it's IPL. But I would say put Australia at par because the size of the boundaries, because the real men hit sixes there, where his words.
having said that, this guy bowled over.
Reece Topley is the next guy.
This guy.
This guy will go for big 75
Suddenly,
lakhs.
everybody's woken up. Everybody's asking for a cup of coffee.
75 lakhs base price for Reece Topley. Missed out on the T20 World Cup after an unfortunate injury, last moment injury. But a very, very good player. Very tall, can bounce you out, has a good Yorker, has a good wide Yorker. And Mumbai Indians, they need a support partner for Jasprit Bumrah and Jofra Archer.
RCB.
They are out.
Oops.
RCB.
CSK and RCB are in the mix for Reece Topley.
I think Lucknow will also come in. They've still got about 7 crores,
Yes.
7.5 crores. They might go up to 5 crores for this
Yeah,
stuff.
he's a game-changing player. He's so
They might
depend on him.
see because now all teams have that threshold.
Yes.
So the money threshold has dropped for everybody.
True. And he averages just 22 with the ball in T20 cricket.
He sold for what?
It's done.
1.9 crores to RCB.
1.9 crores to RCB. That's a steal deal. That's a steal deal. If you are paying bonkers of money for Nicholas Puran, then of course Reece Topley at 1.9 CR is a steal
That's an
deal.
absolute steal.
That's why the auction benefits.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jaydev Unadkat is up for grabs now. Is currently playing in Bangladesh for the Indian team. Made a test comeback after 12 years. Has been the mainstay for Saurashtra across formats, red ball, white ball. But will he get a team? Joyla.
Yeah, I think he will definitely. He's an Indian bowler. He's the sort of form that he showed is tremendous.
But
He definitely will.
no paddles up for Jaydev Unadkat, unsold I guess. Or
No,
Lucknow.
LSG, Lucknow Super Giants
He
are
can
about
be unsold.
And he's got 50 lakhs.
50 lakhs base
That's a
price.
steal.
Base price, Jaydev Unadkat, experienced guy, leadership material,
And Lucknow sorted their left arm.
left arm pacer, Mohsin Khan.
And from what?
From 12 crores to 50 lakhs.
But still, he gets to
No,
play
absolutely.
there.
And for Lucknow, they wanted a left armer
Yes.
because Mohsin was not sure. They've got Jaydev, who's got experience. He's come back into the Indian team, brimming with confidence with domestic performances. They've sorted. They've
They've
sorted their
So
problem.
Mohsin Khan, Avesh Khan, they have a Mark Wood and they have now added Jaydev Unadkat. That's looking like a good pace battle.
They're steady.
Adam Milne.
I thought Nicholas Puran was over the top. They balanced it out with the Jaydev.
Jaydev Unadkat.
True.
Adam
And that's
Milne.
like you say, that's a dynamic
That's
sport.
the option.
Not everything is to a plan.
Adam Milne with a base price of 2 crore is unsold. Maybe they should not keep the base price that high, especially in the mini auction.
Exactly. Mini auction, that's too much of money.
That too much.
Fascinating.
Fascinating, and that is why IPL auctions is one of the most watched event in the world, and that brings Australian pacer Jai Richardson into the mix. Will he get a team? A very, very good bowler, can swing the ball.
Couple of years back was so much in demand. All of a sudden has fallen into the.
And especially the death. I think the death bowlers is the one that gets the most money.
This
Because
guy, if I
bowling with the new Kookaburra ball is too much easier. Am I taking
And
that?
Mumbai Indians have got him for 1.50 CR.
the usual Mumbai Indians, Adam Milne, Nathan Coulton, James Pattinson, and now Jai
Jai
Richardson.
Richardson.
They always got for one.
And you know what about Mumbai Indians? All the players want to play for Mumbai Indians because the freebies there are at a different level. So, like they had the whole hotel, booked the whole hotel when they played in Dubai. The things that you get being a part of MI, no other franchise.
Free iPhones for everyone.
Free iPhone, a lot of teams give you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But beyond that, just the space you get. The floor is yours. Yeah, the comfort, and they look after you beyond your
Family, they get
Yeah.
there.
Yes.
the physio treatment 3 months later when you play for your country or you play for your county. Your problem, you get the best physio in town.
Absolutely.
Let's send you a plane also sometimes once in a while, which also comes in handy.
Very
Come to
handy.
my house, I'll send you my plane.
Ishant Sharma was next. I think he has gone to Lucknow, the Delhi Capitals. So Boria had already said that Delhi Capitals were targeting Ishant Sharma and they have gotten him for the base price of 50 lakhs.
He said that and he said before.
No,
Maybe
see,
a good
I think
play,
it's a good buy.
Very good.
a good person to
Delhi
have.
boy also at the back end of his career,
Right.
finish off,
Keep him
Can
busy.
mentor the youngster.
and then mentor the youngsters and then become involved with the Delhi team where you're a Delhi boy.
Yeah.
What could be better?
They thought about it and they got it right.
They got it.
Absolutely.
I think Jaidev Unadkat for 50 lakhs, Sikandar Raza for 50 lakhs, Ishant Sharma for 50 lakhs, picks up.
Lottery takes.
It has leveled the base for Nicholas Pooran, Cam Green, and
Trust me, I was expecting like 16 calls, you know what the hell is going on. Oh boy.
Adil Rashid is the next one.
This guy should also get it.
This
Yeah,
guy
he
should
should.
get it.
He should.
Master player, master leg spinner, can back down the order.
Yeah. And he's had a fabulous last couple of years. Under quiet boy, under the gun. Not really as much on the face as the Moeen Ali. You see a lot more of him. Doesn't have the batting prowess,
Yeah.
but he's a wicket taker. And in 2020, every team wants wicket takers. Because if you bowl 4 overs with 24 and don't take wickets, there are 2 others going at 445.
True.
But if you can do 430 and pick 3 wickets, then those 440ers are becoming 430s.
And remember that wicket maiden in the 2022 T20 World Cup.
Tremendous.
Sunrisers Hyderabad have gotten him for the base price of 2 crore.
Yeah.
So Adil Rashid gets to play in the IPL for the first time ever after seeing so many years of being unsold. A good buy for Sunrisers
So
Hyderabad.
Rashid Khan got released and
Adil Rashid cut
I
out.
don't understand it, but I'll take
I
it.
think no one comes close to Rashid Khan.
And also with the bat on the field, I mean, the impact. I remember in 2018, I was sitting in the dugout, he beat us. I think they were 128 or 30 in 18. In 2 overs, he got 30. And we lost the game. So with the bat, those things that come.
And Akil Hussain is the next player from West Indies. I can say that he has been in tremendous form in the last couple of months, but no hype around him, is unsold.
He's had a great Caribbean Premier League.
CPL, even in Lanka Premier League, he bowled some maiden overs there. So, but
But you know what? I mean, with all due respect, it's only 2-3 leagues that they look into, not all of them.
Zampa, will he get a team?
Sure, a lot
keep ready.
Everybody's smiling when they think of Zampa.
Yeah, come on, I mean, he's a top
Top bowler. Adam Zampa, will he get a team? A base price of 1.50 CR. Gujarat Titans are having a close discussion. Chennai Super Kings, the cameras are on them as well. He's unsold, I guess.
Zampa unsold.
Yes.
Oops.
Maybe he'll come back. Maybe they'll look into the Indian leg spinners and then come back. So we'll have the
Tabrez
next
Shamsi.
yeah, Tabrez Shamsi, number 2 in the ICC T20 World Rankings as a bowler, Chinaman, but unsold.
Suddenly, when we see these names come, everybody looking at their tea and coffee and biscuits, then you know, then you haven't broken the bank.
A base price, he had a base price of 1 crore, so unsold. Because I think overseas players spinners get unsold more often than not because India have a good bank of.
Zampa was a surprise.
Zampa was a surprise.
Zampa has been phenomenal, 100%. Zampa is a phenomenal. He's been for sure. I mean, their success. A lot depends on him. Every come in the middle, gets other he's got wickets in every game in the middle.
Yeah.
Every game.
And that brings Mujibur Rahman, Afghanistan mystery spinner,
I also think
was with Sunrisers Hyderabad before. 1 crore base price. Maybe tad too high.
Again,
Unsold.
somebody who has played T20 leagues around the world.
Right. Mujibur Rahman is unsold.
Interesting. I mean, after the high of the
Now
Nicholas
it's there.
Pooran buy, this is settling down a little bit.
Mayank Markandeya, again, very highly rated talent who has lost his plot in the last few years. Mumbai, Rajasthan, he was traded out. I know for the fact someone from the coaching staff told me that he's not He's not putting his 100% in the training sessions. He's not in the right frame of mind given how the last couple of years has gone for him from Mumbai to Rajasthan, Rajasthan to Mumbai. He didn't get a game at all.
And also, when that happens to you, your Mushtaq Ali becomes a prime importance.
Right.
And he hasn't had a great Mushtaq Ali either.
Yeah.
So, when you see some of the others, you are not in an IPL team.
But he has got a team. Sunrisers Hyderabad has got.
No, he belongs there. What I'm saying is, from starting in the level of Mumbai Indians to waiting for somebody to pick the bat, it's quite a drop.
True. 50 lakhs for Mayank Markanday to Sunrisers Hyderabad. Who is the next player? That is going to be. So the spin list is over as well. Your thoughts, Goriada, Joyda, the way the spin list went, plenty of unsold players. Mujib was unsold, Tabrez was unsold, Adam Zampa was unsold, Akil Hussain was unsold, but at the same time we saw Adil Rashid getting a team, Mayank Markanday getting a team, and along with that the pace bowling list as well. Ishant Sharma, DC, Jai Richardson, MI, Adam Milne was unsold, Jajam Unadkat, LSG, Reece Topley 1.90 CR. I think it's a steal deal for RCB and Chris Jordan unsold. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think with the spinners, I think, like you said, most of them have them sorted, and unless you're an absolute game changer like Adil Rashid. And as this is a mini auction.
Right.
You've broken the bank early on, so now it'll be a bit of a lull after the storm. It's bound to happen. That's what's happening. I mean, if these names had come earlier and those had come later, maybe they should have gone more.
True.
But that's how the auction works. And we knew that it was going to be people like Cam Green and Sam Curran and Ben Stokes who would make the bank because they do two things. All-rounders are always, when you bat, you have a bad day, you can come and make a difference with the ball.
True.
Whereas when you just only one discipline is your strength, then you will not be at that same level.
Right. Absolutely. Your thoughts, Goriada? Surprised that Adam Zampa was unsold, but
yes, Adil Rashid got a team. Zampa didn't. Why? Because Zampa is as good a T20 bowler.
right.
Surprising pick, obviously Puran. I thought overall auction today's biggest surprise has to be Nicholas.
Yeah.
16 crores.
16.
None of us imagined. None of us. I mean, anybody think about it. He was 25 lakhs less than.
I don't think he thought either.
Nobody. 25 lakhs less, 1 crore less to Green. So that was the most standout one. But that's the auction. And then again, a Sikandar Raza and a Jaidev Unadkat and a Reece Topley goes for 1.9 and 50 lakhs respectively. That's the auction. Lucknow balanced it out. I need a break. I need some tea.
Of
Get
course,
up, so I need to digest this.
We'll have a change of panelists. Goriada, thank you for joining. We'll have him back again. I'll welcome Atroda to the panelist as well. And we'll talk about the next list of players as well. And these are going to be very interesting buys because domestic players will be up for grabs. Uncapped players. I'll say out the name. I'll tell out the name. Jammu Kashmir opener Shubham Khajuria is there. Rohan Kunumal from Kerala is there. LR Chetan, a product of Maharaja Trophy, is there. Sheikh Rashid is there. Anmol Preet Singh, Himmat Singh. These are the next set of players. Atroda, you are expecting something?
I am expecting KKR to be involved now for the first time in the day. Because we all know, we have all discussed, they have very little in their purse, and so they will do some buying now. They will have to.
Joyda, domestic talents.
Yeah, you need these are the ones that actually bind the team. It's not about the foreign, it's not about the stars. You want people like a Rahul Tewatia, these sort of players will come and win you games, win you matches. You also want people like Chetan Sakaria back in the day when he came and win you out of the blue, win you games, take blinders. So that's what you need. We've had a good bunch of fast bowlers that came through last year, Indian fast bowlers in the IPL. I'm expecting Mukesh Kumar to go because he's as good as he's been.
India recurring as well.
Irani Cup, 5 wickets, India 6 wickets. He's just gone from strength to strength, and if he's just got a hamstring injury and that's the reason he's in the NCA, or else he might have been in the team in Bangladesh with the test team. So I'm expecting him, but we know people like Mukesh and everybody who's come through and done so well. I'm expecting these people to get picked, and then do well and belong there. One is getting picked. We've had many who played and gone and not done much.
Right.
But this year we saw few Indian players out of the blue who just about play state cricket in and out, come and do really well, and that's what you want.
Right, and a quick recap on the purse remaining for all the teams. Chennai Super Kings at 3.70 CR, Royal Challengers Bangalore 6.85, Delhi Capitals 16.95. That's one of the biggest purse remaining. Gujarat Titans 16.75. Kolkata Knight Riders haven't come into action at all. 7.05 CR. Lucknow Super Giants 6.85. Mumbai Indians 1.55 CR. Punjab Kings 13.20. Rajasthan Royals 7.45. Sunrisers Hyderabad 13 crore remaining in their purse. But looking at this list, Joyda, Rohan Kunumal, I am expecting him to go to a team. The kind of runs he has under his belt across the format, are you expecting a team for him?
I'm expecting a team, but I don't expect him to go big because he opens. And you tell me where's the space.
Right.
You go team by team, you tell me which opening spot is open.
Right.
It's not. So it's always in the 11. When you have people in the 11, they go for a ball. The reserve players don't go for so much. I think any of these players, if you find any middle order player who's done really well, then that will be the case. Abhinav Manohar was the case last year. He did so well, he went for quite a bit because he bats in the middle. In the top, every team you look at is filled in.
Right. You say the same thing.
I agree with him because people who can score quick runs at number 5 and 6, these are the most sort of the players.
Right.
But I think there are still teams who need, for example, KKR. They have and Venkat Iyer.
Right.
So I think probably they will need one. But as you said, not many
So
teams.
Nitish Rana also opened a lot.
Yeah.
So people also tell me what the plans are.
Right.
You know?
Right. And then with Chandrakant Pandit at the helm now, there will be a rejig. There will be.
There will be. He plays a different brand of cricket. His coaching has a very different brand to it.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see if that works over here as well.
And of course, after that, we'll have the likes of Corbin Bosch from Australia, South Africa, very highly rated talent. Priyam Garg will be there. Saurabh Kumar, the spinner, who is with the Indian team right now. Vivraj Sharma from Jammu Kashmir. He has attended 7 trials. Seven trials ahead of this IPL auction. Nishant Sindhu, again a very highly rated player. I am expecting Sanveer Singh to get a deal. Pace bowling all rounder, tall, can give you wickets and good hitting down the order. And of course, Shashank Singh, Samar Fyaz, these are some of the sought after players from the domestic circuit. After your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens to Samar Vyas because he had a phenomenal Mustaq Ali campaign.
Even Vijay
His strike rate was what, 170?
137.
And he is somebody who can actually, there is not a lot of money to be paid now. So probably we won't see huge buys anymore, but he should get a team. I mean, I'm expecting him to get a team.
But for these boys, it's not about the money, it's about getting in.
Yes.
It's about getting in. They're not thinking about money.
Yeah.
But Joyda, tell us some interesting stories when the IPL auction is going on and the players are in the field. Like Samar Vyas is currently playing for Saurashtra in the Ranji Trophy. He's on the field right now. So what must be going through his mind?
Ideally, they should be on a day when there's no game. Because it does affect you.
Right.
And I know Saurashtra will drive the seat, but what if it wasn't? You know? And as they were saying, a few years back, we were in the Ranji quarterfinals against MP at the CCI Remote Stadium. And on the third day was the auction. It's a 5-day game. So that's right in the mix. And the auction started at like 11 in the morning. So after lunch, everybody is asking from point. So your mind is not in the game really. And I feel for the players. I've been a player myself. I feel for the players. Ideally, have it on an off day, let everybody enjoy the day. It should be 1 day or 2 days. That's it. And then let them play. Because it's a game-changing moment. It's a life-changing moment. Life-changing moment. Ashok Dinda in 2008 wanted to come and bowl in the nets. He just requested us, can I come and bowl in the nets? And we always short of net bowlers, we always short of bowlers because batters want to bat all day. So there are 15 batters who want to bat for half an hour each. So where are the bowlers? Ishant Sharma is back, Shoaib Akhtar is back. So you need the net bowlers, no bowling machine in those days, no sidearm in those days, 2008. So you keep, and Ashok Dinda came and hit Ponting on the gloves and hit somebody here and said, who's this kid? And the rest is history. So it's just a question of entering the room. Let me just in. There's a little crack in the wall. I'll enter, and then if I can fit in, fine. And he fitted in fine. I'm going to play for India. You know,
What a career.
Yeah, what a career and what a story. And I've seen where he is. You know, where you begin doesn't matter. Where you finish matters. A beginning helps, yeah, but it's the end that matters. So where he's feeling so proud of somebody like him and Manoj because he was in close quarters. Riddhiman, Siliguri boy, used to come in a room. Dinda and Riddhiman used to sleep in one room, small room, on a bunk bed on top of each other. Because one was from, Dinda is from Mehndipur, he's from Siliguri. So came to play for Kalighat in Kole Market, in one room, no AC, just small fan. Look where they made of their careers.
And then that is what The stories from the domestic circuit there are some incredible, fascinating stories, and we'll see some of the players. I spoke to Samar Pyas yesterday, and he said, भैया मेरे को बस अपने पापा के लिए करना है. So those sacrifices, those family moments.
Same with Mukesh. His father used to be, I think one of these app cab drivers and stuff, and then he passed away. Used to live, used to sleep under his father's bed because his father was from very, very humble background, came into vision, just wanted to bowl. But look where he's gone. And sometimes when I see the others who have played under 19 and come, and so there's so much you can learn from these people about what perseverance can do, what just being honest and true. Not everybody makes it. So for every Mukesh Kumar and Dinda, there are also people who haven't made it.
Right.
But that's always the story in anything. It's not a 100% success story. But when you make it, then it's the joy of watching Ashok Dinda and Riddhiman Shah to where they were, where they are now, is beyond anybody.
That reminds me of another boy called Sudeep Garami, who is not in the IPL. He's not nowhere.
Scored a century.
He's nowhere in the IPL at the moment, but his father is a Mason.
Right.
And but the only difference is Sudeep Garami is like the chosen one, under 16 captain, under 19, under 23 has to get a. So I'm talking about Mukesh Kumar play any cricket. So vision trial happening in Jadavpur stand, and his club didn't send his name. So he was standing just waiting for a chance at 20 boys. So Ranodev and I leaving at 4 o'clock, see one boy standing. They were 20th at 9 o'clock. At 4 o'clock, there's one boy. We just felt bad for this kid, telling him 9 to 4. I said, what are you waiting for? He said, I want to come to give trial. Because there was Wakari with fast bowling, Lakshman with batting, Murli with off spin. So there was absolute, like a festival going on over there. And when everybody left, it was Mukesh Kumar. So we just felt bad. Ron and I said, we'll give him a ball. He took out a pair of spikes with half the spikes missing. Bowled a few balls. He didn't look the balls. So come back tomorrow. Wakar looked at it. Wakar said, this boy can be good, and the rest is history. So that's what I'm saying. Is this the perseverance of these boys? What he said was Sudeep Garami is also very, very humble background. But he's been in the, in the umbrella of Bengal. But some who come out of there, like Dinda came out of nowhere. Dinda came out from nowhere. And after he did IPL also, he could always bowl cricket. He had a little bit of cricket here and there. But his development happened when he was sharing dressing with Ponting. After playing a ball, Ponting was talking to him. Saurav Ganguly was talking to him. So that's Shoaib Akhtar would come and talk to him. So his development happened much quicker.
And for that matter, Shahbaz Ahmed as well. What a journey he's had.
I used to call this earn and learn. Chance to earn and learn.
Absolutely.
Right, absolutely. And this is a chance, a life-changing moment, as Joyda said. The next set of players, we are going to see some of the domestic guns from the Indian circuit, and there are some good names. Whether they will get a team or not, it remains to be seen. But yes, Shubham Khajuria, very highly rated player from Jammu Kashmir, has been in the mix for 5-6 years now. Rohan Kunumal had a breakthrough season for Kerala, 3 back-to-back centuries in Ranji Trophy last season, and now he's doing well for in white ball cricket as well, with the India A team as well. But watch out for LR Chetan, wicketkeeper, an opener, tall opener, product of a local T20 league. He caught the eyes there with his power hitting. So maybe these other players, maybe they can come up and be played as impact players. Maybe you can bank on these domestic players, play 3 overseas players, and then make the changes.
True.
And a lot of strategic changes will be made due to this impact players. So you have seen, you have commented on Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy. So how did the teams utilize this impact subs?
Himachal did the best. I was amazed at in one game. Everybody was trying to get their head around to how to figure this out. Himachal in one game had a guy called Saurabh who went in at number 3, and he went out and got out first ball. So the impact player was Nikhil Kanta, who was the guy replacing him. So at one point in time, in over number 3, the replaced player and the replacee player were both on the ground together. Normally teams suss out and then do it. But they had it straight away. So they had this guy tied up that if this guy gets out early, you go. If this guy goes on, then take him back off. Somebody else is going in. So Himachal got their way around really quickly. Some, like I remember Baroda, Ambati Rai being skipper, he took a bit of time to get his way around. So sometimes you have to be on the ball. So what Himachal would do is have 3 people parallel. So one opener, one middler, and one late order. And use whoever they need. Wow. And if they don't need, they don't need. If they're having a good day, but not often does it happen in T20 that everything falls in place. It's a high-risk game, as I was saying earlier. So whoever fails, that guy goes in. So they got it spot on and they get the finals. You were there.
Yes, I was there, and that is a great team. Two teams I like the most, Himachal and Saurashtra. They are such a close knit team. Not a huge pool of
No
players.
stars.
No stars.
No star. That's for me. I mean, Jadeja is a star and so is Pujara, but they don't play. They don't play.
Absolutely.
And this concept is going to increase the importance of domestic players
Right.
in the IPL.
Right. Maybe as Joyda Buriala and you also said earlier that it may make the teams play three overseas players and maybe keep one of the overseas players in the bench and maybe sub him.
Absolutely.
It can happen. It may happen.
Maybe Joyda, you have been with KKR, you were with KKR. Maybe something like that can happen with Amran Russell as well. He's not the fittest. He has injury issues, but maybe keep him in the sub list if he's not 100% and pull him off when they need 60 or 20 balls.
No, but he's also the sort of boy, he has to be a little bit pampered. He also has to be looked after because he's a big player. And sometimes you don't want to play like him to be sub. But what you can do is play three and have somebody else as a cover for him.
Yeah.
Something happens to you, you can have cover.
But he has had.
For that, you need your domestic players to be really good.
Yes.
See, then you need 8 instead of 7.
Yeah.
And that will be the key, I think. I'm really looking forward to KK. They've had a really quiet morning so far, having coffee and nuts and all. But now it's be time for them to get to some work.
Absolutely, and yes, they might be targeting some from the domestic circuit, some from the South African circuit.
Yeah.
There are plenty of talent.
When I say domestic, it's not about just Indian. It's also somebody's doing well in England, in South Africa, county cricket. You've got your eyes. That's where the scouts are there. That's where the numbers are in front of you. So for me, what has happened all morning is expected. Okay, maybe there are 1 or 2 who's gone, but now is the real challenge. Now is how good your scouting system will come into play now.
Right.
Because everybody else that has been discussed all morning, you don't need a scout. You need to watch TV.
Right.
But now the scouting will come into play.
Absolutely, but before we head into the next set of players, Joyda Afroza, biggest surprise pick for you?
Undoubtedly, it's Nicholas Pooran.
Nicholas Pooran.
I mean,
For the price.
For the price.
16 crore and most underwhelming so far, or a surprise pick or a steal deal, we can say.
Topley, Reece Topley.
Reece Topley,
Jaidev.
50 lakhs. Yeah. And any surprises like for unsold players?
I think Zampa was one.
Yeah, definitely.
Zampa, Adam
Zampa.
Zampa.
Because Zampa is being a very key member of a successful Australian T20 team.
Mujib also.
Mujib,
Because
yeah.
you want a mystery spinner, you would want.
T20 specialist.
And also, what happens with mystery spinners is, I asked Reddiman this because he's the one who figured out Mendes first, and he's the one who figured out Sunil Narine first, because he's the keeper. So they watch him. So what he said was that for these mystery bowlers, it's very important to hold on to your mystery, and you want a new batter. Let's say now Harry Brook comes, you give him a Mujib. They haven't played each other.
Right.
Okay, so suddenly a new batter comes who's really the talk of town, like this young batter who's doing really well, but you give him a Varun Chakravarti.
Right.
And no, like 2 left-arm spinners, orthodox left-arm spinners can be put in the same bracket.
Right.
Okay, does he turn the ball, does he have an arm? But 2 mystery spinners can be chalk and cheese. As a Sunil Narine and Ajanta Mendes.
Right.
2 mystery spinners, chalk and cheese. No similarity between them.
True, and that brings us to the next segment, the domestic player segment. The players are up for grabs. Maybe teams like KKR not having a greatest of purse. Maybe teams like RCB, a thin purse. They might go for some domestic guys in this set of players that we are going to see. The first name will be up for grabs shortly, and yes, it is here. First name from the domestic circuit. Anmol Preet Singh was with Punjab Kings previously. Mumbai also has had a decent season.
Yeah, I thought this is season. Also under 19 India, product of that system, has played India A, one of the pillars of Punjab cricket.
Right.
Yeah, he's also a very, very good player. But again, now it's not about being a good player. It's now about where the spaces are.
He's unsold.
Fitting in.
He's unsold, so expectedly.
And you know what? Another one is that these names are only coming up when 3 teams have asked for your name. Then only they are there.
Yeah.
So there could be 600 domestic players. They're not going to be, otherwise it will be here tomorrow morning.
True.
But it's only those 3, when 3 teams ask for a particular player's name, then only his name comes up.
Absolutely, and LR Chetan is the next player. Will his career take off to a different level? So far, he has only played in Maharaja T20 Championship. but will he get into the IPL? A highly rated opener can keep the wickets as well, but will he get a team? Some teams are thinking of it, but I think he's unsold. He's unsold. LR Chetan unsold. Shubham Khajuria from Jammu and Kashmir, base price of 20 lakhs, an experienced
You
guy.
have spoken highly about him.
Yes, yes.
Also
But I think
opens.
unsold.
Yeah.
Also opens.
Yeah,
Also
that's the problem.
Unsold, unsold.
See, as an opener, you have to be like a Rituraj Gaikwad
Ah.
run scoring types to be able to come and break him. Or even get into the squad, forget
Yeah.
11.
Shubham Khajuria is unsold. So far we haven't seen a single pick from the domestic circuit. Rohan Kurumal is the next guy. Prolific player from Kerala. Will he get a team? Should get a team. Lucknow are thinking of it. Will they go for him? I think he's unsold. Unsold. Surprising.
The lull after the storm. After
The
the
lull
morning.
after the storm.
Gosh.
Rohan Kurumal is unsold.
So,
No Rashid by India.
Sheikh Rashid, prodigal talent from the under 19 batch. Sheikh Rashid, base price of 20 lakhs.
this is when everybody's in the prayer.
Keeper as well.
This is when everybody in the family is in the prayer room.
Absolutely, it's a life changing
Life changing.
career defining.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, CSK have made a bid for Sheikh Rashid. 20 lakhs to Chennai Super Kings sold. Sheikh Rashid.
He looked very good. In the under 19 World
Yes.
Cup, he looked very good. I mean,
Prayers answered also because to go to a team like Chennai Super Kings, where see Dhoni and not only him, just the whole umbrella, the backup that they have, the support stuff they have, they don't change a lot, the same people in the auction, really a solid company.
Maybe someone to look after, look upon after MS Dhoni hangs up his gloves.
You never know. You never know in this game.
Himmat Singh is the next guy. 20 lakhs of base price.
batsman for Delhi.
Delhi,
And so,
unsold. Hasn't really set the stage on fire. Of course, he has a good reputation of being a big hitter, but hasn't set the stage fire for the Delhi team. In fact, the entire Delhi team hasn't performed up to
They
their.
keep changing all the time.
Yeah. So the first set of domestic players are done. So only one sold player in Sheikh Rashid. Surprising, or is it going to be the norm with the domestic players?
I think it's going to be the norm because this is also a mini auction. Everybody's around on money, so everybody's going to go 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs. So this might move from one player to another rather quickly
Rather quickly.
because there are not too many battles that have been picked up.
True. And the next set of players are also up for grabs now. It is uncapped all-rounders. It is continuing right now. KS Bharat or Vivran Sharma? Is it Vivran Sharma from Jammu and Kashmir, a very highly rated talent? And KKR was always going to
Bidding going on.
was going to get him. Vivran Sharma from Jammu and Kashmir comes from a very humble background, a gun player, all-rounder. Recently, Jammu and Kashmir chased down a couple of 300s in the Vijayadhara Trophy.
Yeah, they were really good.
And Vivran played a crucial
They succumbed to Gujarat in 3 days in the Ranji Trophy,
right.
but in the white ball they've been phenomenal.
And Vivran
Jackie Mysore is quiet all morning. He's really going
but I
hammer
don't,
and tongs with that battle.
but I don't think they would be able to compete with Sunrisers Hyderabad.
Yeah. Sunrisers is sort of rebuilding the team very honest. For them, it's like a full auction.
But they have a core. They have a very good core in terms of their pace battery is terrific. They have a Washington Sundar. They have an Ivan Markram in the batting unit.
But if you look at them, all these names you say, none of them are IPL dadas.
Yeah.
You know,
Only the fast moving
Abhishek Sharma, Abdul Masood, Abdul Samad, then all these people, they are not IPL stars. And if you look at the other teams that have done well, there are 4 or 5 IPL absolute, like dada players.
Right. Currently, Vivran Sharma is going to Sunrisers Hyderabad for 2.20 CR and the paddle is 260. It has gone up to 260 right now, and we are seeing some good bidding for Vivran. It's going to be a life-changing moment for him. Comes from, as I said, comes from a very humble background. Is a very good chap.
So far, one of the stories of the day.
One of the stories of the day, definitely, and hopefully we'll have a story up on him very soon in the next couple of days from where he comes, from Jammu and Kashmir, a very highly rated talent, and Sunrisers Hyderabad I think have got him for 2.60 CR. Vivraj Sharma, life-changing moment for him, and he's a crorepati now.
This is what stories are made of. Humble background, as you were saying. The family must be absolutely overjoyed, and huge credit to them for making sacrifices and making sure that he gets it.
And Priyam Garg is the next player, under 19 captain.
He has underachieved a bit, I would say, in the last few seasons, whenever he got chances.
Plays for UP in domestic cricket.
Yeah. But
He played for Hyderabad. He played for Hyderabad.
Sunrisers Hyderabad.
In domestic cricket,
Yeah, he plays for you.
But UP's top order has been an absolute joke. The kind of players they have, they can't produce runs, and I don't know what's the matter with them. And I think he's gone unsold. Priyam Garg. Yes. Is it Samarth Vyas?
Samarth, yes.
Samarth Vyas from Saurashtra.
IPL is also a very harsh place.
Yeah.
I mean, you have these stories which are almost like dreams, but it's also very.
And he has got a
very
bit.
harsh.
Samarth Vyas has got a bit. After 8 seasons of going unsold, Samarth Vyas has a team. Sunrisers Hyderabad has the bid. Currently, I guess he's and he's gone to Sunrisers Hyderabad.
this is what
for
persevering story. You know, you keep pegging away, and you hope that someday.
Samarth
shines
Vyas.
And he was successful this year. Before that, he was not very consistent. But his overall T20 career average is over 150.
And what a story for him. Saurabh Kumar is the next player. UP spinner.
I'd be surprised. He's more of a 4-day bowler, doesn't bat.
And you don't see too many left-arm spinners in IPL these days. I mean, there is Sai Kishore, there is Mcdad, but not too many others.
No, you'll see the all-rounders. Ravinder Jadeja,
Yeah.
you'll see Shahbaz Ahmed, you'll see Akshar Patel, Krunal Pandya. Not too many special spinners.
Right.
Except leg spinners.
Yeah.
I think it's Corbin Bosch from South Africa. A highly rated talent. He's a phenomenal talent. If you have seen the Manzi Super League back in the days, then he's someone who lit up the show there. But will he get a team? For overseas young players, I think it becomes a bit tough if you don't have the hype like Cameron Green going around. And I think he's unsold. He's unsold. Corbin Bosch is unsold. Rinku's Rinku Singh is with KKR.
अरे वो नहीं कुछ
दूसरा Rinku. This is a दूसरा Rinku.
It's Rinku Singh, but not KKR.
It is not the KKR guy Rinku Singh. It's a different
KKR Rinku Singh is on fire.
KKR Rinku Singh has been scoring runs, centuries.
SRH has got him.
SRH gets Rinku Singh.
So when SRH play KKR, it'll be Rinku to Rinku.
Rinku to Rinku.
Yeah.
If you're commentating in the IPL, then you must be prepared for it.
Rinku to Rinku. Rinku Singh to Rinku Singh.
Rinku Singh to Rinku Singh.
Abhinandan Vishwanan.
Oh, it was Sanveer Singh, not Rinku Singh.
Okay.
Sanveer Singh, as I said, very highly.
Very highly. Punjab.
Punjab.
Our own boy, Abhinandan from Bengal.
Bengal. Bengal skipper, currently with the Indian team in Bangladesh, but will he get a team in T20?
Unlucky.
Atroda says unlikely.
In IPL, you never know.
But in IPL, yes, he might get a team,
Unsold.
but he's unsold. Bengal captain Abhinandan Vishwanan, surprisingly registered as a wicketkeeper batter.
I haven't seen him keep. I've known him from the age of 9. I haven't seen him keep.
But maybe a strategy to put up.
Maybe bookkeeping, but not wicketkeeping. Good in accounts.
So he's next.
What's up?
Nishant Sindhu. Chennai Super Kings are up for him, 20 lakhs.
Under 19 India again.
Under 19 India again, Haryana guy.
He was the boy who was not out at the under 19
Yes.
India final win.
Yes, a
So
strong
they're a
one.
bit of trouble.
A strong one, very strong one.
KKR and
Chennai Super Kings and KKR are going after Nishant Sindhu. It's going to be a bonanza for Nishant Sindhu. Paddles are going up for him.
60 lakhs.
60 lakhs.
That's actually quite a lot. I know we've spoken about 15 crores, 18 crores, 60 lakhs seems nothing. But for a domestic player to get 60 lakhs is quite a lot.
The opportunity to play
And also the fact that
share the dressing
Also the fact that all these other boys have come this 20 lakhs one team. Here there are obviously multi teams are looking for you.
and Chennai Super Kings have bought him for 60 lakhs. That's a good day for Nishant Sindhu.
And if Chennai have gone for him, Chennai will play him. He'll be in the scheme of things for Chennai. They don't just buy randomly.
Right.
Shashank Singh.
Shashank Singh, another talent. I think he's for Chhattisgarh. He plays for Chhattisgarh.
That'll be a great story.
Shashank Singh. And he's played for in IPL before. He has played in IPL before, but didn't live up to the reputation, the big reputation he has. A hard-hitting batter, maybe an impact player can be used like an impact player.
Unsold.
Unsold.
Yeah, heartbreaking moments.
Heartbreaking moments right now. There must be plenty of Ranji matches are already over.
Most of the matches should be over by now.
Yes, only a couple of matches are on.
Bengal have drawn.
Odisha needs. Okay, it's a Vijay
Bengal have drawn, right?
Bengal have drawn.
How did it?
Tamil Nadu Andhra is going on. Tamil Nadu needs 9 runs to win with 2 wickets in hand. Kerala need 96. With
Oh,
two
Kerala went
wickets.
for it. They have 300 plus they have to chase.
But they are 299 for 8 right now.
Sumit Kumar.
Sumit is up next. Sumit Kumar. Sumit Kumar, if I am not wrong, he's from Himachal Pradesh. A talented guy. I don't know why he has registered himself as a wicket-keeper batter, but he's an all-rounder.
Bit surprised, Joinda, that not too many takers.
I think that the pool is too wide. There's too many players. When you talk about domestic players, talking about maybe 200 players. They're probably 20 slots.
Dinesh Bana is next. Very highly rated under 19.
Under 19. This is the under 19 in India last under 19 winning batch that's coming through. And once you've played at under 19 in India, played international cricket, so your entry into these are a lot more smoother than for other person who has it. Like Ishan Porel,
Right.
I remember 2018, Ishan Porel and Shubman Gill, Mavi and Nagarkoti. Ishan didn't get it, but the other three got it at 3 crores. So for starters, for Mavi to get 3
Almost
crores,
taker, right?
all 3 of them.
Narayan Jagadishan is next.
That's going to be interesting.
So
Chennai has started
we
bidding
are
already.
having a change of pattern. So will take a break. But Chennai Super Kings and KKR.
KKR will go as far as they can for him, I'm telling you.
But
They can't go very far. They can't go very far.
will the purse permit them to go beyond 5 crore for that matter?
I think they might go up till up to 4 or 5.
We are seeing some good stories, good buys, some surprising unsold players. Narayan Jagadishan, Goriaza has joined us. What are you expecting? This man is on fire in domestic circuit, scoring centuries for 5 centuries, consecutive hundreds.
Chennai Super Kings, man. I mean, stamp Chennai Super
He
Kings.
has been in the squad for Chennai.
Yes. Before they went to Ruturaj Gaikwad, Narayan Jagadishan was the first.
Even after that, I mean, Mahendra Singh Dhoni got into bat
Yeah.
4, got into bat 5. He's been in and thereabouts. If you see the TNPL, he had the maximum impact in TNPL opening for Dindigul, right? If I remember right, Dindigul Dragons. Narayan Jagadishan, I used to play for
And he has gone to Kolkata Knight Riders. Narayan Jagadishan for 90 lakhs. That's a steal deal after that.
I think KKR would have budgeted more for him.
Chandrakant Pandit.
Chandrakant Pandit by.
I'm surprised that Chennai didn't go for him because Chennai has a culture of taking their own players, Tamil Nadu players.
And they have an
They
opener
grew a lot
sorted
of-
now.
They're looking Chennai Super Kings.
Jagadishan, I think, can keep the wickets as well.
He is
Yes,
a
he's
keeper.
a
He's
good
keeper.
He's a first
So
class.
Chennai has to let go of him yet.
Yeah, that's why I was a little taken aback that what's going on.
No, it's K.S. Bharat.
It's
No, it's KS Bharat.
It's
KS
KS
Bharat.
Bharat.
So Jagadishan for Kolkata is a
90
solid
lakhs.
one.
It's
a solid one.
90 lakh, they would be very, very happy.
And he can open.
He
He
can
has
open.
opened with for Dindigul Dragons in the
Yes,
past.
yes.
He's genuinely good. Tamil Nadu, exactly.
Yes.
So Narayan Jagadishan, excellent for Kolkata Knight Riders. Surprise. Kona Shankar Bharat, we got to say, I'm very surprised Chennai let him go.
True. And KS Bharat was with RCB in the past, played a handy role with them, but of course was a bit. I was a bit surprised that they let him go. A domestic keeper of high caliber.
A very consistent performance
Consistent
for many years.
Yes.
Got a first class triple century.
Right.
It's between Chennai Super Kings and Gujarat Titans at the moment. Vikram Solanki lifting the paddle multiple times for Gujarat Titans. Chennai Super Kings versus Gujarat Titans. Gujarat Titans, interesting. Chennai Super
1
Kings
crore mark has been reached.
for Kona Bharat. Oh, not bad. He had a,
Has
he's
been
coming
with
to
the
the
Indian
Indian
team,
team,
huh?
exactly. So you would expect Chennai Super Kings that let go of Jagadishan.
Right.
They might just go for Kona Bharat. And for Kona Bharat, it will be great to play in MS Dhoni.
I think they
What
sold
else are?
1.20 GG.
1.20 CR to Gujarat Titans, so they have a backup domestic wicket keeper as well who can open the innings if need be. So
He's been doing smart so far, Gujarat Titans. Again, this
Right.
auction. Very smart.
very smart picks.
Good picks. Interesting. I want to see where the domestic fast bowlers go because that will be another.
Right.
Yes, I'm looking forward, waiting for that actually.
Narayan Jagadishan was sold to.
At least we are seeing some activity now because the first
Yes. Upendra Yadav is the next one. Again, a highly rated wicket
two
keeper
from UP.
from UP.
Did Mumbai Indians raise the paddle?
Yes,
They
20
did,
lakhs.
right? Yeah, they did. So Mumbai Indians raised the paddle for 20 lakhs.
Mumbai versus SRH.
Mumbai versus Sunrisers Hyderabad for Upendra Yadav.
Upendra Yadav is again another player who's quite highly rated in the domestic circuit.
So SRH.
Sold to Sunrisers Hyderabad for 25 lakhs. That's a good deal.
So the wicket keepers actually were in demand. I mean, all three last three buys are wicket keepers. And this is actually the ground for wicket keepers, isn't it?
Yeah.
So all the teams went for wicket keepers. They didn't go for the batters.
Which is quite surprising.
Which is very
Given the
surprising.
impact
See,
substitution.
all these wicket keepers are also good batsmen, capable batsmen. Two of them open. This guy doesn't open, but I think he bats in the lower mid order.
Next up is Mohammad Azharuddin. Not the Azharuddin of 90s, but yes,
Kerala.
the Kerala
One
Azharuddin.
who blasted Bombay
Yes.
that last season.
Century with a century. And he's unsold.
Mohammad Azharuddin.
But some good stories out there from this list
So
of
what's
domestic.
your high points, sir?
From domestic list? I think Samarthya is getting a team because I spoke to him last evening and he had a it will be a celebratory moment for him. When I go after this session, I'll have a call. I'll speak to him what he's saying about, because it must be a very emotional moment for his parents. He was speaking about how his father has been left disappointed every year while watching the auction, but this time it is his year. I think.
In Rev Sports, we wrote about him today. That
Yes.
he's one of the players to look forward to.
Right.
We selected
Yes,
three
Akrala wrote.
domestic players. He was one of those.
Absolutely.
Your high point?
The guy who got 2 points score
Vivraj Sharma, Jammu Kashmir.
from Jammu Kashmir. I mean,
Big star.
how many people?
Mohsin will do the same.
How many
We should
persons?
get Mohsin.
Mohsin will have heard about him before the auctions. How many persons?
Actually,
have
give
heard
us a
about him?
little bit more on Vivraj Sharma.
Vivraj-
Speak to Mohsin and give us a bit more.
Vivraj Sharma, I spoke to Mohsin yesterday as well. So he said Vivraj Sharma, Shubham Khajuria, and Abid Mushtaq. These are the three players to watch out for from Jammu Kashmir. Of course, Shubham Khajuria, when unsold, can come up later again. Vivraj Sharma comes from a very humble background, all-rounder, is a very economical bowler, can hit those big sixes, strike rate of around 160, 170. I am not revealing much because I want to leave that to Mohsin to tell the story of Vivraj Sharma and other Jammu Kashmir players that goes. But yes, it's a high point, as Abdullah said, coming from Jammu Kashmir, coming from nowhere, starting your cricket at the age of 17, 16, and now playing in IPL after a few
It's
years.
wonderful to see so many people, the players coming up from Jammu Kashmir.
And they have a decent bench strength.
60 lakhs.
Okay. Then,
Vaibhav Arora to KK.
Vaibhav Arora to KKR, so he's back. He's back, highly rated bowler from Himachal, was with the Punjab Kings. Punjab Kings played for KKR as well in the past, so he's back with Kolkata Knight Riders again at the base price at a price of 60 lakhs.
He was quite impressive this season in the domestic T20 championship.
Yash Thakur, another. I think a few teams are going to go after him. The kind of Syed Mushtaq Ali trophy he had, but maybe he might just go unsold. I don't know. But a very good player. Death over specialist, we can say. Was with Punjab Kings in the past. Yes, Punjab Kings have.
And that's what was saying. I mean, the death bowler specialists will always are going to be in demand, and that's what is happening now.
Yash Thakur, Punjab Kings to 20 lakhs. The cameras are panning to other teams as well. Will they go? Yes. There's a mini war going on for Yash Thakur at the moment.
Punjab Kings in it.
Punjab Kings in it.
What is he lifting? Is he trying to lift his coffee cup?
Lucknow Super Giants and Punjab Kings are battling it out for Yash Thakur. He defended some 5 runs against one of the big teams in Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy this season in the last over.
That's very, very tradable, and probably that is why it is happening now.
Yes. And maybe he was a bit
How important, these things are. Lucknow gets it for
Lucknow Super Giants gets Yash Thakur for 45 lakhs. So they are building that bench strength for Avesh Khan, for Mohsin Khan, and Yash Thakur is well capable of reading that bowling attack, being part of that bowling attack with the kind of domestic season he has had. Maybe.
You were asking something.
How important are these moments for these fellows? How important?
I mean, these are, as we were discussing, these are life-changing moments for them. I mean, all of them toil away from spotlight for in different conditions. Those are not always top class, and they all do it. I mean, one reason is they want themselves to be seen over here.
Right.
This is the day that they wait for. Their families wait for. And most of them are quite a few of them are from ordinary backgrounds financially, and these are kind of life-changing opportunities for them. And to me, the IPL auction is we talk about. I mean, first half we were all talking about 15 crores, 16 crores, 17 crores. But to me, this is the most important part of the IPL auctions. This is where careers are made.
See, this is why I asked. I like this perspective. When you hear a journalist talk about this, careers are made. I mean, who cares for a Cam Green or a Sam Curran? I mean, all of us knew 17, 18 crores. And their careers aren't being made. Their careers aren't being made. Careers that are being made are these careers. Yeah. That's what the difference. That's where the IPL becomes foundational. That's where fundamental changes will happen to people's lives, to families, to the ecosystem. How many people will now see a Vikrant Sharma and think, boss, I can do it. Now, he gets a 2.6 crores.
At least 5 kids in the neighborhood will start playing cricket now, seriously. Right? I mean, where Vikrant Sharma comes from, in that neighborhood, at least 5 more kids will start playing cricket.
And Umran Malik, Vikrant Sharma started their career, they first held the bat or a ball at the age of 17. And when they are 22, 23, they are getting into IPL with the life-changing deals. And these are the stories from Indian circuit which makes you feel proud about these players. And K. Asif has meanwhile gone unsold.
Children will start being.
One big surprise, Afroza. Mustafa Yusuf from Jammu Kashmir is unsold. Left-arm pacer can swing the ball at 140, 145 clicks. Was with Sunrisers Hyderabad as a net bowler last season. And even Lance Morris from Australia has gone unsold.
Yeah, you will see a few surprise omissions. But what I was coming back to what I was trying to say, that children will start believing that some dreams do come true.
Right now there is a bidding war going on for Shivam Mavi. CSK versus KKR for Shivam Mavi. Base price of 40 lakhs.
Already, some sort of an IPL veteran already.
Yes.
At such a young age.
And he's a good quick 140
He went for a few runs in one season, and then I think he was left out.
And 1 crore mark has been reached for Shivam Mavi.
He's still quite highly rated, it shows.
Yes. He stays hardly 5-6 kilometers away from my place in Noida.
Okay. Did he play for Gujarat or Hyderabad last year?
No, he was with KKR.
Shivam Mavi continued with KKR.
7.25 CR, they bought him back.
Shivam Mavi and they invested for a long time in Shivam and
Right.
Kamlesh. Unfortunately, did not work out that well. So they released because they got Kalko to work on.
Oh, I think Gujarat Titans
Gujarat.
have got him.
1.1.
1.10 CR, Gujarat Titans. That's a very good buy.
But where will they play him? I mean, now they are going for.
They left out Lockie Ferguson.
But foreign this thing, and you've got a Yash Dayal.
Dayal.
Why would you want him?
Still bits coaching.
Oh, it's still
Oh,
going.
it's still going on.
I mean,
Still going on for-
see, for Gujarat Titans, I don't understand the logic to get a Shivam Mavi. So Rajasthan, yes, because but they've also got they've got a decent fast bowling attack already.
Maybe Ashish Nehra likes
Backup.
backup player. Ashish Nehra's preference. Rajasthan Royals have
Who's
jumped.
still going? Gujarat still going.
Gujarat is still going.
Gujarat and Rajasthan.
Rajasthan Royals. There's a gun fielder, terrific fielder. 2 crore. So look at Shivam Mavi's trajectory from 2018 to 2021. He was 3 crore, 3.20, 3 crore, 3.20. And he gets a bid of 7.25 in the last season.
Where is the justification for a Shivam Mavi to? This is where the auction baffles.
Right.
Why should a Shivam Mavi get 2.5? You don't know he's getting the money. I mean, if you compare it with some other players, Sikandar Raza gets a 50 lakhs. Jaidev Unadkat gets a 50 lakhs. Who's had a fantastic domestic season. A Shivam Mavi gets 2.5 crores. What nonsense.
Right.
But
But
that's partially
he
because
has had a good season with Uttar Pradesh and inside.
But if you see his IPL record, where is he set to fire? He's been there since the under 19 World Cup, right? All of them came with 145, 150.
Right.
This is where things go. I mean, you can't understand in an auction. For example, I will never understand the Nicholas Puran 16.
Oh, that's
Anybody
right.
comes and tells me 16 crores, and what?
But 3 crore mark has been reached for Shivam Mavi.
3.4.
3.4 right now.
So it's when the game comes.
see, I mean it's partially because now the teams know how much exactly they can spend, what they are left with, and now now they know exactly what they want and how much are they left with. So probably they think that they can afford this much for him.
But what is surprising
Had
for me,
Unadkat been in this
4
round,
crores. 4 crore.
imagine had Jaidev Unadkat been in this pool,
Ah.
he would have got for
That
4
is what I'm saying. This is exactly
That's
what
bad
I'm
luck.
trying to
That's
say.
bad luck.
Correct.
I
So
mean,
Jaidev,
What am I
because Quran got 16 crore, Topli went for 1.9.
1.9 crore. That's
and if you are Jaidev, you bowl 130. This one also bowls 130. He doesn't bowl 150. He bowls 135. He's not a Yash
Mohsin Khan or a
Mohsin who bowls 145 or a Yash who bowls 140. This one bowls 135 now. After that injury, after that comeback, Shivam Mavi. He's got 4.6 crores. Where is the logic? That is where the auction baffles you. Auction dynamic, none of us can ever decode in the fullest. Because some buys 5 crores, look at this. He's going up to 5
and
crores.
at the same time you are getting someone like 5 crore mark has been reached. But at the same time you see someone like Mustafa Yusuf who has arguably won more matches than he has for Uttar Pradesh for Jammu Kashmir. But he goes unsold.
See, Adam Zampa unsold and Shiva Mavi 5 crore.
Look at the difference, it is staggering. 5 crore mark has been
Mavi,
reached.
with due respect to him, he has been very expensive. I mean,
And IPL, you remember that over where Prithvi Shaw just smacked him for 28, 26
there are
runs?
many such
You
overs.
know, I was
There were several such overs.
so from that World Cup. These are some players who haven't been doing justice to their potential.
Right.
Let's face it.
Right.
5 crores is like a windfall for him. Where is this coming from? What is the logic? 7.25, 5 crores. It's like Jaidev Unadkat 12 crores, 11 crores. That kind of buy.
2 seasons.
2 seasons, exactly. Consecutive. Used to remember Irfan Pathan used to go $1.9 million. Alright? Where is that coming from? How and why? You don't understand auction dynamics.
It is simply staggering right now. We are
And
closing.
Unadkat is by far a better bowler now
Huh?
than he was at that time.
That's
We saw that on the day one of Bangladesh Test. It was a dead pitch. And
Today, Jaidev Unadkat left arm
Ah.
against Shivam Mavi. Who would you go for? 6
6
crores?
crore.
50 lakhs and 6 crores? Tell me this
And
logic.
Jaidev can bat.
No, there is
Shivam
no
can.
logic. There is no logic. I mean,
There is no
IPL auctions sometimes a lot of things defy logic, don't they?
And I think it's sold.
As he was saying,
So
let's
good
go
Gujarat
to
Titans.
decode this.
6 crores for Shivam Mavi to Gujarat Titans. It's
Shivam, sheep.
sheep.
Ekdam, bom bole.
Bambole. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Lottery.
This is lottery.
Lottery. It's a lottery. Who is next? Bengal pacer Mukesh Kumar is up next.
I really want this guy to get
Ah.
beaten.
Now somebody has paid 6 crore for Bobby, so he will get him between the.
Where is Joydeep Da, the guy who spotted Mukesh Kumar?
He's gone with Delhi Capitals and CSK. Both have gone for it.
Delhi, oh, there's a war going on for Mukesh Kumar. That's
70 lakhs. Good to see Mukesh Kumar going. 75. There's
Mukesh Kumar.
Joydeep Da is player. 85 lakhs.
He's dancing in the background.
95 lakhs. Crore for Mukesh
Crore
Kumar.
for Mukesh Kumar. Joydeep Da is
I want
ecstatic
to
right
see
now.
you.
I might invite him to come and
Come on,
say,
come on,
see,
come on,
come on, Joydeep Da, that's your moment.
Come.
Let us all be here. Let us all be here.
It's okay, it's okay.
Let us all be here. No, what do you have to say? Yes, sit. I can't sit. I'm excited. I can't sit. What a story, guys. What a story.
He's the guy who spotted Mukesh Kumar in the Vision 2020 nets.
And just for somebody like him to be where he is, his background, father over here, one of the, from a really low middle class background, father's passed away, came to give vision trials, his club hadn't sent his name, just came by and look at this. This is what dreams are made of.
170. 2
170.
crores.
Wow, 2 crore for Mukesh Kumar, life-changing girl.
Life changing, absolutely, and he's done the hard miles. 24 games for Bengal, 100 wickets, 21 average, 5 wickets on Irani Cup, 6 wickets in India A. He's done it all.
2 crores.
Yeah, no, keep going. I can keep talking. If I keep talking and it keeps going, I can talk till tomorrow. No problem. But this was what gives hope to others. There are some chosen ones who have played everything and come and they show, and there are the others who have done it the hard way. And this will give, life to every young cricketer who doesn't have the backing, who's not in under-19 India, who says that I can be a Mukesh Kumar.
Yes.
You cannot be a Shivam Mavi because you're part of the system. You played under-19 India, won the World Cup. These are the chosen ones.
What, 3 crores now?
They are still going
280.
280.
3 crores.
Keep going.
3 crores.
Wow.
Mukesh Kumar,
340.
this is what dreams are made of.
Wow.
And this is a person who was a net bowler last year. A
380.
net bowler in the IPL. How 1 year changes your life forever. But if you look at his domestic performance, you know where you are. 4 crores. Keep going. Yeah. We'll keep talking. Keep going.
420.
420.
Yeah, I want to miss.
Sensational, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Didn't have a place to stay. Stayed in the CAB dormitory.
Wow.
So the first year, our physio Kamlesh with the Indian team says that he cannot play any matches because he can't bench press 10 kilos because he's so malnutrition. So although he can bowl, so for a year, CAB looked after him, fed him his breakfast, lunch, dinner, and next year he played 5 wickets in the Buchi Babu on debut. And since then, 22 matches, 100 wickets. And I say this with utmost respect for everybody. Nobody in Bengal cricket has 22 matches, 100 wickets. And no play group, elite group players only.
5 crores.
Keep going. I'm talking. It's all about.
That also being part of an attack where wickets are shared among the.
And he, in spite of having Ishan and Akash, is the number 1 bowler for Bengal.
Right.
So
He
Ishan
wasn't
also.
even a starter.
He wasn't even a starter. Ishan also coming through the system, under-19 India and everything. Ishan is also a fantastic bowler, has been part of IPL.
Right.
But this is a person who's made his place. Now look at him, look at the others who come 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs. But because of what he has done, and you know what? People who are sitting there, domestic scouts, they've seen him get 15, 18 India players out. Bengal playing Karnataka, who are his wickets? Manish Pandey, KL Rahul, Karun Nair. This is what he does. We go and play Delhi, he gets the main players. He can Nitish Rana out. You go and play Bombay, he'll get Shreya Iyer out. So when you're getting India players out,
Right.
that's when he falls in. How are this guy getting all the big wickets?
Wow. What a story. Have we reached the 6 crore mark yet? 5.50
This
CR.
is a story of the
This is a story. Delhi Capitals 5.50 CR.
Part is getting ended because Punjab is taking.
Part is getting agitated. He wants Mukesh Kumar at any cost. Why the?
And he was with Delhi last year.
Right, as an
And so Ajit spent a lot of time with him. And he's part of
They
that.
sold
They know-
5.50 CR to Delhi Capitals, Mukesh Kumar.
I can only afford a Coke, so I'm going to thumbs up, so I'm not going to have that. But Mukesh will afford a lot more than that.
But this is the man who spotted Mukesh Kumar. Today is his day. What a story, Atroza, what a story, Buriala.
Yeah, one of those fascinating IPL stories, aren't they? I mean, we do every year we see a few of those. But Mukesh, being from Bengal, being a consistent performer for Bengal, it excites us more a little bit probably. And
We got a little parochial, but that's okay.
because of the background that I spoke about. I mean, living in the CAD dormitory, he was so malnourished that he couldn't exercise properly. From there to reach this position, it has taken a lot of hard work and perseverance, a lot of willpower, a lot of dedication.
True.
So when you see those things getting rewarded, you feel good. I'm not getting parallel. I mean, Shiva Mavi, I was saying, Mavi was part of a system.
Right.
Mavi was a product of a system. But this guy came from nowhere. No, there was nobody to look after him.
Right.
So for him to make it here from there is a bigger story than Mavi's.
True. An absolutely sensational career graph he's having. He's among the India reckoning as
He
well.
didn't have proper boots. I've heard from the Bengal coaches that he didn't have proper boots. They gave him boots. He had some problem with his leg, or with his foot, I think. That had to be corrected. A lot of work went on behind him. These people saw that. These people saw the talent in him. They thought it's good to invest in him, and they did that. Investment not in terms of money only. Lot of coaching, lot of advising, lot of looking after, lot of dietary requirements, physical requirements. A lot of things went behind that. And when you see that getting rewarded, it's not his success only. The entire team that works behind him. It's a success of the
CAB's
whole team.
Bengal Vision 2020. That was the past story. And Mukesh Kumar is the biggest story from it.
You know,
Shahbaz, another story from there.
and look at the number of people coming through now.
Ishwaran, staggering, and that is what happens when you have a firm belief in what the system you put up for the players. And Bengal, hats off to CAB, and I am pretty sure all the authorities back from that time and from now they must be gleaming with proud. And meanwhile, Chintal Gandhi from Gujarat unsold. Izarullah Naveed from Afghanistan again unsold. So Murugan Ashwin is the player right now, was with Mumbai Indians last season, and he's also unsold.
Gopal.
Here's Gopal, Rajasthan Royals product, Karnataka product.
At one point in time was in India reckoning because of his leg spin and
Leg spin and he's a batsman, anti-batsman.
And he is unsold.
So imagine the downturn in the graph 2 years back.
2 years.
Yeah,
Shreyas Gopal was in reckoning.
He was
Remember that match which he won against CSK in Chennai?
Right.
That very tremendous amount of due. Shreyas Gopal coming and clearing and winning that match, finishing it off. Excellent towards the end. At that point in time, had a great season. Had a great season. Absolutely. And in the last 2 years, consistently.
Shreyas Gopal, Mayank Markande, these two talents have witnessed a big slump.
Kiran Kumar Gandhi.
Mithun was unsold. Now we are seeing the auction pick up pace. More unsold players, more quick calls.
I am waiting for the domestic fast bowlers.
I am also waiting
I'm
for that.
very keen on the domestic fast bowlers.
Himanshu Sharma is the next player.
Aro actually. Aro the catch.
So there's a big story.
Mixed story.
Next player.
Mukesh is gone. Shivam Mavi is gone.
Another leg break
another
bowler.
cup.
Another leg break bowler in Himanshu Sharma.
Every team, you have to have 3 teams put your name, there will be an income.
So recalibration will happen. We will see what goes on. But now it's interesting.
It's interesting.
Mukesh Kumar is a story today.
It's a story.
I'm not sure about the amount, but has gone to RCB. Himanshu.
Himanshu Sharma has gone to RCB for 20 lakhs.
I'm excited about the fast bowlers because in India over the last few years we have had quite a few exciting kids. I mean, we talk about Umran Malik mostly, but there are quite a few others. I mean, who bowl quick. May not be 155, but there are a lot of kids who don't mind kicking it out.
So there's a break in the auction. Let's sum it up.
Let's sum it up.
Sam Curran 18.5, and then let's also take a bit of a break and come back. Sam Curran 18.5, Ben Stokes 16 plus, Cameron Green 17.5. Staggeringly, Nicholas Puran makes that mark of
16 crore.
And Lucknow breaks that bank. And then all of a sudden you have a Sikandar Nazar 50 lakhs. A Jaidev Ulad cut 50 lakhs. A Reece Stockley 1.9. So all of a sudden you have Adil Rashid, who gets a team. We were delighted for Samar Prayas who spoke to us that he got a team. Then you have a Mukesh, you have a Vikrant Sharma, you have a Shivam Mave who battles you. What a Mukesh.
Ishant Sharma's homecoming.
Ishant Sharma's homecoming. Interesting auction also.
Yeah, I mean, full of drama. A few things were predictable. I mean, we expected the top three. I mean, the Cam Green, Sam Curran, and Ben Stokes. We expected them to get big money, and they did. But as you said, I mean, Nicholas Puran getting paid 16 crore. I mean, nobody thought. I mean, as he was saying, that even he didn't think. At the same time, because these teams spend so much of money on them, because as a result of that, people like top three went for very little. Zampa probably didn't get a team.
Right.
And a few other players who went for very little. Adil Rashid didn't get much. So that's how auctions sometimes
His
work.
base price was 2 crore. Adil Rashid.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get
Not a bidding one.
There's a break, so let's ask our producer if we deserve a break as well for tea. We do.
We do.
So 10 minutes?
We do 10 minutes. We'll do.
Okay, let's have a cup of tea and we'll be back.
We are not ending this live stream by the
Not
way.
at all. Not
Yes,
at all.
we are just. You will watch us on mute. This will be on mute, but we'll be back.
With cards and graphics. And
Enjoy
we'll
the-
be back with Joydeep Da.
Yes.
We should. Yeah, absolutely should. So we'll be back.
Hello and welcome back. The auction is resuming again, and we'll have the second list of batters among us, some overseas, some domestic players. But what an auction this has been, guys. I mean, we have seen some life changing moments, we have seen some overrated buys, we have seen some absolute steal deals. It has been a complete auction, but the first player who is going under the hammer right now is Manish Pandey with a base price of 1 crore. Do you expect him to get a deal?
Manish is not at his best at the moment. I mean, he has been a very valuable performer for several teams in the past. But what we have seen in the last few seasons that he's probably past his prime a bit. So I'm not very sure.
I think he'll get a team. Yeah, I mean, he'll get a team. But, Manish Pandey at one point in time was rated as much as a Shreyas Iyer. Or
first
even,
IPL
even at one point in time, even a Kohli, right? So there has been a fall from grace. I mean, he was an India regular. So from there on, yeah, I mean, and last year Lucknow picked him with the hope that he will be able to do the number 3 job, which he wasn't able to do. So maybe a 2.5 CR bid. More than that for a Manish Pandey in this form, as Arthur said, might be if he got an Indian batter with so much experience, IPL 100, won the tournament and all that, 100 in Australia, exactly. And that series we remember. Manish Pandey does deserve a team. I think Park Jindal's gone for it. RCB has also
RCB
gone
and DC are battling it out for him, and we have touched the 2 crore mark for Manish Pandey, an experienced campaigner.
Why did it go wrong for him? I mean, did he not get opportunities?
I think when he was playing for India, he was tried out at the number 4 slot also. He didn't get a fair enough, long enough run. I mean, I don't think he played 5 matches, 5 consecutive matches.
And
So that
Delhi Capitals have got-
affects the confidence of a player. I mean, if you're trying to
And
invest
he
in
is sold
somebody,
for
Then
2.4.
2.4.
So exactly what we were saying.
to Delhi Capitals.
Fair point. I mean, you have a middle order bat who's experienced, good fielder, gun fielder, won't drop a catch.
the team, so he can make it 5 crores next year.
Yeah,
Right.
so good for him. I mean, at least he deserves a team. He's
Yeah.
got a team.
Exactly.
Good for him.
Next up is a very highly rated player, Rassie van der Dusen from South Africa.
But on Indian soil, hasn't done much yet. I mean,
He's
for
untested.
South Africa, but not in IPL.
Was with Rajasthan Royals in the previous
Do you
season.
think he'll reckon he'll get it?
I think he might. Well, IPL you cannot say, but there are teams which have batsmen.
Lucknow going for
batsmen
it?
slots
Yes.
to win.
No, unsold.
I think the Indian condition factor worked
Yes,
against him.
that's exactly what it was.
Plus, he's not an explosive option. Plays an anchor sort of a role for in the middle order. Rassie van der Dusen unsold. Sharfan Rutherford from West Indies.
Again, when I first saw him in the Canadian League some years back, he used to open and bowl first. I mean, incredible talent, did not do justice. Then in the Caribbean Premier League, with Shimron Hetmeyer used to, both of them together. This guy did not come through the
Right.
ranks as was expected. Decent handy all-rounder.
He was, and he has played in the IPL in the past. I remember him
Sunrisers
hitting
Hyderabad.
a 6-over cover of the back foot. That was an unbelievable shot.
But Sunrisers didn't use him properly. I mean, they left him at the lurch, playing him at number 8, number 9. That's not his national slot.
IPL sometimes that's what sometimes happens in the IPL. I mean, IPL makes careers, IPL also breaks careers.
Yeah, Sharfan Rutherford is unsold, and here comes Will Jacks, all-rounder from England, and Rajasthan Royals are going up for him,
Yeah, all-rounders are always in demand, aren't they?
and has played. I mean, I don't remember a single T20 league where Will Jacks hasn't played
He's played around the world.
around the world. Can bowl off spin, so a decent option.
Rajasthan is going, RCB is also
RCB is
going.
also
2 crores.
2 crores.
Like 10 goals cut.
Very
At
simple.
that time, at that point in time, he had played in every T20 league that was there in the world.
And even for KKR played some decent.
Yeah.
He made a contribution. I think 2012, I think.
Yes.
Grant Gendiskat at that point in time did make a decent contribution for KKR. This is
Medium
not-
pace,
See, this is going decent for
decent
the
going.
Giants.
Will Jacks 2.6.
6.
This is the season for all the English players after they played and they have set in T20 cricket.
That's what I think. That has shifted from Australia to England. That shift is visible this time.
True. 3 crore mark for Will Jacks.
One reason is also that some of the Australian players prefer sitting out, prefer skipping the IPL. Some of them have done that in the past.
And yes, of course, Will Jacks again a good handy pick, utility player, can play your aggressive enforcer in the middle order, can open the innings. And yes, Rajasthan Royals, RCB are battling it out for Will Jacks. Goodbye. Handy utility player.
Good player.
And he won't mind sitting out for 10, 12 matches if that warrants.
Again, you had that option 3 and you
Yes.
came in. I mean, this year it's interesting. I think it's gone
RCB
for
have,
330.
I think RCB have got him for
320.
320, 3.20 CR.
That's what RCB had a more or less complete side. Before they came to the auctions, they had more or less things settled in every department. But what they lacked was an all-rounder.
Maybe a replacement, a backup for Glenn Maxwell. Similar player, aggressive, off spin.
You can say that because Maxwell.
If Maxwell doesn't play, it's a huge blow.
It's a huge. Of course, no one can replace Glenn Maxwell, the aura he carries around him. Who is the next player? Travis Head. Again, in smacking form.
In super form in Test cricket.
Yes.
And again, handy.
Very
Can do multiple things.
Yes.
Multi-dimensional player.
Can keep wickets.
No, he's a very
Can
handy
be
fellow.
a very good fielder as well. Outfield fielder, can bowl off spin if need be.
All Australians are good fielders.
But this guy is a good buy. He's gone unsold.
I can't say the same for Adam Zampa. We are talking about gun fielders, but yes, unsold. I think is Travis Head. A surprise, perhaps, given his sort of form.
I think the form was mostly in Test cricket.
Mandeep Singh.
Mandeep Singh from
Every year he's
Punjab.
got a team.
Mandeep Singh is one of those guys who do not always shine, but they get teams, keep getting teams. That's because, I mean, all teams need these Indian backups.
Right.
I mean, you can play only 4 foreigners.
Recently scored a century in Ranji Trophy. Kolkata Knight Riders, will they go for him? Gujarat Titans are having some discussion for Mandeep Singh. Punjab captain.
See, what happens in IPL is
Unsold.
the team which has the best collection of Indian players, they do better.
Right.
You see, the Chennai winning teams, Bombay winning teams, the Indian players made very significant contributions. Kunal Pandya, Bumrah, Hardik Pandya.
Might be in demand, a very consistent performer, not an aggressive batter, but yes, can play those superb strokes when he's set.
Imagine world's #1 T20 batter will go unsold, won't get a team. This is the
This
IPL.
is the IPL for you. Nicholas Puran getting 16 crore, but
David Malan
getting unsold. Wow.
Good fun.
Like IPL matches,
Nothing. #1 batter didn't go for any money.
Yeah.
like IPL matches, you can't predict about IPL auctions either.
Did he go unsold?
Yes. Yes. David Malan, #1 T20 batter, is unsold.
This is quite crazy, absolutely. I mean, the IPL has its own dynamic, its own story, its own rhythm.
Next set of players is the all-rounder
You
list.
can't decode.
Next set of player, Boriada Atrioda, is the all-rounder list.
Prerak Mankar,
Is not in this list particularly. Daryl Mitchell, Mohammad Nabi, Jimmy Nisham, Wayne Parnell, Daniel
some
Sams,
good names.
Dasun Shanaka, Romario Shepherd. These are the some.
I won't be surprised if Romario Shepherd gets a decent.
And he is up for grabs now. Romario Shepherd. Will he get a team? West
You
Indies
know,
all-rounder.
Dasun Shanaka, underrated, extremely decent for Sri Lanka. Some Daryl Mitchell, look at his performances for New Zealand in the
Across
the world stage. Pick up Romario Shepherd. Pick up Romario Shepherd. He's a good buy. Whichever team can get him for less money is a solid buy. Good bowler, decent lower middle order. Anyone going for him?
I think he's unsold. Very surprising, Romario Shepherd.
No.
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 Got him.
The
Got a team.
Super Giants.
Lucknow Super Giants have got Romario Shepherd for his base price. And that's a very
Good buy. Good solid buy.
very good buy.
Romario Shepherd, good buy.
50 lakhs Lucknow Super
Good buy.
Giants.
They've got Roman Cut, good buy. They've
Yeah,
got this
yeah.
guy, good
Good
buy.
buy.
They've splurged on Nicholas Puran.
And Darren Mitchell is the next player, New Zealand all-rounder. Some in last couple of
Even
years.
the World Cup semi-final got a
Yep,
50.
yep.
Was a very good 50 under pressure when New Zealand was 3 down.
He revived his test career out of nowhere.
Exactly. I mean, the way
Someone got injured and he came in and smashed a couple of hundreds. And he's unsold.
Who's now Daniel Sams.
Daniel Sams is next. Was with Delhi Capitals last season.
Even and played in the past with Mumbai also.
Yes.
One of the stars of Big Bash.
Yes. Daniel Sams with bat with
But
ball.
again, IPL has different requirements.
75 lakhs.
Totally.
LSG has been.
LSG, Lucknow Super Giants going after Daniel Sams.
They wanted an all-rounder, so they're now going for it.
Good variations, clever bowler, and he's gone to
Yeah, you can go to Daniel Sams.
Yes.
He can fill in your plus left arm.
Super Giants.
Lucknow Super Giants have got him for 75 lakhs. It's a
They're
good
doing
deal.
well.
Great deal.
Good deal.
That's a great deal.
Because you will be able to fill, and if you have a reasonably bouncy wicket, Daniel Sams will come hit the deck. Not bad.
Just look at that screen, 18.50 CR, 17.50 CR, 16.25 CR. But now we are getting some handy picks. Mohammad Nabi is the next player. Will the president, as they call him, get a team? Adroda, what do you think?
After Nabi went unsold, I'm not sure about anything else.
He's
Nabi, I
also-
thought a very handy guy to have.
Unsold. He's unsold.
He's also Nabi. This captain is also a very utility test.
Right? Right.
Sorry, I mean Mujib. I mean
Mujib,
Mujib. Yeah.
And there's Spin Troika, Rashid Khan, Mohammad Nabi, and Mujib. These are the three guys at the main scheme of things for Afghanistan. Who is the next player?
Pardon.
Looks like Wayne Parnell from South Africa. Wayne Parnell has made a comeback to the South African team, become a mainstay in their bowling unit, can bat a bit,
Also.
but he goes
He's
unsold.
a bit of a disappointment as well. I mean, when he came to the international scene for the
Then
first time,
Kolpak deal
he came
happened.
with a lot of promise.
Then
Yeah,
Kolpak
a lot of
happened.
things didn't work for him.
James Nisham is the next player. I think he should get a deal. At 2 crore, base price of 2 crore, that can be an issue.
Unsold, huh?
Unsold. Unsold. James Nisham also goes unsold. All-rounders are not in demand or what? I have this plan.
Interesting. Jimmy Neesham so important for New Zealand in the World Cup, and he goes unsold.
2
Base
crore.
price of 2 crores. Trisha's right. Base price of 2
2
crores.
crore is it. Dasun Shanaka is the next one.
Again, so important for
So,
Sri Lanka.
yeah. Can finish games, can
Won't get a
bowl,
bid.
but unsold. This is a surprise to me.
What was his base price?
50
At
lakhs.
least could have gotten a team for 50 lakhs.
50 lakhs is a surprise. Dasun Shanaka goes unsold. Maybe can come back later if things don't pan out for the franchisees as they want.
I thought this one Lucknow did quite well. With Daniel Sams, they've done well. Unadkat,
Right.
they've done well. They picked up 2-3 handy buys for 50 lakhs, 75 lakhs.
Yeah, they had a few
Romario Shepherd.
holes to plug, and they have done that.
They've done well.
They did a left arm fast
If
bowler.
you look at Delhi
without a
Capitals'
batsman.
team right now, Prithvi Shaw, Yash Dole, Rohman Powell, Sarfaraz Khan, David Warner, Philip Salt, Manish Pandey, Rishabh Pant, Akshar Patel, Lalit Yadav, Vicky Oswal, Ripple Patel, Mitchell Marsh, Andrik Nokia, Khalil Ahmed, Lungi Ngidi, Chetan Sakaria, Kamlesh Nagarkoti, Praveen Dubey, Kuldeep Yadav, Mustafizur Rahman, Ishan Sharma, Mukesh Kumar. That's a good team.
That's a crack team.
Look at the depth.
And backups. I mean, other than
And
possibly.
Aman Khan as well from Mumbai, the all-rounder. They traded him from KKR.
So this very
It's a
good.
very good team. It's a very good team.
I mean, we can say that for almost every position they have two players.
Yeah.
I think Lucknow too has now managed it well. If you see that team, they made up for Holder with Daniel Sams.
Yes.
So that was the all-rounder story.
Martin Khan,
Sandeep
Sharma,
Sharma.
they taken care of.
They've got
They didn't have a gun batsman in the middle order.
We'll
Yes,
come
they have.
to Lucknow Super Giants.
Expect,
Puran
Puran
We'll come to Lucknow Super Giants, but Sandeep Sharma, the experienced pacer, medium pacer, has gone unsold.
which is a bit of a damp now.
Which is
For years and years, he started the bowling
For Sunrisers.
Louis
Butler.
and picked up key
Picked up
wickets.
3 wickets, economical
One of
economy rate of under
one of the
7.
unheralded guys.
Taskin Ahmed from Bangladesh. Will he get a
I
deal?
want to see this because he bowled genuinely well against India, even in
Got
the
Virat
World Cup.
Kohli's wicket today.
4 over 60. That was a chaffa. Good ball. Going out, kissed Virat Kohli's back. Virat Kohli's had a poor season. That's a different matter. But Taskin Ahmed bowled genuinely well.
Will he get
No
a
team, unsold.
Unsold. Can bowl 140 plus. Even clicked 150 in T20 World Cup this season.
Even this Ibadat is quite consistently quick.
Right.
Ibadat
Yes.
Hussain.
Ibadat Hussain. Dushmant Chamira from Sri Lanka. Pace bowler. Bowls in early 140s, late 130s. Let's take a quick look at Lucknow Super Giants is scored as well. Manan Vora, KL Rahul, Quinton de Kock, Nicholas Puran, Marcus Stoinis, Kyle Mayers, Karan Sharma, Krishnappa Gautam, Ayush Badoni, Deepak Huda, Runal Pandya, Daniel Sams, Ravi Bishnoi, Mohsin Khan, Mayank Yadav, Avesh Khan, Mark Wood, Jaydev Unatkar, Yash Thakur and Romario Shaford. This is
All bases covered.
this is a very good side. Maybe they would want a middle order bat, another middle order bat who can take the responsibility alongside
I
Deepak
think
Huda.
that is why they have taken Nicholas Puran. Do they have enough in this swing?
Kyle Jamieson is the next guy.
Krishnappa Gautam, Ravi Bishnoi,
Ravi Bishnoi.
both decent, and Kunal Pandya.
And
So you have left arm, off spin, and leg spin.
Yes.
Plus you have a
Deepak Huda
who will also contribute with off spin.
That's a very good.
Schedule Jason producer, do you think he'll get picked?
Kyle Jamieson once was one of the highest, costliest player in IPL. Will he get a team? He gets Chennai Super Kings for a base price of 1 crore. So maybe that Sam Curran thing, Ben Stokes and Kyle Jamieson, these two are great additions.
The Chennai always makes sensible buys.
Kyle Jamieson for a crore is a solid buy.
Solid buy. They are shaking hands.
See, they don't splurge money on players. I mean,
They smile on CEO Kashi Vishwanath.
they're very clear about what they want.
So
Or how
they put
much?
in money on Stokes,
Yes.
and then they've filled it up.
True.
They
Very
keep
true.
with the target.
Joyda is saying from the background, they came with a target, they were clear with what.
I would suggest this is when you should get Joyda in for the
Of course,
Mukesh Kumar
yes.
story, because he had a chat with him. It's important for him to tell the story. Come.
Of course, Joyda. Change of panelists, Joyda is in. They just had a chat.
The teams will give the names they want back.
And Joyda will tell us the story of Mukesh Kumar. But yes, now is the time when the teams will give the name of their preferred players. And after that, the last set of players will come and we'll see whether the unsold guys, whether the remaining players will get a team or not. But Joyda, Mukesh Kumar, a chat with Mukesh Kumar, how is he feeling? He's at the NCA right now. But what was his emotions like?
Yeah, absolutely ecstatic on his own in his hotel room in the NCA because he's doing rehab. He's in the hotel right now, and he's obviously a lot of phone calls from fellow players and family, almost in tears because he's been through a road. So there's a bit of a break in the auction. So I'll just explain. So there was Vision 2020 in 2013-14, I think, and it was at Jadavpur the first day. It was like a free for all, and every club, besides the state players. All the clubs, so that there are about 38 first division and 58 second division clubs, and the districts and the universities were asked to send 2 batters, 2 spinners, and 2 fast bowlers for an open camp.
Okay.
So this is besides the state players. The state players are already in. So now we go there, and Waka Yunus in Kolkata as the fast bowling consultant. There was a huge pre-show where Bodia was there, I remember. At the opening, in fact, he conducted the show, and then so Lakshman, Wakar, Murli, all together in Kolkata. The Vision 2020 was taking off, and there were a lot of people, a lot of boys. Everybody came. So at about 9 o'clock in the morning, there were about 15, 18 boys who were just waiting on the side.
Right.
Their names were not there, but they wanted to also. They thought it's an open trial. Anybody can come and try. But it wasn't an open trial.
Okay.
You still have to come through some. So somebody had to recommend your name. Otherwise, we could manage it. It would be free for all. So then, that group of 18 became about 12 at about 11 o'clock. Ultimately, it became about 6 at 2 o'clock. At 5 o'clock, when Ranodev Bose and I, a friend of yours, we were walking back to our car. This is when Wakar is gone, Murli is gone, Lakshman's gone. So it almost felt like, Akadashi, the day after Durga Puja immersion, where everything is quiet, everybody is gone, all the stars are gone, the boys are gone. So you see one boy standing under the tree with a little bag in hand, scruffy. So both of us really felt, just felt pity on him. The guy's standing from 9 to 5 over there in one place. I don't know if he's going to eat or what. So we asked him, I asked him, what are you here for? He said, sir, I'd come to give trial. I said, who do you play for? He said, I play for Shibpur. So I checked up the name Shibpur, his name wasn't there. So he said, my name is not there, but I was hoping I could bowl. So just feeling bad for the boy, he said, you've got some spikes? He said, yeah. So from that torn bag, he took out a pair of spikes where I think out of the around 9 and 18 spikes, at least 5 were missing. And the shoe obviously had been repaired many times. So it was obviously it's done its miles. So I said, put it on. So I had in my backpack, I had the balls. I gave him a ball. We had the nets are right at the back. So we went and bowled a couple of balls. He didn't look great, but he wasn't the worst. So we said, we took a decision that, okay, we'll show it to Waka. We showed him to Waka. Waka said, this kid can bowl. So he started bowling well and all that. Then came the real drama. So now he's in the mix. So from outside he's come in. So now Kamlesh, who's now the India team physio, they do something called a screening, which basically means that over an hour and a half, they screen you and they will tell you where your strengths and weaknesses are in your body. Sometimes it can be 2 hours. So is your back weak? Are your hamstrings weak? Is your tricep weak? Is your bicep weak? Is your shoulder strong enough? So they will give you. And then your training program, he'll sit with the trainer then, and they will chalk out a program in which the areas he's weak will gets bolstered, and the ones that he's already strong also gets looked after. So a training program was made. And I was under 25 coach also at the time, so I was very happy knowing Mukesh Kumar has come, he's bowling well. So I said, we'll take him. So Kamlesh tells me that he can't even bench press 10 kilos. And that is something I think all of us can do. So I said, why? What is the problem? He looks okay. He said, he's so malnutrition because his father was one of the APCAP drivers over here, not a permanent job. And he's a late kid. I think his father died a couple of years back. And I think he's about 27, 28. So his father was already 70, by the time he was 25. So he's a late kid. And what happened was that I was told by Kamlesh that he cannot play. I said, okay, fair enough, but how can we fix it? Now he's still staying with his father in a small room where he sleeps under his father's bed because there's no space. So we got him into the dormitory in CAB. Huge credit to CAB, whether it's, I don't want to take names here, but whoever was there at the time. So we kept him. We had a special program, diet program, which Kamlesh gave us, which was given to the CAB catering department. They looked after him. They looked after him like a prince. And after a year, the physio and the trainer came and told me that now he's ready to go and play. So now the next season, the senior Bengal team will go to Gucci Babu to play the pre-season with Shuklas and the Tiwaris and the Sahas and the Dindas. Mukesh Kumar, first match against Assam at VB Chandrasekhar's academy, goes and gets a fifer.
Oh.
That is when it starts. Now, then he goes to Lali, gets a fifer. I can talk about Mukesh all day. So now we are playing in Lali against Haryana, and Virendra Sehwag is playing for Haryana as a pro. His last season. So I think he wanted to play there. So it's we are on top of the game. Virendra Sehwag is not out overnight, and he wants to save the game on the 4th day for Haryana and not give us the outright. We've got the first in his game. So that night is Harbhajan Singh's Sangeet.
Okay.
So Virendra Sehwag doesn't go to the Sangeet because he wants to bat. So he has to go from Lali to Delhi and back and all that. He doesn't go. Next morning, 4th or 5th over, outswing, beat, outswing, beat. From there, he shoulders arm and his off stump is gone. And Virendra Sehwag is standing there. And that's on YouTube also. So anybody who's watching, if you go on YouTube and just say Mukesh Kumar to Virendra Sehwag, he shoulders arm, ball jags back. And the quality of that ball, you'll understand if you've seen the 2 previous balls.
Okay.
Because those jagged out from there.
Okay, so he was setting it up.
He was setting it up, and so he shouldered arms and the off stumps cartwheeling, and a player of Virendra Sehwag's caliber was standing there looking at the pitch like that for about good 15-20 seconds and then left.
That speaks volumes.
So then he goes, gets a Gautam Gambhir out, then he goes, gets a KL Rahul out, then he gets a Manish Pandey out, then he gets a Karun Nair out. I've seen him get 15 India players out in front of my eyes. And he has this, 2 things that works really for him. One is that he's as accurate as a spinner. And also, he's hit the deck in and out. Whoever saw the Irani trophy, whoever saw Shami. But he's not as quick as Shami.
No.
Yeah, that's the only thing. But Shami, the only place where I put him ahead of Shami is that he's got a better control of the in-swing and the channels. Shami is a brilliant outswinger. And he'll also get the ball. This guy can actually nip the ball in and out equally, at will. And his movements are this much. That is what takes the edges. Because if you go banana, then it's no good. Yeah, so you can leave, you can beat him. So he has this ability of getting, like in the top 6, he will get the top 4 out. Always. And Arun Lal, who knows his cricket, says, in India, he puts him as number. So Mukesh Kumar hasn't played anything. Even before he played Irani Cup, Arun Lal says, I put him as the number 3 red ball bowler in the country. 1 Bumrah, 2 Shami, 3 Mukesh.
Wow.
I say Siraj 3, Mukesh 4. That's how good he is.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'll put him ahead as a bowler of Shardul and all that. And this is with all in good faith. I mean, with no disrespect, because I've seen him from such close quarters. Rahul Tripathi batting 148, Bengal versus Pune. We've got 500. They're 350 for 3. Rahul Tripathi batting 148. Gunny and Oja bowling from 2 ends. He's hitting 2 balls in the stands. 67th over, 148 batting, last over before lunch. He plays one ball like this, pitches middle stump without a blade of grass. Pune wicket is like the marble in Bodia's house. It is middle stump, last over before lunch, plays forward, off stump, very normal. Rahul Tripathi is it?
I remember this match.
67 over real ball. How is that possible? Those balls is what he has.
Eventually, Bengal took lead in that.
Yeah, took lead. So I'm saying game change. So when you consistently see somebody get players like of repute out, and 22, 23 games, 104 wickets, 21 average, elite group, you know how tough it is. You follow. No, when I played Tripura. Then I played Assam.
But elite groups are.
Now,
And those days, those teams were not as good as they are.
no. Tripura is now a very good team.
Right.
But Tripura in those days just started. Even Assam wasn't good. Odisha was okay. Bihar and there was Bihar, there was no Jharkhand. So Bihar and Bengal was the two best. One of the us would always, who would be 1 and 2 would be the question. The two teams qualified on zone.
And the pitches in India, they don't assist the pacers.
Yeah.
Like in third day.
Now they assist. So now if you look pan India, what has happened is because Ranji Trophy is about 6-point game. 19 teams in elite group A and B, 5 will qualify over 2. So you have need 6 points. You can get every game. You can get 3 points and not qualify.
Right.
But this year is changed. This year the format is 4 elite groups, 2 from each will qualify.
Yeah.
This is a much better one because it
No
gives,
confusion.
and also gives everybody a chance. So can you imagine in 19 teams, 5 qualifying means in that 5 is somebody like a Bombay, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, UP, Vidarbha, MP, Bengal, Saurashtra. So somebody is missing out. And it's the Indian team is ultimately going to happen from these players only. Indian team is not going to happen with respect from the lower teams. So this format actually gives the better teams a better chance to qualify. And also the other group, which is the played group, will only qualify, go ahead and go and play next year. So there's promotion and relegation again like it used to be. So it was very tight. So I mean, coming back to Mukesh, and little things like he was a monk with the bat. So we told him that you have to bat half an hour against the bowling machine before the next start. Yeah. So he would come every day before the next start, and he would bat in the bowling machine for half an hour. Once he was told. Yeah. So he would bat for half an hour.
Diligent.
Yeah.
Started scoring the 20s.
Yeah. He won us game with the bat. Once we were chasing. Okay, so we've conceded a 60-run lead against Rajasthan the year we played the final. Nilkant thus comes and bowls a spell of 19 overs with 24 picks of 3 wickets, gets us back in the game. We are chasing 370. Ultimately, Shabaz is batting on 80. Who hits a cover drive to Deepak Chahar? Mukesh Kumar. All of us were stunned. I fell off the chair. One of the best couldn't speak. Arulal was growling. Deepak Chahar through the covers. And then Shabaz finishes the game. But I'm saying, this is the guy who couldn't put bat on ball. He didn't know how to hold the bat.
But he's a good student as
No,
well.
but once he was told that half an hour is what you have to do, then he said, just when he became a little bit confident about being in the team, he would bat for an hour. This is before anybody has come to practice. Then he would go and warm up. So he's batted for an hour in the bowling machine, and he would ask somebody in the coaching staff to come and help him what is going on, what is right. And then he'll send videos of his batting to the coaching staff. So that's the guy. I could easily send the best ball. I don't want to bat.
Right.
There are 7 other guys who will bat.
That has happened to many
That
players.
is the attitude. So that's the attitude that has got him here. And today is in tears because his personal. There are a lot of people who perceive it. Things have to fall in place. There are a lot of other factors to it also. It's not that if you do this, you will.
Yeah.
But if you do this, you might. If you don't do this, you definitely will.
You're on the right path.
You're on the right track. Yeah, great story.
Absolutely, that's a fantastic story, and hats off to Joydeep Da.
And everybody, it's not me.
His entire team.
I happened to be at the lucky,
Yeah.
lucky boy, the lucky man at the right place, the right time. Ronald was with me. But after that, the association, the president, the secretary, the joint secretaries, the catering department, whatever we wanted, he needed 5 eggs in the morning. Let him have 6. You know, because when somebody, he was not a star when he came. You might be wondering, who is this guy who's coming? You giving him 6 eggs in the morning, or you giving him 4 pieces of chicken? But that chicken has made him what he is today.
Absolutely, 100%. And that is one of the stories of this IPL 2023 auction. Coming from nowhere, getting a 6 crore deal, getting a 5-6 crore deal, playing for Delhi Capitals now. I think it's a beautiful story, and we'll have to have something special with Mukesh Kumar. Of course, Joydeep has told his narrated his story to us from where he came from nowhere.
You will also hear from him.
Yeah, of course, you will hear from him very soon. He's at the NCA right now, nursing in a hamstring strain, but he will be back. He'll be back very soon for Bengal, and then of course with the kind of Ranji season that is going on right now, Bengal needs Mukesh Kumar pretty swiftly into their team back.
What is injury status at the moment?
He's bowling about 6-8 overs a day. Till 30th, he's been asked not to play anything. So on 30th, they'll take. He already started bowling in the ninth, which is good. But he's only bowling 6 overs a day. Now, 6 overs a day doesn't work for the Ranji. Because what happens? Who bowls the other 12 for the day?
Right.
You know, sometimes even.
How do we prepare ready?
No, you have to be bowling 20 overs a day. So if tomorrow Mukesh Kumar comes and he says I can only bowl 6, that doesn't work. Because who bowls the other 14 then?
Plus, you have a chance to break down as well.
That and also just not bowling more than 6 means that who bowls the other 14. So rather play a bowler. But the good thing is that he's on the mend. He will be back and he will get to a point where so he's itching to play. But there is a medical team which looks after him, and he's also very new. He's not, he doesn't have a lot of education behind him. His background didn't allow him to do that. But I'll tell you little things. So he's a graduate. He's got himself a job. He has a job. He knows how to use a computer. He knows how to. So even from this background, if there's a will, there's a way.
Absolutely.
So he's done a lot of good things.
Such a heartwarming story.
How many cricketers these are graduates?
And you know what? The best part is, so he went for a job and he was number 4. So number 1 was a boy from Kolkata who's playing for Ireland in India. He got the job. Number 2 was they needed an opening batter. Then they needed a spinner. So 1, 2, 3 was gone. So there were only 3 jobs open. So he didn't get it. Ultimately, that under 19 boy had an issue with his papers.
Okay.
So he got the job as a replacement. And today, Mukesh Kumar is ahead of all these guys who are in the frame. So it's not where you start, it's where you finish. The start helps.
Even graduation, that brings Shahbaz Ahmed to my mind. He's an engineer, and he used to carry his books along with him to the next session, to the practice session.
We in fact joke with Mukesh that he's only astrophysicist from Bihar. We keep telling him that. But on a serious note, one of those guys who quietly does these things, he's not a very vocal guy, but quietly, if you tell him one thing, that today you have to practice 20 square cuts, he'll make sure it's 50. So sometimes we tell him less because we know if we tell him 20, he'll do 50.
Right.
And there are some boys, if you tell them 100, they might do 20. So we tell them 500. So they'll do 100. But he's also one of those boys who don't, he'll always follow the rules. And I'm really a very happy day for all of us actually. There's a God above, justice prevails. Good to see.
And he's somebody who prefers keeping a low profile.
Yeah, he is. He's just a quiet boy.
I don't remember him making tall claims in
No, he doesn't.
newspaper reports or interviews that I've read. I have never seen him.
No, nothing. You will never see him on social media saying anything, although he's on it quietly his own way. He taught me how to edit a video, on just to do it. So he knows a lot of things, but he doesn't show it all the time, which is. And he knows cricket is all he has. So he'll be the first guy in the gym, he'll do his own bit, he'll quietly come and do. And I think the day he got this, luckily I was there when the Irani Cup game, when he got those 5 wickets. And that Irani game, that gave him the belief that he belongs here. And I was hoping that Hanuma Vihari wins the toss that day. It was Irani Cup, Rest of India versus Saurashtra in Rajkot. And it was a clean wicket. And I knew if Mukesh gets this wicket, first up, he'll make the batters hop.
There were 70 to all, I think. Below
That's right. And he got 5 but he first over gone, second over gone. And the good thing that happened was Ishwaran was in the team. And Ishwaran is his captain. Ishwaran knows what to tell him. Ishwaran knows him in and out. And Ishwaran was standing in the second team and taking the catches. So there was Hanuma Vihari, Ishwaran, Sarfraz, all the slips, all gobbling it up. Opener gone, Chirag number 3 gone, Sheldon gone, because he was just blowing people away. Because on a wicket like that, he's unplayable.
Absolutely, but before we wrap up our session, of course, there will be an accelerated round. But most of the major players have been sold in this IPL auction. We'll have a quick recap of how the auction has gone from the morning. But talking about the big guys, there's of course a great story of Mukesh Kumar. We'll talk about that. Shivam Mavi, the highest, costliest player in this IPL auction from domestic circuit right now. But Chennai Super Kings have done a good job in getting Ben Stokes for a 16.25 CR and then Kyle Jamieson for one crore.
They went to the market only for him. Yeah. Now
I think they were
enjoying
very
their coffee.
clear. They were
Yeah,
very clear.
enjoying their coffee.
Yeah.
They might pick up one or two juniors just to back them up.
They've already done that.
Yeah.
They have already done that.
That's all. This is what Chennai does. You'll never see them ruffle. You'll never see them panic buying.
Right.
You'll never see them ruffle. You'll never see them sending phone calls and calling
It's like
someone.
Dhoni.
They know, yeah, it is like that. Yeah, Dhoni, he's just not there. But everything else about him is there in that 4-5 people that are sitting.
Right.
And they're very committed. They look after the players well.
And same people at the auctions for the past 5-7 years. You know, it's not 14 people coming, children coming, this, that. No, Razmatas get the job done.
I've been seeing Kasim Vishwanathan being there for so many years.
Yeah.
They just had a big smile when they got Kyle Jamieson for 1 crore. So yes, they
And
go about
they
their
believe
business.
in
And it is all Dhoni's call.
Yeah, it's
It's a one-man show. I can think of any other team where there's so much of a one-man show.
absolutely.
But that one man is the man. You know,
He's
if
the
you're
main-
running this thing Dhoni, then you can do what you want, and that's what he is. He sort of, you know, this is his thing. And even when he stops playing, this will always be his thing.
Absolutely, but any surprising picks, of course, Nicholas Pooran for 16 crore is
Some good, some not so good. You know, Zampa getting not picked was a surprise. I thought, you know, there was mystery bowlers. Mujib not getting picked was a bit of a surprise. I didn't think they'll go for a lot, but I think they would fit in. But it's also, you know, it's a mini auction, so who you have and who you don't have and who you need.
David Malan getting unsold.
Yeah, David Malan getting answered. But again, David Malan, I was there at the T20 in Ahmedabad when England came after the COVID, and he wasn't great with the bat. So, you know, this in subcontinental wickets, Indian wickets, after Owen Morgan, everybody's a little skeptical in going for players unless you've come and done well here.
Right. Unless you have a captaincy skills like Owen Morgan can be.
Yeah, but even Owen Morgan was ultimately let go.
Right.
Yeah, Morgan wasn't as successful, I mean, with the batting.
Yeah, took the team to the playoffs. That's his only achievement.
Yeah, but I think as a player,
As a batter.
even Aaron Finch for that matter hasn't, you know, really gone through.
Played for almost every franchise.
Yeah, he's played for 9 franchises, so that's why I remember. I think one of our co-hosts in earlier told me that sport that he's one of the best players. If you want one of the best players,
Right.
you won't be playing for 9 franchises.
Right.
The best players have only played for 2 franchises. Somebody like a Dhoni, and that also only because CSK didn't play.
Right.
In between. So he went, or he wouldn't have gone. Look at Raina. Look at Rohit. Look at Kohli. Yeah, look at Raina. They only played for 1 or 2 players. That's all.
Absolutely. Atruda, your picks for the best buys and surprise picks?
See, I wouldn't say there are too many surprise picks. We can say that.
Or misses if you can.
Yeah, I mean, unexpected amount of money played to some, and some not getting as much as we expected. But I would say among the foreign players, as he was saying, that Mr. Spinner and Zampa were probably, I was expecting them to get something or the other. And other than that, I wouldn't say David Malan. I was saying, teams have become sensible these days. They just don't go by numbers.
They've learned the lesson actually from Morgan, from Finch. They've learned the lesson.
It is
Before it was about panic buying.
It has taken some time, but now
Earlier,
dawned
they
on
used
them.
to go about the hype, how the
They don't go by what Malan is going in England.
Right.
They are taking into account what are the chances of him succeeding in Indian conditions.
Right.
So weighing those, considering the pros and cons, weighing things, those things have become more important these days.
And also where you bat, you know, that's very
Yeah.
important. It's, is that position up for grabs? You know, like in RCB, can you bat in the top 3? There's no space. So there's no point, no matter how good you are. Like this player called Sai Sudarshan, who's a phenomenal player. Scoring hundreds, I saw him, they were chasing in 11 overs 140 in the 4th innings of the game, and 7 overs they were 90, and bad leg stop play. The Ranji Trophy game with 9 men on the line. You know, he was hitting sixes, 3 sixes in over, 4 sixes in over, with 9 men on the line, and they were bowling negative. Outside leg stump, bouncers, which you can do in a 4-day game, and still it was 7 overs 90.
Wow.
Jagdishan and Sai Sudarshan, both of them. Ultimately, hold out, I think he got about like a 21 ball 52 or something, but a phenomenal hitting.
Jagdishan.
Somebody like him, not even figuring in the.
Yeah, I was. See, he's just come through, and I was talking to W.V. Raman, who's from Tamil Nadu, and
Again, a part of Vision 2020.
Vision 2020. He himself was saying this, Sai Sudarshan, but it's early days. It's just his 2nd season.
Yeah.
So see, Jagdish has been around for a while, but also Jagdish opens.
He's a seasoned player. Yeah.
And also Jagdish opens. So as I was saying earlier, open slot. If you look, go team by team, where is the space?
Right.
But
Unless CSK makes space for a Rituraj Gaikwad, but most teams don't. They want a ready product.
True.
What's in Jagdish's favor is that he's a wicket keeper.
Yeah, that works. And KKR, I think with Jagadish, I think they have done a great job. But
That's a very important buy for them. I mean, it was a very uneventful day for them.
So far, it has been.
Yeah, but with that burst left and that was always on the cards.
Maybe they will go after some unsold players, maybe some other guys who are yet to come in the auction. But plenty of action is still left. But thank you, Joydipta. Thank you, Atminoda. And it has been a great watch along. We had some great fun. Excellent story about Mukesh Kumar. That is the story of the day from IPL auction. Of course, we have had some great buys from overseas players. Of course, Ben Stokes, Sam Curran, Cameron Green, Nicholas Pooran. These guys, Harry Brooks. These guys will lead the headline. But some of the stories are there in the Indian domestic circuit, and some of the players who have got a team today, they will celebrate, they will rejoice, they will celebrate their career, their hard work, their sacrifices made. But we'll be back with the reviews of IPL team, how the teams have shaped up after the IPL auction. So stay tuned to Rev Sports and don't forget to subscribe to our social media channels, be it YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. We are everywhere. So keep following Rev Sports for all the actions related to sporting world. Thank you so much.